All right, and we are live. We are back here. Apparently, it's day 6. I lose track of the days when I'm here. And we are starting today's main event, the championship division, main round of 256. I think we have 221 entrants. My name is Justin Knoll, professional backgammon player from New York City, currently living in London, and I am here with Hannah Sace from Australia.
Australia, yes. I've come very far for this tournament, and this is my first ever time in Monaco and first time commentating backgammon, so this is very exciting.
Not your first time commentating anything, though. You are a chess player.
Yes.
And a friend of the Backgammon Galaxy team, and you traveled all this way. And to be honest, like every other player in the room is playing, and you've come all this way. We might as well invite you on stream and, ask questions from the perspective of like a non-professional backgammon player.
Yeah, exactly. I'm, not new to commentary, thankfully. I've done chess events before, but I'm very new to backgammon, but it seems really exciting. I'm excited to learn something and also see some high quality play today as well. We're going to be commentating a big match between Akiko and Oliver Squire. And Akiko, I've heard, has won this before, right?
She's won this twice. Akiko Yazawa, 2-time world champion, versus Oliver Squire, who basically wins everything he enters.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Oliver's
who's the favorite?
the 2-time world champion, probably. I mean, she's been in this tournament and won it a couple of times, so it's hard to deny a 2-time world champion. Their PRs, I'm not sure, probably similar, around the 3s range somewhere. But we do have a transcription service on this match today, so we'll be able to see how they play along the way. Akiko Yazawa also has like videos on my YouTube channel. Or they will be out. I've recorded them playing cash games against my friend Abe in New York. And yeah, I think we're gonna start soon. So if you want to cut to the board so they can see the art Akiko has created on the board before we begin, that would be nice. Anyone?
I mean, there's some beautiful flowers. We're seeing the board right now, and Akiko is like setting up some beautiful flower kind of art on the board. And we were just looking at this.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
My new favorite backgammon position is this one.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't, this seems more easy to understand, right?
Not to me, but it's hard for me to see how this got created in an over-the-board play. I must have had new dice, but all is good, and I think we'll be starting soon. So thank you all for tuning in today. I am Justin Knoll here with Hannah Sace, chess streamer from Australia. So how is your chess game, by the way? I saw you here. There was a board set up the other day.
Yeah.
And then you hopped into the game. I saw Jason over your shoulder, I think, trying to sneak bets in before you played.
Yeah.
And you didn't want to take... Jason would have given you a percentage of whatever you won, and you didn't want him to bet his own money on you. You had nothing to lose and only something to gain. This is anti-backgammon logic. This is chess logic.
Yeah, this is also new to me, but like the buy-in element and the gambling element is something totally new. So someone was like, do you want to gamble on the chess games? And I was like, I don't know, that doesn't seem fair because I'm probably going to win. But the guy I was playing against, I believe won the high roller tournament yesterday.
Yeah, but not in chess.
Yeah. But I beat him 3-0 in chess, so that was nice.
But not in chess. So if you can't lose, then it's not really gambling and it's free money. That sounds even better to a backgammon crowd.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure. I think I have to get used to this.
Yeah, because when you're one of the best backgammon players in the world, you might have a 58% edge on a player. There's some players with like a 62% winning percentage, right? So having a 0% chance to lose sounds fantastic because all of this studying I do to get really, really good, and then all of a sudden I just get trounced,
By a beginner? By someone like me?
By somebody with a lot of experience playing, but maybe not like the technical know-how.
Okay, so if we went head-to-head right now...
You could win.
I could win.
Well...
Maybe.
Okay.
I did beat Murchie the other day, so...
Did he help you at all?
Maybe a little.
Okay,
but,
you see, this helps.
No.
Are you sure you don't want to make the point? I saw you play ZZ the other day, you know,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he's like, "Are you sure you don't want to make the," or as the old school players might say, "Close the door."
Close the door.
Close the door. The point is open, then you close the door.
Okay.
Yeah. So all we're looking for is Oliver Squire now. I see Akiko warming up the dice.
Yep.
Warming up the dice is good.
Is there a little bit of a pre-game routine for a lot of these players?
Maybe. It's good to just, you know, be open to everything. Don't want to be closed-minded to certain, like, positional types or ideas. You don't want to be too regimented, allowing yourself to just kind of be in a state of nothingness. Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, because I noticed her first making the flowers and now rolling the dice as well. I mean, a lot of chess players, for example, they'll like set up the pieces and then adjust them a million times.
Yeah. Adjust.
Yeah.
I think in backgammon reminds me of like a Bruce Lee quote where, you know, you put water in a teacup, it becomes the teacup. Water can flow, water can crash, you know? Be water, my friend.
Okay. I got that.
Feel
I
this
totally
way about
understood
backgammon.
that. I understood that fully.
That's good.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of people here today, so we're hearing a lot of announcements and a lot of noise around the tournament hall. This is like a massive turnout, at least from what I'm familiar with. This feels like a lot of people here to play backgammon. How many people are here today?
So I know in all of the different tournaments, I think there's 3 separate tournaments starting today, and the total entrants are well over 300. I think in the main event there's 221, which I think is a modern record. Maybe back in like the 70s there was a tournament that was larger, possibly, but like in recent history this is the biggest turnout for sure. It's not even close. I mean, I've never seen this room this packed before.
Yeah, it's really massive.
I mean, there's 160 something tables just filled with people. I don't think there's a single spot open.
Yeah, I mean, like chess, backgammon is a very, very old game, so it's so interesting to see like how a game like this is still being played and actually getting more popular in 2025.
Yeah, certainly a resurgence happening. I can feel it. I can smell it in the air.
That's just me.
It's just you. I do have a very large nose as well, but you know, what can you do? Let me. We have Oliver. All right. I'm not gonna leave you here and go scout for the young Oliver Squire, but are we good?
Someone in the chat asked where I am from in Australia. I'm from Melbourne. I've heard there's actually quite a big backgammon
I'll
scene
message him, yeah.
in Melbourne, which is very, very cool. Okay, my co-commentator is abandoning me, but I think the match is going to be starting pretty soon. We've just got one player here at the moment. The other player is missing. Seems like a lot of these tournaments, you spend a lot of time chasing up players and trying to get them both at the board to actually play. So yeah, that's what we're looking for right now. And yeah. I know nothing about backgammon. I mean, I feel like the good thing about it, I'm very, very new to playing, actually. I only learned how to play about a month ago, so you guys will have to forgive me if I'm just totally clueless, but I'm also here for people who are new as well to the game, and we can, you know, ask the questions that you guys might have as well. And Justin, of course, is an expert. He's not here right now, but he will be once the game starts, and he can give all the good analysis and that sort of thing. Yes, Oliver Squire is missing. I mean, Oliver Squire, I've heard, is a bit of a dark horse, we would say. Like, he's been winning a lot of tournaments recently, just kind of came out of nowhere and doing very, very well. The expert already left me alone. Yeah, I know. I'm here for 10 minutes and they're like, yeah, you're ready to do solo commentary. Can 100% take this down, almost won BGWC contenders. Yeah, I actually met with and spoke with Oliver last night. I've never spoken to Akiko, but She seems like a great player. I mean, it seems like it's just going to be a really exciting matchup. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Justin.
We have contacted the young Oliver Squire.
Okay. He's on the way.
He is on his way. Yeah, so, we could have just continued talking without the second player for a very long time, but I did have to go find the young Oliver Squire. I didn't know if he knew that he was on stream 1 right now.
Oh, wow.
But I gave him a call, and he is now in the room with Akiko. And so we are now ready to begin.
Yeah, I mean, there is a special room, like everybody's playing in this big room that is behind us, but then there's a special room for these 2 games that are going to be streamed. So, yeah, maybe if you don't know, then you're not really going to find that room all by yourself.
I think he knew. I just maybe he lost track of time by a minute or 2 or so, but
Yeah.
It's all good. Everything is corrected now. Oliver Squire shows up when he feels like it. And that's what I know.
So I heard someone talking about how a lot of players qualify by satellite. What does that mean?
Yeah, so there was a satellite, or a bunch of satellite tournaments. I think they were 8-person brackets, where I think everybody paid 250 euros each to try to win their way into the main event. So they didn't have to pay the entire entry fee themselves. So a lot of people got in at a very heavy discount. I know a student of mine, Sam Rappaport, ended up beating out Jorgen Granstedt, who was like a 3-time world champion, to get into this competition. He wasn't sure which event he was going to enter, but he's been playing low 4s, high 3s all week. So I think we're very confident.
Hey, that's great. And we've started the game. So they're getting right into it. They move very, very quickly. This is something I noticed. Okay, we've already got a checker on the bar.
Yeah, so a lot of these plays for players of this caliber are quite forced. So there really isn't much for them to think about in a situation like this. So this is our first real decision point, whether or not we feel like entering and making the 20-point anchor, or whether or not we want to enter and then hit the other checker, right?
Right.
So she stops because the play is not clear. And as we can see on the right-hand side, there's an analysis panel there that I'm not sure if you're entirely familiar with.
Yeah, no, I'm not, so feel free to explain. So
the top play on the list is what the computer considers to be the best play. You can see that it wins 1.7% of the time. And the other play is not the best. And the number minus 0.018 is the difference in equity between the best play and the next best play.
Wow.
And we would call those numbers like millipoints. It would be 18 millipoints, or like a 1.8% difference from the best play.
Okay.
Technical jargon, yada, yada, yada. Is everyone asleep yet?
So yeah, basically at any point the players are trying to analyze and think about what move is going to give me the best chance of winning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And not necessarily always the best chance of winning, but now that's probably the most important thing. We have to consider, how many gammons do I lose by making this play? How many gammons do I win? All of these things can skew the winning chances and how important that is in a situation. The match score, all of these other different factors can influence your final play that you've come to.
Yeah. And there's definitely going to be some decisions which are a lot more easy to make than others.
Yeah.
Like if you can play a move where you can just hit a checker and...
Yeah, I mean, some of those decisions are the hardest. I know I have a folder on my computer filled with should I hit or should I not hit decisions. I'm talking hundreds of incorrect decisions over years of my life about these situations. So much so that Super Grandmaster Dirk Schiemann wrote an entire book called To Hit or Not to Hit.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, I guess you won't know for sure what's the best decision, and you just have to use your intuition, right?
You have like a likelihood of being the best, right? You just kind of go, well, how certain am I? Is my level of certainty high? Is it low?
Okay, so what are we thinking of this position right now?
Yeah, I mean, listen, one of the steps I'm going to check is just the race right? Black is a favorite. They're up a bunch, but it's not a strong enough favorite that we're going to be considering a cube here.
Yep.
Akiko could play safe, but it's going to be better to make the 5 point. You just have to hope you're going to get missed, and then your position just ends up being very much improved. He gets hit, though, right? But there's a blot in White's board. He could always just roll a 5 or a 3-6 and hit back from the roof. Like, his position is good. And so he's pausing now thinking, hey, if I roll a 5, will I have lost my market?
Yeah.
And Oliver chooses not to double, thinking that, like, maybe in a sequence like this, I'm not doing as well. So this is just one of his poor numbers. And the 4 has to hit, of course, just to prevent that last checker from escaping.
So both sides are building up a pretty strong home board.
And this should just top out, I think, and just come out all the way. You know, like, if you're up in the race, you really don't want to stay behind your opponent's structure and allow them to just continue to attack you. You just want to come in and come out and come in and come out. And you've noticed that he finally got away with it, right?
Yeah.
There were 20 direct numbers to hit, plus a few indirects. Actually, those have already been counted. So he got missed. And now he's doing much better than he was previously. But there's no double anymore because all of these hits that were happening caught Akiko up in the race with Oliver. You can see that it's pretty much tied now after the play.
Yeah, I mean, things can just turn around so fast in backgammon. It's really different to something like chess, where it's once you have an advantage, you can just play that advantage right to the end. But the dice rolls just change absolutely everything in backgammon, and you can just position will go from totally winning for one person, one move, to totally winning for the other.
Yeah, you never really feel settled. You never really feel all that good. I mean, if you're like on the roof with 3-4 checkers and you roll a double to come in against a 5-point board, this is like the best feeling ever.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could just go from totally crushing your opponent to having that happen to you, and then all of a sudden you're just dejected. You thought you were winning, and now you're not doing so great. And this happens all the time.
Oh, I imagine.
You almost get desensitized to the pain.
Yeah, and that pip count, it's pretty important. It's just like who is ahead in what you call the race, right?
Yeah, so the pip count's important here, which is why it was incorrect for Akiko to run out there with the 5-3, because the race is so close. If she gets hit with an ace, then she gets sent back. She loses 13 pips. He gains, right? And so it was better for her to play in her home board and just wait for a better opportunity to leave later.
Right, right.
And Oliver's just counting the race. You can see very small, no double. 6-3. And this is just a one-way holding game, is what we would kind of refer to this position as.
Yep.
So one person is holding an anchor, the other person is bearing in against it. The larger your race lead, the bigger your advantage is.
And that anchor is the 2 checkers in the home board, right?
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. It just keeps them from being attacked, because when you have that point, they can't attack you there when you
Yeah.
own it. But if there was just a single checker there, they could attack you.
Yeah, so I guess it's more a defensive way to play for now, and then you just wait for the opportunity to, say, roll like double 6s or something, and then and then head out.
If Akiko was praying to the dice gods, that would be the number she was wishing for, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, so
I have turned to praying to dice gods, by the way, at times in my life.
How do you calculate the pip count so quickly? I noticed, like, you're saying,
How
oh,
do
she's
I,
counting
or
it
how
right
do
now.
they?
Well, how does anyone?
Yeah, I mean, how do they do it quickly? I am not the quickest pip counter in the world. I count twice, add the numbers together, and then divide by 2, just to get an average.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes
And you can
the
do that, like, how fast?
Not so fast.
Not so fast?
Not so fast. A lot of my clock time is dedicated to to doing the race because the checker plays seem pretty clear. So it's mostly like races and cube actions is where I spend a lot of my time. But yeah, it's critical. You can't play a solid game without knowing the race. It's just not possible. When you play online, the pip count is right there. So it ends up being easier in that respect.
Right.
But other things are more difficult online, I think. You know, not going onto YouTube while you're playing, not listening to other people around the house, not doing other things, you know. So
yeah, it's probably easier to keep focused when you have the board and your opponent sitting right in front of you.
And you're locked in a private room.
Okay, so we have a double offered.
Yeah, and so Akiko is just assessing the race, and you'll see she's only down 3 pips, but the problem is that her position is already crunched. Right, so
and crunched is where you have to push all of the checkers towards the end, and then you sort of run out of moves you can make.
Well, I mean, she did push them there.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like of her own free will, really. Like she rolled double 3s, which was an atrocious roll. So there's an idea in backgammon called wastage, where the number you see isn't a true representation of how the race will actually play out, right? So it says she's only down 3 pips, but in reality, the way this is going to like work out is that she is just down significantly more.
Yeah.
Right? You know.
So it's like deceptively close, but you would say...
Oliver is very much ahead.
Okay, yes.
Is very much ahead. So
do
when Oliver rolls a 6 to bear off later, he can take a 6 off. When Akiko rolls a 6, she'll take a 4 off. So she'll be wasting 2 pips, essentially. Oliver rolls a 5, he'll take off a 5. You know, she rolls a 5, she'll take off a 2 at some point, right?
Oh, she's accepted the double?
Yes, and the problem with this is that now that Oliver is... I mean, he should probably just make his 2-point, to be honest, and leave the shot because of the blot in the board. And this is the problem, is that she'll be forced off of her anchor with 5s and 6s because there's no other 5s and 6s to play. And since her board is broken, Oliver is incentivized to attack the heck out of her. And the consequences for getting hit back are a lot less because her board is destroyed. She hits and then she just re-enters, maybe hits the other checker, and just increases his winning chances, increases his gammon winning chances.
Yeah, so Akiko is basically in a lot of trouble here, but she decided... okay, it's better to accept the double rather than just
the race
losing on
can
the spot.
trick. And the problem with this play is that now 5-4 just comes out with both, right?
Yeah.
And that's why you should have just made the 2. The trigger for this sort of idea is the broken board. When the board is broken, you're allowed to do things more aggressively than when the board is good.
Right.
And that is a really big idea, is that the trigger... the certain positional features of your opponent's position, and this has to hit, certain positional features of your opponent's position tell you what you should be doing.
Yeah, so she has to roll a 2 or a 4 here to get out. A 4 must be best because you hit the checker.
And it did not happen. And here, he could just make the 2-point. I think that's a little better than making the 4. Because you have to do this, and this is awkward-looking structure.
Yeah.
From my perspective. And my perspective is a good perspective when it comes to backgammon questions.
For sure. Mine might be less good, but it does look a little awkward to have the 5 stacked up right at the end.
Yes,
right?
and this even sort of structure won't leave shots with big doubles later, right?
Yeah.
If you roll double 6s, you can just rejoice.
Ooh, a 4 and a 6. Okay, so she's able to...
okay, right?
Escape.
Yeah, well, we can see that she should escape according to XG. The reason why is because, like, what shot are you waiting for that's going to help you win? You have a 3-point board with a blot in it, right? So, like, you're not likely to get a shot, and even if you do get it, you have to hit it, and if you hit it, you still have to win, and all of those things seem very unlikely.
Yeah, very unlikely, but not impossible, right?
Nothing is impossible in this game, but... improbable, I think, fits the bill quite nicely.
Yeah. So Oliver is already bearing off his checkers, whereas Akiko still has to get 2 checkers into her home board before she's even able to start. So she needs to get some really good rolls here to make a comeback. It's not looking likely.
Yeah, she's going to need more dice.
Yeah.
You'll see her winning chances here after the best player just 3.6%, which is not zero, but just highly unlikely.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a professional, but even I know that 3.6% doesn't
Seems pretty
sound
low.
good.
Seems pretty low. Seems pretty low. Double
Okay,
threes.
double threes.
We just ripped 3 off. Okay. I mean, okay, okay,
now,
okay. And that's the end of that.
Now that's looking like it's over, and there she resigns. Right.
Yes,
Yeah.
I mean, you could practice your rolling technique in a lost position if you'd like, but it doesn't gain you any like extra decisions if you're submitting this for some sort of backgammon title, because there's no chance of winning.
Right.
So our total participant number this year for these 3 different events that are happening at the same time starting today is 355, which I think is a record. We have 79 in the intermediate, 55 in the advanced, and 221 in the championship division. The winner of the championship division will, of course, be the new world champion.
Wow, so big tournament and very exciting one. So what is the format for this match right now and the tournament overall?
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's just straight brackets, right? I think it's just a single elimination tournament. If you lose, you are done.
Right.
And you can just follow the brackets online and just see how it just matches up all the way down. So I will say that that does make it tough. You do not want to be paired against another professional in round 1.
Yeah.
There are other people whose names you have never heard of. You would certainly prefer to be matched up with. You're like, oh, Joe Schmo, sounds great. Oh, Oliver Squire, sounds awful.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Akiko Yazawa, 2-time champion. Like, Oliver doesn't want to play her.
Yeah.
You know?
mean, yeah,
No,
round 1, if you're playing against someone strong, that must be very scary. I guess worst comes to worst, you get to enjoy a holiday in Monaco, though.
That is not what the professionals are here for.
Yeah.
That is what everyone else is here for. How have you liked Monaco? It's your first time here, right?
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. It's very great place to hold a tournament. I mean, compared to chess tournaments, it's a little more extravagant, I have to say.
Where have you been for chess tournaments?
Well, I've been actually quite to a few places in Europe. Like I've been to Sweden, I've been to France, Germany, lots of different places. But I mean, we're
All from
usually just in
Australia.
we're usually just in a little tournament hall. It's, we don't get these fancy chairs. I noticed there's like lots of very nice chairs here.
Yeah, I think this is more so of a Monaco exclusive.
Yeah, right.
I will say there are other backgammon tournaments that are not, of course, on the level of Monaco. I mean, Monaco is Monaco for a reason, right? This is a great shot. The 6-2 hits and comes out. Fantastic number from Oliver Squire. There's no doubt he was going to roll something good. And here, yeah, this is I mean, this is tough for me. 13-7 are coming out. She made the correct play quickly. My only thought about this play is like, hey, you now have 2 checkers on the 24 point behind really good priming structure. When you're getting blocked from leaving, you have a tendency to want to leave, right? I mean, if someone were to say you can't leave this room, right, you would feel like I would want to leave this room, right?
Yeah.
But if someone is telling you, hey, like you can go at your own will, you're like, okay, like I don't feel the need to try to get out. And for me, that is the difference between recognizing blitzing structure versus priming structure over the board.
Yeah.
Is there a position telling you you can't leave? Or is it telling you that you are free to go?
So the priming structure is
you can't
leave.
Exactly.
Yeah, what they're trying to
solid
do
block
is
of
build up
structure
a big
in front of you.
wall, basically.
A great wall.
Yeah, a great wall. And basically stop the back checkers from ever getting out. So you want to...
If you can't leave, it's very difficult to win.
Yeah, exactly. You need to get lucky or...
That's a song, right?
Stay up all night to get lucky.
We're going to lose our monetization. That was too close to the original, Hannah. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
That was too close to the original.
How many games are played? So it is a first to 17 match, which is an interesting number. I don't know why it's 17 exactly.
You can pick any odd number you want. Okay. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17,
and you don't
19,
know any after
21, 20. I've seen it all.
Okay.
I think Mochi has a match he played against Team Croatia one year where he played like 5 different people all together for a combined total of like, I don't know, like 90 something points.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
But it certainly ended in an odd number.
Okay. Well, that's very interesting. And yeah, if people are wondering, it's like you don't just get 1 point for a win. It's also dependent on that doubling cube, which is being offered up right now.
Yeah, so unlike the UBC format, it has nothing to do with like PR. It's just straight winning. Whoever gets to 17 first is the winner. The one good thing about the match length being long is that it gives the opportunity for there to be like somebody going up 12 points and then having the other person come back. Right.
And that must be so tilting.
There's a chance for you to have room to fight in a format like this, right?
Yeah.
Where, yeah, I mean, this is pretty clear to cover, by the way. I see you can hit the other guy, but you should cover. Because if you don't cover, you can get hit.
Yes.
And getting hit would not be ideal. But if, you know, the problem with this, okay, so let's say you do this and they roll a random 3.
Then you just
You're
get
dead.
hit and
You're
then
dead.
you're stuck.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Okay.
You're just dead.
So, yep, that's why we see her covering there, closing the door. Is that-
Yes, closing the door. And if
Okay.
you do this, I mean, it's going to be very good. They could even roll a 1 to enter, and you could just be fine, actually.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah, no,
for
the
sure.
match length allows players to come back and fight from situations you just normally wouldn't be able to. And it changes the cube action a lot if one person is up by a ton or down by a ton. The situations you can find yourself in are not stuff you'll find in a 7-point match for sure, where, you know, a guy wins a
Yeah.
4 cube and the match is almost over. If you win a 4 cube here in the first game, you don't get your hopes up yet. I'll tell you that.
For sure. This prime is looking incredibly strong though, right?
Yeah, the funny thing is the reason why she's thinking about breaking it is because she wants more numbers to then make the 1 point, right? So
Right.
if he enters with a 1, 6, 5 can make it. A 6 or a 5 will hit loose and then try to make the 1 point that way.
Yeah, because if you make the 1 point, that means that the checkers on the bar, they just can never come in. You can't roll a number higher than 6, so you can't enter in with the checkers on the bar.
Yeah, and you don't want black to anchor there,
Yeah.
because if they anchor, they like immediately have about 20% winning chances depending on their timing on the other side of the board, right?
Yeah.
Which is something you're willing to deny. And double 1s here would be hilarious. No, 1,
No.
5.
Okay, but now a hit there would be strong, right?
Yeah, she's going to hit with the 5, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess the 3
Okay.
will just come down. Seems reasonable. You could have broken the 7 to give yourself a few more builders, but I can see why she would be hesitant to do so. And the 6 covers. And I think you're just looking to prevent bad big doubles in the future. And what she's noticing is that this is the only play where double 6s doesn't leave a shot.
Yeah, so that means that you're not wanting to leave a checker open, basically.
Yeah, so like if she brought the 3 in and she rolled double 6, she would have to take a single checker off the 6 point, and then Oliver could roll a 6 from the roof and win. This is the
Yeah.
play where there's no shots.
So you have to be very, very careful.
So that's what players are thinking about here. How do my big doubles play? Does it leave a shot? Because, you know, there you go, right? There was a situation that was averted due to her good play.
Yeah, very nice. There was a question for you, Justin. How does the match length affect how much of a favorite the stronger player is?
Yeah, I mean, it gives the stronger player, I believe, a bit more of an edge because there's a lot less luck involved. You can't just win a lucky gammon on the very first game and then have a massive, you know, match-winning percentage chance against the player. So no, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. But a single elimination format doesn't favor the stronger player, right? Because they could, of course, get lucky in just any single match and just win.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the good player's out, right? Whereas
Yeah.
double elimination, triple elimination formats give multiple lives. But in those sorts of tournaments, the matches aren't as long. right? Because you can't have a 3-life tournament with a 17-point match. You'll be here till next August. It would be forever. It'd be absolutely ridiculous. So
Yeah.
you do the single elimination with the 17-point. So there is still a ton of play for the good player, but still ample room and opportunity for the non-professional to basically crush the hopes and dreams of every professional here. It's
Right.
fun. It's like poker that way. Like, yeah, of
Yeah,
course the pro has an edge, but how big is it really?
Yeah, it's like it's more that the stronger player would maybe win more tournaments over a 20-year period or something like that. You know, over time it would even out.
There's another question. How long does it take to learn to play backgammon decently? Well, it depends who your coach is. If it's me, it'll cut down your learning curve by a lot. But there's great books on the Galaxy Shop. Of course, there's private lessons, which is just a whole nother level where things can be tailored to you specifically. You know, I've got my favorite books. I've got a library of books at home. Every modern book, I think, since it's been written, I have. Doesn't mean I read them, but I own them.
Yeah,
You know?
I have a lot of chess books collecting dust as well, but it
Oh.
makes me feel good.
My chess book collection is larger than my backgammon book collection
Oh,
by a
God.
mile.
Okay, so books doesn't mean being a good player.
If you don't open them and read them, how can you improve? I
Yeah.
mean,
Okay, so yeah, we have 4-2.
so this is a very clear making the 20-point sort of play or making the 4-point. The hit is not a good play at all. You know, stacks and distribution, what point we're making, right? Like you're making the 5-point on the other side of the board. Making the 5-point is going to be better than making a 4-point, right? Because the 5-point is better than a 4-point, right? Hitting loose doesn't make a 5-point or a 4-point. It just does something that's temporary.
It gives you some time.
It's
Gives you some
transient
time.
in this position. It's generally better to rack up permanent gains because the game is very circular. You rack up gains, you get hit, you get sent back, you try to gain something else, you get hit, you get sent back, and
Yeah.
you just try to accumulate more and more in these sequences of hits and getting hit back until you're just like, okay, now this hit that I gained on you is deadly because of all of the positional
Yeah.
gains that I've acquired over time.
Yeah, in chess we call it like a static versus dynamic advantage. Maybe it's similar.
Okay.
So like a dynamic advantage would be like hitting a checker and there's one on the bar. So right now you have the advantage. Whereas static would be something like building a prime where it's staying there. I mean, as long as you don't have to crunch it, it's staying there. If I'm using the right terminology.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. But there are some times where the momentum of a position is important, like blitzing positions where you'll just start breaking your structure to hit just to try to force your opponent to roll something bad to keep them on the roof.
Yeah, so if you're, say, really behind in the match, would that kind of prompt you to start playing more aggressively in general?
You would play more blitzing type positions because, I mean, you're going to play what the dice gods give you, essentially. But of course, you're going to aim your strategy towards gaining more points in a particular game. So yeah, blitzing wins more gammons. Winning gammons will get you 4 points, which will help you regain some ground in the match score.
Okay. Yeah, and people were also asking a lot why Akiko got 4 points for the last game. So I believe it was not only double, but also a gammon?
It was a
also?
gammon, yeah.
Yeah.
Gammons are good. Yeah, gammons are good. Oliver loves a gammon, by the way.
Okay.
You know,
Don't we all love gammons?
anytime he sees a no, but like Oliver really loves a gammon. Oliver like really likes a gammon. And anytime I see Oliver like making a play, I disagree. The answer is the reason why I did this play over the play that you like, Justin, is because of gammons.
Right.
He goes, but what about the gammon? But what about the gammon? And I get it. But like, my whole thought is, what about winning the game?
He's just a gammon guy.
If his plays differ from mine as far as checker plays are concerned, it is always kind of leaning more towards I'm going to win with a gammon, and mine is I am just going to win outright.
So you're more of like a safe player.
No.
No?
Because the DMP play, the play that wins the most games, isn't generally the safest play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are safer plays to be made. But I will say that like more gammon full type positions, of course, are bolder than they're like the boldest play, where like the DMP play will be a bold play, his play will be the boldest play. But he's young. What can you do?
Yeah.
He's young.
Yeah, someone said to you, isn't winning 2 better than winning 1, Justin?
Winning
So-
4 is better than
Yeah.
winning 2. But I will say, sometimes the problem with trying to win 4 is now you lose 2 or you lose 4 yourself.
Yeah.
Right?
Risky.
So what you sacrifice in winning chances can also hurt you. Right? Winning is good. Winning more might be better, but the value of a gammon in money games is half the value of a win,
Yeah.
mathematically speaking. You know, if you have the game doubled to 2 points and you lose, you're -2. If you win, you're +2, right? But if you can only win a gammon if you win the game.
Yeah.
So you're already +2 and you're just going to +4. So the swing between losing and winning is 4 points. The swing between winning a regular game and winning a gammon is only 2. So a gammon win is not as valuable as just a straight win, mathematically speaking, unless, of course, you win twice as many gammons as games you lose. And now that I've melted your brain, back to the game.
Yeah, so now we've got the cube is out again.
Yeah.
And
This is a semi-obvious pass.
okay, you just say no, you lose 1 point.
Well, you're in a holding game, but you lose more gammons because of the third checker back, right?
Yeah.
Which is a problem. Also, 5, 6, 7, 8 sort of structure is very easy to land on top of, meaning that black really isn't going to get a lot of shots. So the way that they win that game where you don't get a lot of shots is by race equity, right? And you're getting killed in the race too. So you're hardly ever going to get a shot. You're already getting killed in the race, and you have a third checker back, so you're going to lose more gammons than you normally would the other way as well.
Right, so was that a good time to double, or
Yeah, no, it was a
should you
great
have-
time to
okay.
double. It was a great time to double.
Because there's still chances that he could make a comeback, but it's
Yes,
risky,
yes. Anything can happen in this game. You go, oh, I'm just going to play, but like his gammon winning chances were higher than a normal holding game, but they weren't high.
Right? Yeah, okay.
Because in holding games, your gammon winning chances are normally from like 2 to 5%. But with that third guy back, you could lose maybe 10%. But from the opening position, this just started the game, you could lose 15%.
Right.
So the question is this more dangerous than the opening structure? Actually, the answer is no as far as gammons are concerned. But your winning chances just aren't good at all.
Someone is asking where Pia Cramling went. I did have a story the other day. Somebody asked if I was Pia Cramling. I don't know if you know her, but
I've
she
heard
was
the name. I think I've seen maybe some of the YouTube content.
yeah, she's a grandmaster. So you know, it's a good person to be mistaken for.
There was a movie back in the day, I think Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. And Shonuff would go around saying, who's the master? Who's the prettiest mofo low down around this town, you know? And the main character, his name was Bruce Leroy.
Okay.
And they had a soundtrack with songs by an American, I think, R&B group back in the day called DeBarge.
Nice. Little bit of trivia for you guys.
Yeah. I don't think you're old enough to know this movie.
Maybe not.
Certainly not.
I don't think I have. It's okay. Sounds great though.
It's a classic. It's a classic.
Okay. I'll watch it after this one. But I mean, what's happening on the board right now? Because this some positions are easy for me to understand, but this one looks kind of crazy to me.
It is difficult for sure. Akiko's first play of coming, I mean, look, I mean, she's contemplating between the two best plays. She chooses the more static option. I think one of the issues, this is a very good play. It's the second best play, right?
Right.
Hitting has its advantages of just not allowing black to consolidate their position, right?
Yeah.
Now she gets to make, now Oliver gets to make this point in front of her and probably has to split into all of this contact, to be honest, because she could just make the 7, she could make the 5, she could make the 4 and just start priming you. And you can see Ryan Rebello overlooking the game, so his game must be on a break. He's now solving for their positions and his positions. He's now also solving for every other board's positions in the room right now. He's borderline a computer.
Okay.
That
So
guy.
they actually do that. You know, the funny thing is in chess, like what you do when you're waiting for your opponent to make a move, you kind of walk around and you look at the other positions and you kind of make like you're analyzing it, but a lot of the time you're just not at all. You just kind of look at it, you make a face, and then you move on. Just be like, look shocked.
A mild scoff. Oh, I can't believe you chose that that option, you fool.
Freak them out. But in backgammon, people are they're actually analyzing.
Yeah, sometimes out loud while watching over your board, which is annoying.
That's great.
I can't believe it. Would you really make that play there? Would you really?
Yeah. I mean, maybe if they tell you the winning move, it might be a little nicer.
No, not for the other player.
Yeah.
Sounds rude. Yeah, I mean, the problem with this is you're breaking your mid and leaving a shot here anyway, so you might as well make the 4 and just leave them the other shot because your inner board points are more valuable long term, especially the deeper ones, right? So now she's hit. She would have been hit anyways, but at least she would have had the 4 point for later as the game goes on, right?
Yeah,
we accumulate those things,
so
we get hit, the game. The game is circular. Anytime I'm just hit a single time in the early, middle parts of the games, I'm not like overwhelmed and distraught about it.
Yeah, especially when the board is still very open.
It's
like,
mildly
there's not a
annoying
prime
that I didn't get away with
structure.
it, but like the game goes on.
Yeah, because getting hit when there's so many points to enter on, it's not, not so scary. Like
The game
later in
is
the
just
game,
a different game type now.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh no, I'm dead. Like that could happen later, but this early, yeah, exactly. You just enter and you just start again.
And Oliver deep in thought there. And so for the clocks there, is this for the entire match that they have these clocks just running down?
Yeah, well, no. So they hit the clock. They have a delay time, basically 12 seconds that gives them the opportunity to roll. Think about doubling decisions before then they can hit the clock and all this other sort of stuff. But yeah, so they have a 12-second delay time and then this clock starts running.
Right.
You're very familiar with the delay time, of course.
Yeah. In chess, we either use increment or delay. Delay is sometimes a bit better because it means that with increment, you can play really fast and then your time builds up
It builds
way
up.
too much.
Yeah, you can just make moves quickly and gain extra time back,
Yeah.
which is not the case here. I have to, like when I play chess online, I have to play with an increment or else I will lose on time every time.
Yeah, it's fair.
I have, like, I will be stuck on 1-2 moves and I'll just be thinking so long that I'll forget that I'm like in a 5-minute game or something and just go, oh no, what did I do?
Oh yeah, I was playing on Backgammon Galaxy for my first game and accidentally matched into a 1-minute game, and that was terrifying. I mean, for me, that was terrifying. 1 minute. But yeah, with chess, I can play very fast. 1 minute is no problem. Backgammon's, I'm gonna run out of time. On
This leaves so many shots from the roof.
Okay.
3-6 is not one of them though. That's the worst, Oliver. You should try again.
Yep.
6-1, I guess, just remakes the bar. Yeah. No, the bar, not the midpoint. The bar, 13-7. Because it gets rid of both of those blots, right? So now you can't be hit with 6s or 1s. You can only be hit with 5-4. And 5-4 is a good number anyway because it makes the 20-point anchor. So that Oliver, I've never seen anyone be able to counter Oliver's dice. The power of Akiko is strong. and yeah, cubing is an interesting idea actually from that spot. Because she is up in so much in the race, she has the 20-point anchor on the other side of the board, but this is the Oliver we know. The 2-5 from the roof to reset the game again. And an ace. So she gets to enter and hit. That's clear. It leaves these outside shots, but what are we going to do? Are we going to let Oliver just run away? Or just anchor there, right? That's not going to happen.
So she's just weighing up the options right now. One of the things I was surprised about when I first played was that you can just move the checkers around and see what you like best. Whereas in chess, if you touch a piece, you have to move it. Okay,
no touch move here. No touch move here.
Yeah.
Some people would prefer it. I do not prefer it, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, I do not prefer it.
Okay. So this is just like a battle of hits right now. Everybody is hitting and everybody is trying to get back in.
A lot of beginning players, they are afraid a double fours is atrocious. So we do that, and maybe we can slot and step up. This seems like the only play that keeps all your checkers alive.
Yep. Now there's two rolls that hit.
Oliver's doing really well now.
And he gets one of them.
He does hit one of them. Good shake. She gets to enter and hop over black structure. He's missing doubles here. So I think this 2-5 just, wow. Yeah, it just hits and goes to the 6, right? I don't see any other play.
Yeah, but he's thinking.
Yeah, he must, right? He's Oliver Squire. He has to think. He sees it, of course. He's got his glasses on. Hard to miss when you're as strong as an Oliver Squire. 4-3. Seems like a good play. Just coming out.
This has been a really back and forth game.
This is a good roll. She gets to make the second anchor and hop out with her spare checker.
Yep.
Oh, she could make the 18 as well, but I like the double inner board anchor because you are getting killed, kind of.
Yeah, okay. So she basically just wants to... You want to create an anchor deeper? Is that...
Yeah, I mean, it gives you more in this game, I believe, having the other inner board point and also getting this checker out just to jump out is nice. I mean, you're likely going to get hit, but that doesn't matter so much.
Yeah.
You just don't want to be stuck, really, at all. Because if she ends up getting stuck, then her forward position starts to crunch, and as we've discussed earlier, crunch positions are not good.
Yep, exactly. So maybe keeping some of them back is nice for now.
5-3.
Okay, she gets a hit.
All right. I want insurance over an ace because Oliver rolls them sometimes. He doesn't roll it now. Okay.
Yeah, one would be nice there, but
6-4. There is no good 4, so she can't cover. She just has to hop out.
Oh, yeah, because you'd really want to make the 1 point, but you can't.
You can't because there's no other 4 that doesn't break your board. So Oliver has another chance to roll an ace. He does.
He does.
And the 2's a little bit awkward. I think he just has to play 8-6. He doesn't want to leave a second shot somewhere. But that's not great to have that giant stack there.
6 checkers on 1 point seems...
And this,
not great, but
honestly, I would just hop out, to be honest, than hitting. Hitting isn't great. There's no one to cover. And your position is getting a bit backloaded. And there's no good 2 here. So she has to leave shots. So any 5 or 6 will hit from the roof. Any entering 5 or 6. 2-1.
Okay.
I think she's done that twice where she's played 6-1, where the option to hop out might have been better.
Right.
The thing is like there's just as many shots hitting on the 1 than there is hitting on the 6 on his way out. It's just that when he doesn't roll a 6, maybe you make the 7 point, and then she's really trapped in there.
Yeah.
And it also alleviates the strain of just having all these checkers behind black structure.
I mean, yeah, I guess she was just hitting and hoping he didn't roll a 1, and then he did that 2 times.
I know, but you could not hit and hope they don't roll a 6, right?
Yeah,
You just
exactly.
have to hope for a different number.
Yeah, and maybe it's better to try the other one. Like the first one didn't work. Let's try the other one.
No. No. 1-3 just comes in and continues up.
Is there such thing as a draw in backgammon? No, I don't think there is.
No.
No.
No,
I think
the
that's one of
closest
the
thing
nice
to a
things.
draw is hedging in the final round the money.
Okay.
Yeah. Where you go, oh, you know, the first place is what yesterday was 78,000, second place is 36 or something.
Mm-hmm.
How about, you know, we look at our skill levels compared to each other and we decide to chop the money in a more favorable split for the second
Wait.
place player?
Is that allowed?
Well, you can do whatever you want. I don't think that was done yesterday, but like, of course, it's similar to poker that way. It could happen.
Oh. Okay.
People tried to get me to hedge before. I was playing doubles with a professional poker player student of mine, and we ended up winning this event in New York.
Yeah.
And people asked to hedge all the way along the way, and we were just like, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. But some people say yes, of course.
Okay. Interesting. There's no such thing in chess. Every man for themselves in chess.
Yeah. Well, all of a sudden you win, and you hedge the whole way, and then you get no money when you win. But
Yeah.
you get more money when you don't win. But I'm not gonna bet on me to lose. I think I'm gonna win everything.
Yeah.
But here I am. You know, I'm going commentary, not even playing.
I mean, this is a win, right?
This
You
is
get
a
to
win.
sit here with me.
No, you get to sit here with me.
Aren't I lucky?
You are the winner.
Okay. Someone asks, Justin, how common is it to sell pieces of yourself in backgammon like in poker?
Oh, it's big. It's big because a lot of the professionals that aren't the most established professionals, like they're newer on the scene, aren't rich to continue to travel around the world to play in these events, right? So they require a sort of backing or staking in order to get to come to a Monaco and play in a 7,500 euro high roller, right? Because it's not like everyone has those types of funds to do that sort of thing. So yeah, they'll go, okay, you know, I want to buy a piece of you. We'll help put you in this event. Of course that could happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Back in the day, of course, I had backing in some of the high stakes cash games in New York City. You know, allowed me to get into games I couldn't afford to get into at the time. And that was really helpful.
Okay.
Changed my life, actually. Made me 2 inches taller.
Not the shoes?
I don't wear shoes. I'm joking.
Okay, so we had a double. 2 points up for grabs now. Yeah, Kiko took the double. Do you think that was wise?
Seems reasonable. Double fives, I mean, this is okay for keeping up in the race. I think the issue is that she can see if she plays both of these in, she might be forced off her anchor next time, which is why, like, the thought is, should I come off now? But, like, nobody loves coming off of their anchor with all of these checkers bearing down on you. But the reason that she can get away with it here is because of the extra checker on Black's 1 point, right?
Yeah.
That there's a chance that they can hit back.
Yep. Does look a little scary though, leaving that back checker by itself.
Yeah, and being down in the race so much, right?
Okay, she's really considering, is it better to run or is it better to
Hide?
hide?
Yeah.
What would you do? You would run. Yeah?
It's difficult for sure. I mean, it just depends on your mental state at the time and how confident you are in your accuracy in this particular spot, right? Because Kiko's great, right? So of course she's going to be considering the best play. It's just, what is your level of confidence? You know, making a play like breaking the 20 is not normal.
Not easy, yeah.
And so finding a time where it is correct is difficult, but she found it.
Okay, now I guess the only problem is her back checker, right? You have to do something
but she's
about that.
getting killed in the race, so stepping up, the question is, does that help her or does it help your opponent?
Yeah, right.
Right? The further back you stay, the harder it is for black to bear in, the more likely you are to get a shot, right?
Yeah.
If you come up, it makes it easier for black to bear in, but like if the race were close enough, you would do this.
Yeah. And if you're losing the race, you don't play in the race, you know, like you play more defensive.
Exactly. You would stay back. We call that like increasing the contact zone. So it makes it harder. They have more bad numbers, right? They could roll a 6-5. They could roll something that would cause you to leave a shot. 6-4, I'm thinking of, is probably not a good number for black next roll. They might get a shot, and white's board is good.
Yeah, you always have to be thinking about what is the worst and best rolls and what
For your opponent.
Yeah.
And play against those, right? Like, oh, my opponent needs to have bad rolls,
Ooh,
right?
he does go to move forward.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. It's reasonable.
Yeah.
But 6-4 the worst, I think. This would have been the worst. This is actually would have been a shot leaving number, I think.
Oh, okay.
And so she would have had the chance to roll a 2 from the roof to win. She would have fanned. Okay, I get it. But 6-4 was the worst, right? But because she stepped up, there was no opportunity to roll the 2 to hit and win.
Yeah, that must be tough. I mean, she almost made the other move and then switched to this one, so that must be a little tilting.
No, you don't know if what was right or wrong. You just know that, hey, that is the one sequence where I would have gained, and it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
And then you move on. You can't dwell.
Okay. I'm dwelling.
I hear you. I mean, it's hard not to dwell. I say people don't dwell, but you might.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know if it was right or wrong. And you might now second guess yourself and think, oh, it might have been right to stay there, and now I didn't do the right thing. Of course, it could weigh on you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so hard not to just think about what's happened in the last game when you go into the next one, or even on the last roll, what happened. I imagine it's difficult to just move into a new state. But
it's an aspirational thing to want to not dwell.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so I say it because partially I'm trying to convince myself to do that.
I say, not as I do. Yeah.
Motto of my life.
But yeah, every player has a PR, right? What exactly is a PR?
It's your performance rating based on like what our computer overlord thinks is the best possible play. So the computer, we generally assume in most backgammon positions outside of like some very general things that everybody has a consensus on, is like the best player in the world. And so all of the top players are striving to play as close to what the computer would do as possible.
Okay.
And the closer you get, the better your performance rating is, right? Oh, and Oliver rolls a perfect number, double 2s.
Oh man.
Gets to
and now she's
close
completely
Akiko out.
Yeah, closed out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is not great.
So the PR of both of these players, well,
right now Oliver's playing a 2.43, so the closer to 0 you become, the better it is for you.
Okay.
And Akiko just rolls boxes from the roof, so now she's back in her home board and ready to bear off.
Wow.
If she could roll it again, Oliver might start sweating. 3-1, okay. Not as good.
I mean, it's close though.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
so the pip count difference here is 23 pips on a race of 32 right now, so that is a wide margin gap.
Okay. I was dreaming.
And now Oliver rolls double sixes.
That's mean.
This is the Oliver I know.
It's like a mean roll.
It's very rude.
Okay, so this is going to be 2 points to Squire.
Yes, and now he's making his way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and he's homebound. There you go.
Okay, and it's all over. 4-5.
That game is all over.
Well, yeah.
And now we have crowned a new world champion.
Yeah, it's not all over. This specific game is over.
And now we continue. Yes, of course.
Because it's first to 17. Big match. I mean...
Yeah, we're not even close. Sometimes these 17-point matches could go on for 3 hours.
That's actually, you know what, chess games, sometimes they go for like 5-6 hours. So I'm familiar with that. And that's just one game.
And that's just one game.
Yeah, I kind of like that you're playing a lot of games. So I feel like it's more fun this way.
5-4. 2 down. Oliver rolls 2-1. Yeah, I mean, 13-11, 6-5 seems like a good play. You can see splitting is not great. Like, you know, black owns the 5-point. So their priming value, as we might say, is better than white's, which has the 4-point with the gap on the 5 right now. So there's less incentive for black to want to split because they're winning the priming game right now. Their idea should be to try to continue to prime better, prime more, try to make the 7, try to make the 4.
Yeah, Mark Olson said
also
that
not
the
winning the
5-point
race.
is the golden point.
Well, there's this new book, of course.
Yeah.
Oliver
really
splits.
important.
This is like a fairly sizable mistake, but not big, you know, but like for us. It's almost just a mild misunderstanding, I would say. But we
Okay.
all have those, myself included, of course. You know, there are spots where I feel like I'm very strong, and there are other spots where we're all improving.
Yeah, I mean, you can't play perfect. It's,
No,
yeah.
no. Although I will say Dana Nazarian the other day, he was on stream, played as close to perfect as I've ever seen.
Wow. And do you find players are getting closer to perfect over time?
Yeah, the PR average of the best players is getting lower and lower every year, for sure.
Okay.
You know, back in the day, playing a 4 was like good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, if you play a 4, it's upsetting.
Right. So something good is like less than 3.
It just depends where you are in your progress as a backgammon player, right? Like some people would love to wake up and be able to play a 4,
Yeah.
right? If I started playing at a 4, they would revoke my tour card.
Okay. Don't think I've ever played close to a 4.
It's hard. It's hard. Making the 2 seems totally reasonable, of course. And double 5s, great shot. I would just bring everybody down. Seems like you're up in the race after the play, so there's no reason to keep any extra contact against white. You know, if you're up in the race, you want to break contact, bring everybody home.
Yeah.
If you're down in the race, the contact favors you because you're trying to sit there and get a shot, right?
Yeah. He's got like half his checkers on 1 point though. That's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. But there aren't really any bad numbers for him. Like, by bad, I mean leaving a shot, because 2-1 in a race, which is very close to what this is a bad number.
Right, right.
And he's just getting a assessment of the race, 6-3. So now he's going to be up 11 pips after the play, which, you know, he's considering whether or not he should break that contact. Does that contact favor me or does it favor her? Should I keep that and put pressure on her 18 point? Or should I bring it in and just turn this into a straight race? And we can see that both game plans are very close. The equity is tied.
Right. So yeah, both players are just focusing on running as fast as they can. Pip count very close right now. But you think Oliver's got the edge?
Probably, since he's going to be only down 2 pips after the play on roll. He will be an equity favorite. But it's close. This is not good.
Okay.
So now Akiko on roll down 2 pips is probably a favorite. Maybe not. No, maybe not. It's just the distribution, right? Like having these flat positions in your home board have a tendency to waste more pips overall than having these triangle-shaped positions like Oliver has, right?
Okay, and why is that?
Because when you roll 6s and 5s and 4s, you'll take them off. You roll 3s, 2s, and 1s, they play in. You waste fewer pips as the race goes on.
Okay.
These flat positions, on average, waste around 10 pips. These triangle-shaped positions would waste around 6. So even though it's just efficiency is the main idea.
Okay. First checker off. She's still got to bring in her last one.
So Oliver's going to need some large numbers here. Akiko can take off with small ones, right?
Yeah. Right.
For now, for sure. 3-1 gets a checker off, and you... This is a difficult decision, actually, whether or not you want to play 5-4 or 2-1. I think both have merit.
I mean, that one now, whatever she rolls, she can take a checker off.
That's true. That's true. But, you know, having a bunch of checkers on the 5 and fewer checkers on the 4 could be a problem long term.
Right.
And if Oliver just keeps rolling large numbers like 6, 5, and 4 the rest of the game, I think he'll be doing just fine. Akiko has not been keeping up with the race since it started. And Oliver rolls double 4s again, which is mean. I would just take 2 checkers off of the 6 and put them both on the 2.
Yeah, because if he'd been rolling 2s and 1s, then he'd be in some trouble. But that was...
In double 3s,
4s was great.
Akiko saves herself the cube, I think. No, it's still a double. Look at that.
Well,
I guess Oliver is up 2 checkers. Yeah. Very nice cube from Oliver. So what would the point of last take here be in a normal race? So 32 minus 5 is 27 divided by 4. Yeah, I guess it would be an initial cube. There's like formulas for these sorts of things that us nerds know.
okay. I can get around that. Nerdy formulas.
We have Dana behind us. Nice to see you, Dana. Well played the other day on stream. Solid. Very strong. Yeah.
I don't have anything to show for it, but...
Yeah, but still, you know, everyone saw. Before the match started, I just go, I don't know if everybody knows how strong Dana Nazarian is, but we're in for a really good show. So Akiko took, and now she needs big doubles or Oliver to take a roll off.
I've noticed she seems to never decline the double. At least right now.
Akiko is a taker for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it's a take, it's a take. And if it's a pass, it might also be a take. You never know. 6-5.
Wow. Okay.
Oliver needs a 6. That would be really big.
Ooh,
and he
does get
holds
one.
up. And I think you just go to the 1 point. What do you think, Dana?
Definitely go to the ace.
Definitely go to the ace.
Otherwise, you leave one on the ace.
Exactly. Akiko's doing better than she was before. She needs another one. 4-1, okay. So there's a chance she could win with big doubles in 6-5. Oliver rolls double 1s. And that's why you go to the ace. So he's going to be a big favorite. But Akiko could win with a few numbers. Double 3s wins it. The strength of Akiko Yazawa.
Wow. That was the perfect roll.
And nobody even blinks over the board, right? You see that? Nobody blinks.
No reaction. I noticed this. Like, they're so calm and collected at all times.
I will say backgammon players over time get desensitized to pain. It's just not an uncommon occurrence.
I wonder,
getting kicked in the shins.
I wonder why, though. Because, like, in chess, people love making faces. Like, it's just a thing. Like, whenever you're you know, winning or losing, that sort of thing, you always just make a face. You know, Magnus Carlsen slams the board or something.
Yeah, I saw that recently. I saw that
But-
recently.
Yeah, and backgammon, it's just nothing. Just
Gukesh is lucky he didn't chuck him across the room.
yeah. I mean, chess pieces are very throwable, but I guess
So are
checkers
some of the
too.
players. Because a lot of them are so young, they're light, you know?
Yeah, you can just throw them across the room. Now, in backgammon, okay, does age really matter in how good you can be as a player, basically?
Not like chess. You know, I personally didn't discover the game until my probably mid-20s.
Okay.
And
Very old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I mean, if you pick up chess in your mid-20s, are you ever going to be a GM?
No.
It's not going to happen.
Not a chance.
Zero chance. But in backgammon, it's totally possible, for sure. It just really depends on how much time you're willing to put in. And a lot of people just aren't, you know, don't have the time. They're adults. They have real lives. So that's why adults don't get to be as good as they want to be in backgammon. It's not because they can't do it. They just don't have the time to do it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you were 9.
Yeah, then your mom can just like take you to all the tournaments.
Yeah, you're in
and-
school. You take you to the tournaments, you know. Oh, your homework's done. Yes, you can play backgammon now, right? Yeah, of course. But when you're a kid, you've got time for that sort of thing. When you're an adult, unless, of course, it's your job to play backgammon, you don't have that time.
Right. But I guess that's motivating to know that you can become a very good player, even if
sure.
you haven't been playing since you were a toddler. Because, you know, you start chess at 10 and they're like, yep, you're past your prime. Like,
Yeah.
it's over for you.
You're a grandfather now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm ancient in chess.
You're 13. You should take up ice skating instead. What are you doing picking up chess?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. But 7-4 and new game. New game, new me.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
It's a new life.
6-1, okay. Just in another one-way holding game where the race tells the story of the situation better than anything else. And Oliver is only up 9 pips here, but he sees that he has the 7 and 8 points made, which is a huge improvement to the position. You know, in these spots, you know, if he was up 10, 12% in the race, I guess, 12 to 15, he would double very, you know, for sure he would double. If you were up like 20%, it would already be a pass probably.
Yeah.
That's how strong having the 7 and 8 points made in these sorts of one-way holding games are.
So yeah, what do you think, like, okay, with the doubling is the one thing that seems quite difficult to understand right now.
Ooh, nice roll, Akiko.
What makes you decide to or not double?
In a match, it's different for sure than like an unlimited or money game where everything is sort of static and stays the same. Because in matches, you know, the score plays a huge part. Am I leading or am I trailing?
Yeah.
Of course, your ability to analyze the position and assess your winning chances, your gammon winning chances will decide whether or not you're going to double. It decides whether or not you're going to take or win. You just have to assess, like, do I get enough here to make taking worth it, right? Because when you pass, it's not like you've lost nothing. You've lost a point already.
Yeah.
But what is that point worth at the match score versus me taking? Are they doubling me in a gammonish position or in a gammonless position? It all makes a very big difference.
Okay.
So, yeah, the answer is complicated, of course.
Great.
And 6-3, and Oliver on roll with another 6-3. This goes to the 1 and puts an extra checker on the 5. This is good distribution for his bear off. Akiko does not get to take off first, and here I would go to the 4 point. Just looks like better distribution to me.
Too many checkers on the 5 point.
Yeah, and Oliver on roll, you can see that this position is already almost a pass. So, I mean, depending on the score, there's different take points as well, right? Like for money, your take point in a long race might be 22% and always be 22% because there's no match score to consider. But in a backgammon match, your take point can be 7%, 9%. It could be 40%.
Right.
It just depends on what you're risking versus what your potential gain is in the situation, right? It's like, okay, I'm risking this outcome versus this other outcome. What happens if I just pass? What will the score be? If I take and I lose, what will the score be? If I take and I win, what will the score be? When can I redouble? Because what is their take point on a 4 cube coming up next? These are all things you have to consider before you make your decision in a match. There's just a lot more to consider.
Okay. Well, she takes again.
Yes, of course.
You wouldn't pass that one. You just take it.
I mean, the decision was so close that no one would really be making a large mistake one way or the other.
Right.
So it would be hard to say, like, what I would do personally over the board without kind of looking at it a bit longer in a more critical eye, which is something I don't have time to do here.
Especially when I'm asking you 500 questions. while
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
also
The players are
thinking.
locked into absolutely everything.
Yeah.
And I mean, you would almost play like 5 to 4 here over 2 to 1. I mean,
Okay.
all of it seems fine though. As you can see, Oliver's playing a 1.64 right now, which means like he's only made one blunder the entire match.
1.64. That's
It's pretty good.
incredible, right?
It's pretty good.
That's good. Okay.
In a limbo competition, you would like you wouldn't even come out to try to beat that, right?
A limbo competition?
Yeah, yeah. Like how low can you go, right?
Oh, okay.
Kiko would love to roll a 6 here. A big number,
yeah,
6-3.
there you go.
Okay. We
I
would
mean,
go-
you say the number and then it happens. I think you've got.
Yeah.
special
I've been
powers
more
on the
specific
dice.
than just a 6 before, though. I mean, I've called some sick numbers this week. Sickening ones.
Sickening.
Sickening. 6-5. Okay. Kiko is doing really well now. Oliver, if he underperforms here, he does not. Oliver never
Okay.
underperforms. But there's a chance still.
So-
Kiko could roll 2 big numbers here. She does not.
Yeah.
So if
okay.
Oliver rolls 1-3, Akiko gets another chance. Same with
Yep.
1-2 or double ones, but that's not
You
many
would have
numbers.
To be unlucky, but yeah.
And as you can see, that would be considered wastage. He rolled 16 and only gets to use 5.
See.
So he wasted 11 pips. Overkill. But that is a part of the concept of wastage, right? It's like you get to a point in a game where you have a checker left on the 1 and the 2, and you roll a 6 and a 5. You've wasted a lot of pips.
Does that matter?
It does.
It does.
In your assessment of like your overall equity, right? So one of the easier ways to kind of see that is to set up a race of 15 pips and then ask yourself like what side you would rather be on, yeah? And in this race, with all 15 checkers on the 1 point, they have 15 pips to bear off, right? And over here, with 3 checkers on the board on the 6, 5, and 4, they have 15 checkers to bear off. Who would you rather be? I'll even let white roll first, okay? Who's going to win?
These questions are.
Okay.
are
Don't worry.
confusing me. But no, I'm starting to understand.
All right.
So we had some questions about the prize fund.
Yeah, once that information, I know that was in the group chat about what the total prize pool is for the championship division. I'm sure that information will get passed to us at some point
Yeah.
once it's all compiled. I know the guys just finished registration almost immediately before this began, so we will have that information at some point. I do not have that information now. And I like this play, and you could step up with the last one. Or is this all of them? This is all of them, then that's fine. I thought he has one more to play. This seems good. This would be my play over the board. Stepping up gives me the chance to get out and link up with my other checker.
Yep.
Maybe establish that point and get it to a really good spot. And I think Oliver can... I mean, I'm not... Just double now. Maybe, right? Oh, the cube's already been passed, I see. Okay. Oliver must have doubled ages ago.
Early double.
Yeah, I must have missed it.
Well. So we have 7-6 right now. Do you often see like big one-sided matches, or at the top level is it really just this close?
It can be this close at any level for sure. You know, it goes back and forth all the time. I prefer making the 3 and playing 13-10 here though, just so I don't have a blot in my board. I don't really want to have a 4th checker sent back. 5-4 here isn't a great number. Enter and just hit on the 3-point. You would have preferred to have entered with a number that made the bar, right?
Right.
5-2, 4-2, double twos, 1-2, 1-6, 2-6, 4-6, 5-6. Just to keep white trapped back there, but she fanned and Oliver hopes to cover. He does not, so he makes the 9-point again. So if she rolls a 3, she'll still be trapped in by his structure, but she fans. 4-3, this number is awkward.
Yeah, hard to find something constructive.
Yeah, he can't hit, he can't cover, right? And so he decides to run.
Okay.
Which is hard-ish because he's giving up the opportunity to hit that other checker.
Absolutely. Yep.
But there's a chance that she enters and hits the checker in his home board and then hits him again and finds a way to swing this game around.
Right. So often you might be thinking about staying behind the blots because there's
You
a
want to
chance
hit them.
Yep.
Yeah, hitting them would be good. It increases the gammon winning chances, and as we know, this is what Oliver wants.
Absolutely.
And it looks like he might get it anyway.
Yeah, she is really getting stuck.
Yes.
Yep. 3 back checkers.
Double ones. Good number. Gets to make the 7-point and bring this in. And so if she rolls an ace, she's going to want to play 24-23 to try to step up and get out. She doesn't want to be attacked on the 1, especially in a but he will attack on the... Oh, he can't really, can he? Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't mind being able to attack on the 1 here, just because she has 2 blots in her board. It would win more gammons, but he doesn't want to break the 7-point for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
having it
makes
is
sense.
good. But Oliver is looking at a very tactical play here, right? Like, he's thinking about volunteering a shot because if white rolls a 6, how bad could it be for him, right? Because there's blots on the 1, blots on the 5.
Yeah, her home board is so open.
So if she had a strong home board, he would never do this.
Absolutely.
But because there's blots there, right? So the answer to the position is always my position versus their position. You look at their side of the board to tell you what you can get away with here.
Okay. And he can get away with murder
A lot.
here.
Murder, absolute murder. It was Oliver in the dining room with the candlestick.
Pluto.
In America, it's just Clue.
Oh, in Australia we had a dough.
Yeah, and in England as well.
Wonder why.
But I asked the question, what does the dough mean? What do you mean clue dough? Clue dough? Clue makes sense. There's a game with clues, but clue dough?
Did it? Clue did it.
Clue dough? Like play dough, I understand, but that's a different type of dough, right?
We need to get to the bottom of this.
Why does your clue need a dough?
Oh, chat knows. It's a takeoff of Ludo.
Yes.
It's another.
Well, what is a Ludo?
It's another board game.
What is a Pluto? That's a more complicated question.
Oh my gosh, you're losing me here.
Is it a planet? A dwarf planet? What is this? Is it a Disney character as well?
Too many things.
Yeah. He would like to keep this, but where's... Oh, he doesn't have another 5 to play. He can see. He just sees it now.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess they both come in from the 13 point because the other one leaves a shot.
Yeah, okay, this is kind of an awkward roll because there's not many checkers you can really move with double 5s. Okay.
He's thinking
so you
about
go there.
switching, which is strange.
Okay. Because you lose the 6 point there. Yeah.
6-4, he
6-4.
gets hit. That
is
was
like,
a weird
That is
play.
a great roll, though.
Fantastic roll. This might... I guess it's just the second blunder of the match so far for Mr. Oliver, but he can enter. He can enter like no other, by the way. He just comes right in. It's
Both
a good
getting
skill
a
to have.
couple of
It's a
lucky
good,
rolls.
it's a good
Oh.
skill to have.
Yeah.
I mean, Akiko was given a lucky opportunity. The 6-4 shouldn't have ever been there.
Oh, absolutely.
And now, if I know Oliver, the 6 is coming. No, double
double
threes. This is
threes.
not good.
What do you do with double 3s here? Just,
Yeah,
Yeah. Doesn't help him.
certainly not. So Akiko's going to hit loose with any 5 that she rolls, and she doesn't roll one.
Okay,
So
so he's got another
Oliver
chance to escape.
Has another chance to roll a 6 to take
Here
the
we
lead
go.
again. 4-3, no?
No 6s.
Okay. And now Akiko is thinking about the recube. I can see it. She is aggressive. But she is also losing this race by 32 pips.
Yeah.
Oh, and she just points on him.
Okay.
Okay, so now she should double. And I think
Yeah.
it's a pass. And the only reason why she's doubling is because she could roll double 3s accidentally and crack her board, or double
Right.
2s and crack her board.
Okay. But he declines that, like, straight away.
Yes, there's
No
nothing
way
there.
he's taking that.
All right, well, it looks like we have a chance for a break here, so I'm going to head away from the stream for a moment. We will be back in likely about 5 minutes' time. You will still be here with us?
I mean, who knows?
Well, probably.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see.
If I don't get kicked off.
No, I think you're doing fine. All right, we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Any other questions in the chat? We actually have someone with a very keen eye for the chat as a professional streamer.
I know, I'm pretty good at reading
Very good at reading the
all
chat.
by myself.
The rest of us, oftentimes we forget. So, no, thank you guys, and we will be back in 5.
All right.
I haven't talked this much on a stream in a while. I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. It's great.
Okay.
I think everyone's really enjoying it. And I think they can still hear us.
Oh.
In this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade, 10% off, Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
We are back. The microphones were off. Who knew that that was important? But we are here, and thank you all for tuning in today. I am Justin Knoll, professional backgammon player from New York City, currently living in London, here with Hannah Sace. Chess streamer. Maybe you stream backgammon one day? Maybe.
I did stream backgammon one
You
day.
did
I
already.
think my microphone is on, so hopefully you guys can
good.
hear me. Yeah, chess player, backgammon newbie, but I mean, I'm really excited by the game. I love it so far, so it's really exciting to be here and commentating such an exciting match between two really, really amazing players.
I noticed that I had forgotten to mention to everyone in the chat, if you would not mind smashing the like button, it'd be very appreciated. Very appreciated. The more likes we get, the better we feel.
And then they don't fire us.
And then they don't fire us. Yeah. But yeah. Stuff like that. So Oliver is thinking, I guess, if he should double this. It seems a bit optimistic, I think. If he enters, he could still get a take out of it, probably, because Akiko's up 50-something pips. It's not like the 7 is slotted, and if he makes it, he'll lose his market or something. So, yeah. Of course, I think he made a very good decision. And now he just makes the 9 point, because then there's a chance for him to make a 6 prime next roll. And I don't know if you know this, but 6 primes win a lot of games. No, there's no firing us, because we're not even hired. We do this for
The joy.
the lulls.
Oh. That was, yeah, we're gonna pretend you didn't say. But, okay. Oh. All right, so what do we have going on here? I need to like get accustomed with what's going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, the players, of course, are just trying to think about what they think the best play is in any given situation, of course, right? And Akiko runs out with a 6-5, but she'll be sent right back with an ace if he rolls it. And, of course, Oliver does. And the real question now is, do we slot the bar or do we come out? What are the best options in these circumstances? He's just trying to find the most efficient way to get to a cube. I don't think he needs to slot the bar right now, because that gives 6 numbers to hit back. And if she doesn't enter, he can win with the cube anyway. And it looks like he's doubling right now regardless,
Okay.
right?
Here we have a double.
Yes.
And, you know, if history repeats itself, she's going to accept it.
Yeah. It's hard here when we're looking at it, because we can see that white structure is bad, right?
Oh, yeah.
You got the points made behind the anchor. There's a blot in her board, but Oliver can roll 6-1, 6-2, numbers that might point on her. 6-3, I think, just maybe makes the 3 point. That
Yeah.
seems possible. He could also hit and come down, but I think making the 3 is the most likely to be correct play, and Oliver does it. And 5-6 hits. What a shot.
Wow.
This
The
is
perfect roll.
the perfect roll, provided Oliver doesn't roll a 2. In that case, she'll be right back where she started. Oliver rolls a 2. That was the first number up.
Wow.
And maybe he slots the bar now. Yep, 8-7 is correct. With the idea, of course, of just rolling a 2 and making a 6 prime.
Yeah, that home board is getting quite strong. So she has
1-4.
to
Now she has to.
get
Wow.
out. And then,
Well, that's why she's touching the checker on the 2,
is
because,
she going to hit or?
well, tactically speaking, if you allow your opponent to roll, you will likely be behind a 6 prime.
Yeah.
So if you can't allow that to happen, one way to stop your opponent from doing that is to put them on the roof.
Yep. That Does make sense.
So we have our long-term strategy, and then we have short-term tactics, right? And the tactics of the position say you should hit, because if we let them roll, it could be worse for us.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
1-4, okay, and now she'd be happy to just resign a no gammon, but Oliver, of course, is going to play for it.
An anchor on the 1, it's not good, right? That's...
It's better than no anchor at all.
Yeah.
But no. I mean, the way white structure is here, this position is just
You'd rather it's on the 3
really bad.
or something like that, right? Yeah.
Well, it depends on the situation. Everything depends.
Okay.
Nothing is ever like, this is always better than this, that is always better than that. It is just very situational. Because games from the 1 point will likely win more games than the 2-point anchor or 3-point anchor or 4 or 5-point anchor. The problem is you just lose a lot of gammons. It also depends on whether or not you're primed, if there's gaps in the structure. There's just a lot of variables that will determine the value of the position.
I mean, that does make it fun because it's like, there's no one rule. It's not like you can go, oh, I can always make this anchor and this is always going to be better than this one. You got to think about the position.
But beginners want rules. They want things to be simpler than they are.
I mean, for sure. It's like you're always searching for what is the right idea because, you know, you haven't got to the point where you can fully evaluate it. But yeah, with a lot of these games, it's like there is never a rule.
Yeah, so like you would then break down the ideas by position type and you play this. And then I would split off my anchor with 1 just for a little bit of fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I do this just so in the future it's possible. Maybe I get a double shot if she rolls something funny, but...
Okay. So when you split those, is it just more flexible? Is that...
It is more flexible, yeah. Definitely. I mean, she's stuck behind a 6' right now, so you're not worried about getting attacked anymore, right?
Yeah.
You being attacked is not anything you're worried about because there's no way that Akiko can really win this game by coming forward and attacking you.
Yeah, that 6', it's so strong. And yeah, she's just completely stuck with those 2 back checkers. So you'd hope for a miracle, but I mean, looks pretty bad.
So he stays back waiting for a number like 5-4. I told you Oliver likes his gammon, so he's going to be waiting to get a second shot as long as he can. And he can't wait any longer. And I think he should just come all the way around. I don't think there's any reason to let her out of there yet.
Yep.
You know, you might try to trap her off of her anchor by letting her out if her board was weaker. If she was broken down to a 3-point board or something like this, maybe you would let her off.
Oh,
but
he's considering something else.
Oh, look at this. It is very, very close. I would have likely made the second best play here, which is a 2% error.
Right.
But the reason why you would do a play like this is so she does roll a 6.
And then she's left with a blot?
Yes. So she's forced off of her anchor, and then you attack her, which is why you generally wait until they're broken down to a 3-point board. So if you get hit, you can just come right back in.
Okay, this is cool. Like forcing moves, basically. Like trying to...
Get them to do things that they don't want to do themselves, right?
Yeah,
they want to stay on their anchors. Therefore, you don't want them to stay on their... So, you know? And he can see the issue here is that if you roll 6-5, 6-4, some of these numbers... might leave a shot for her on the way out because of how he has to bear in.
Right. So he's really thinking about this one. I guess it comes with a bit of risk because, you know...
She could roll boxes.
Yeah. Then maybe you're in trouble.
You would definitely be in trouble if she rolled boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't break my 6 point. 5-2. Here's the 5.
Yeah, now with the 5, you have to move that
2.
one. There's nothing else that can move 5.
This can't be as good. This leaves a shot with 6-5. The other play didn't. Oliver doesn't roll it, though.
Okay.
I don't love this play.
Yeah, now she could escape with a 5 or a 6.
Yeah, double fives.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a really big swing number, which I wouldn't want to give.
Yeah.
Can also get hit with 5-4,
Four,
which would be
yeah.
annoying.
Would be nice to hit on the way out. Nope. Okay, he puts the checkers back. Maybe thinks it's a little too risky. Well, what else do you play here?
I just play the 1 outside and then the 2 inside, or the 2
Yeah.
outside and the 1 inside, right? These are the
Okay.
only plays worth considering, I think.
Yeah, this definitely seems more safe. Now, all we can really do is hope for double sixes here.
Yeah, as a Kiko, you don't want a single 6 because
Yeah.
a single 6 would get you attacked.
Yeah, that's like
You want
even
either
worse than having that anchor.
No 6s or double 6s.
All right. So, let's see. And welcome in. Yep, it is Justin here, and my name is Hannah Sace. This is my first time commentating a backgammon tournament. I'm actually a chess player who's recently started doing some backgammon, and yeah, welcome in. Okay. We're on the big screen.
Very nice. Oh, and
Ooh.
Akiko rolls the
Double
boxes,
sixes.
showing why she is a 2-time world champion.
Really good at rolling sixes.
Really
That's
good
what
at
you do. You practice
rolling
this.
well in difficult spots. Also, plays really well as well, which is also very important. But it wasn't enough, apparently. She needs another
Oh,
one.
more big numbers, though. She's getting sixes for days.
Oliver just rolled double 4s. So he was
Okay.
able to, I mean, keeping up with Oliver's rolls is tough, but Akiko, of course, is doing well. She is still ahead in this match. And she has
Yep.
a bit of a speed board, but Oliver is ahead on checkers and on roll. He's looking for good dice. They're under the table. Found it. I found my good dice. Okay, now we're back to rolling. Okay, let's start the clock. 5-3. 5-4. Okay, Akiko will apparently never miss ever again.
Yeah.
Oliver could, but she's going to need doubles in a big way right now.
Yeah, but all her checkers are in the last few points, so
Yeah, but she's going to need some help,
yeah.
especially
Ooh.
against this young Oliver Squire.
Double 4s, that's not what you want to see if you're trying to make a comeback.
5-5.
Okay.
Much ado about nothing. Unless she can roll another one right now, but she'll need 2 in a row, which
Yeah.
is a rare occurrence. And that is the
Ooh.
end of that.
No doubles. Okay. And now Squire catches up. 8-9.
Very true. I remember I played Zinnig Ziska in round 1 of this tournament 2 years ago, and
Oh, that's not a good pairing.
that was annoying.
Yep. And how did that go?
I won. That's the only reason why I mention it.
Oh, okay.
If I had
So you
lost,
can
we would never
brag.
tell this story again,
Yeah.
you see? It would be lost in the annals of time. It wouldn't be on my YouTube channel. Yeah, of course, but...
Okay, that's nice. You must feel good, though. If you pair against such a strong player in the first round and then you win that one.
Then I got paired against Oliver in the second
Oh
round.
my gosh.
This is the worst.
They had something against you, I think.
I know. I did not win that one.
Yeah, so how is it that 2 strong players get paired in the first round? 'Cause you're
Very
playing it-
easily. It's all
Yeah.
random.
Ah, okay.
I think
so
it's-
in chess, we do like pairings, top half is paired with the bottom half.
Yeah,
and
there's
you keep doing
no...
that the whole time. So it's like very rare that someone comes out of nowhere and wins. But
Yeah.
yeah.
There is no seeding of an event here. based on like relative strength versus other players. None of that. So
Wow.
I'm sure for all of the other players on the tournament floor, it's actually good for them to see Oliver Squire versus Akiko in round 1.
Yeah. I mean, that's exciting. That's
Right.
what you want to see.
Because after this match, one of them will be gone.
Yeah.
And here we make the advanced anchor in the 10 point, keeping the
So-
blot in front of the anchor. So if they roll a 4 to hit, they have to break their anchor to do so, but they do hit it with the 6-2. So they get to keep their anchor.
So a lot of people might be cheering for the underdog because it means that a strong player is gone.
I mean, as far as your equity is concerned, if you're thinking about that, then yeah, yes. There are a lot of people that are really like in on the brackets. There's also like betting lines where you would go, okay, well, they look at the bracket, they look at who's strong in that bracket, what are their odds of winning the tournament? You could bet on players who you think are going to win,
Yeah. Okay.
right? Like I saw Chris Trencher in the elevator this morning. He said he found somebody who was a 90-1 favorite. I think, who was it? Forgetting who the player was. I think it was Victor Ashkenazi was like a 90-1 to win the tournament, which he
Wow.
thought was a very good bet, of course.
Yep.
Victor made it very far 2 years ago. I'm not sure about how he did last year,
Okay.
but I mean, Victor's one of the better players on earth.
So yeah, somebody is asking if the players are just gone after they lose a match. So yeah, it's an elimination tournament. So if you lose,
You're out.
no more. No more. There's not even consolation, is there? Or it's just... That's it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there is a consolation,
Okay.
but they're no longer viable for the main. But I have to get confirmation on that. I'm not entirely sure. Yes, people in the chat said gladly take Victor at 90-1. Yeah, exactly. Right? But my question then is like, who else is in his bracket to make it 90-1, right? You must have another few pros in there because Victor is better than 90-1, I would think, unless like ZZ or Oliver or some of these other or like a Ryan Rebello are also in his side of the bracket, right? If you're likely to, if you win this match and then you have to be, it's right, like I play ZZ round 1, I play Oliver round 2, right? Like
Yeah.
my chances of winning the tournament aren't great with those people in my bracket.
Oh yeah.
Their chances of winning the tournament also aren't that great with me and Oliver in the bracket.
Yeah.
So the odds will be worse just because of that.
Right. But you still would have a decent chance. So
It's a tough road. And it's a tough road for sure. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, so there is a consolation, but no one that loses the match is available to be world champion. That's it. Single elimination tournament with a consolation.
Yep. And the players, they'll probably happily play the consolation, but that's not what they're going for, obviously.
yeah,
They
of
want the
course.
world champion title.
But
That's,
there's still money in the
deal.
consolation.
yeah. I mean, but world champion title sounds a little more exciting for
Yeah,
sure.
for sure. Way better. 2-5. This just comes out, I think. You don't want to stay back here per se and then allow them to build and allow yourself to get trapped. So you just come out into the shots and see what happens.
Nice arrows.
Do you like the arrows?
Yeah, I do. We need more of those.
We can also do like smiley faces. But we'll save that for later.
Strongest backgammon countries? Yeah, what are the strongest backgammon countries?
USA, Japan, Denmark.
Denmark. Okay.
I mean, all the Galaxy guys are from Denmark. Mark,
Yeah, I did notice that. Yep.
you know, Sander. I mean, many more. I mean, I can't tell you how many world champions are Danish.
Yeah, well, like, you
So
wonder
many.
why there is such a big culture in somewhere like Denmark. Is there
Peter
any history around
Thompson
there?
has won the World Championship. He's from Denmark. There's just so many players. I met so many world champions at the Nordic Open this year. They reminded me how many world champions they had that were just in the room.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
But in backgammon, it's like different world champion every year, pretty much, right?
Because yes, because it's hard to win a backgammon tournament. Very difficult. Because it's skill and luck, right? It's, you know, if you look at the World Series of Poker and you see who wins the main event every year, right? It's just so much randomness that, yes, strong players make it far, but it is just hard to continually get lucky and lucky and lucky. You have to be good and then ride a wave of luck to the finish line.
Right, right. Like the skill definitely matters, but you're not going to be always getting
you can
the
just
luck
be
as well.
unlucky on that day.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it interesting.
And so Akiko's looking at this because there's just a lot of numbers that are going to be attacking here.
Yep.
So she's thinking about a double. She isn't up a lot in the race, which is why she was hesitant about the cue.
Yeah, Oliver accepts the double really fast.
Very quickly, because the race is basically even and not a lot of numbers point on him, which is why it wasn't a cube. And so Oliver's hoping to escape. He doesn't. Maybe you just make the 2 point here, trying to strengthen your board just in case she has to attack you loose.
Yep, so Akiko thinks she has a little edge just with that blot. And yeah, so using that to double, but still could definitely go either way.
4-2 is just going to make the 3 point here.
Yep.
And 5-1. Yeah, I like this play, just cleaning up the blot. There's no need to leave a 6-3 to be hit. 5-2 just makes the 4. So Oliver would prefer to escape, but creating this strong board is a way to kind of stop her from wanting to hit you, right? So she can see that. She can point on the 2, but she's looking at another play because she doesn't want to get hit with a 1-6 or a 3-4.
Yeah.
Each 2 of those numbers, 1-6 will be hit 5.5% of the time. So 11% of the time, she's going to be on the roof.
Yeah. Is it going to happen though?
3-5, no.
No.
But the race is close, so I think Oliver should just hop out so he doesn't get pointed on. And she wants a 5. She doesn't get it. I would just play into the 6 here. And 5-3 comes around. This is good. So Oliver's now just in a race. He's down in the race by a bit, but there were other variations where he was just, you know, on the roof, closed out. So this is good for him.
So this is one of the better realities. And yeah, gonna be a close one again. Lots of close games.
Kiko's doing well, but I'm always nervous when Oliver's rolling the dice. I would just bring both of these in.
Yeah. Okay, Kiko's gonna bring in her final checker and start bearing off.
5 and 6
So she'll be the first to go.
Seems okay.
Oliver's still got 2 checkers to bring into his home board.
Oh, there's his first double. Six.
Ooh,
Oliver's
doubles.
happy to see that land in the tray.
And that makes it illegal, right?
Yes, of course, of course.
That must hurt.
Yeah. It was never meant to be. 4-6 for first, then the 6, I think. That gap is bad.
Yeah,
He'll put that back.
not a chance. Okay. Here
5-3.
we go. Yeah.
Kiko in the driver's seat, ahead 13 pips in a very short race. Oliver's going to need a double to catch up, or
Yeah, he needs some lucky rolls right now.
He's also going to need some help from Akiko.
Yeah. 3-2 is not amazing, but still gets another checker off the board.
4-3.
Still looks much better. Yeah, definitely much better for Akiko. Unless something goes horribly wrong, but chances are...
5-5, okay.
Ooh,
Oliver
okay.
trying. Not his best. Double 6, of course, was better, but this is a nice start if you're the young Oliver Squire. 4-2, okay. This is a little help from Akiko. The average roll is like 8 and a 6 pips, and she's been rolling 5s and stuff like this, so a bit below average. He's thinking about a redouble for a minute, but this would be crazy.
Yeah,
It's
that
not
would
even a
that would be
favorite.
wild.
But he's an optimistic young man, so of course he'll think about it. 6-1 and
1.
4-3 like this. This is good. Oliver needs a 6 here to start things off. 6 something. 6 or 1, not ideal.
Yeah. Let's see this.
Okay,
Double
okay,
sixes
okay.
to finish the game. Okay. More points on the board for Akiko.
We get it, Akiko. We get it.
Yeah, it's almost like dad manners. Like dad
Don't
manners.
hurt him.
Roll
He's
the
a nice guy.
Someone says that there's never been a British world champion. Could be the first if Oliver makes it through. I mean, Akiko's obviously been one before.
There's never been a British world champion.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
I'm listening to chat, and
If
I
we
think,
trust the chat.
Yeah, I trust chat.
Who said it?
Who said it? Mark Dixon. Seems like he knows what he's talking about.
Okay.
Trust him.
Oh, Mark Dixon said it. Yeah. Okay. I'll take his word for it.
Yeah, chat is never wrong. Yeah, and you said like these opening few rolls, they're always played very quickly because it's almost like you have theory, like you have moves that you know are the best for the first dice roll, and then also what you're going to respond to that dice roll. And how far in do most players sort of know exactly what the right move is?
About 3 rolls, I think, is doable. Anything after that is a bit astronomical. So, yeah, I don't think it goes. But there are, like, overriding themes and ideas that you can continue to use from your opening study that kind of teach you how to read certain structures to make sense. So you gain a certain, like, type of heuristic over time.
Yeah.
Over why you should be doing something over another thing when you see this from your opponent, basically.
Yeah, so no rules, but there's lots of themes.
So there's 7 world champions from Denmark. If somebody lists them in the chat, I'll read them all. If you can list them in the chat, I'll read them all.
With perfect pronunciation?
No, of course not.
Okay.
I can't even pronounce my own name with perfect pronunciation. How could I do anyone else's?
Sweden also has many. Okay, so, all right. Nordic countries.
Sweden just had one last year.
Yeah? Who was that? Some guy?
Johan, forget his last name. Johan Mozad, I believe, something like this.
Okay.
He was on stream last night and the night before, I believe.
Awesome.
In the Super Jackpot or High Roller, one of these. I think he finished second in the Super Jackpot last night. Or no, that was the High Roller finals.
Okay. Only person to win World Championship 3 times is a Swede. Okay, so the Swedes and the Danes are powerhouses.
Jorgen Granstedt.
Jorgen.
Three-time world champion here in the room today, of course. Wait, is he on the other stream? Yeah, Jorgen Granstedt is playing Ryan Rebello now on stream too.
Okay. That's not what we have here. We have
Yes, of course.
Akiko and
But I just
Oliver.
remember that he was on the other one.
Okay, we do have a list of all the players provided to us. Maybe we...
Ah, look at this. Okay, from Denmark. Peter Jes Thompson. Mads Andersen, whom I did commentary on, I think, twice in Copenhagen. Peter Hallberg, of course, whom I know and met. Lars Trabolt, for sure. Lars Benson. Nevzat Dogan, of course. He's here today as well. Sander Liloff, still here as well. Yeah.
Okay. And I assume there's never been an Australian world champion. I have a feeling there isn't one. Or is there?
I think you're right.
Okay.
To be fair, it's difficult to get here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like we're so far, we can't reach the tournament. Lots of good Australian. Yeah, I have seen some. As I've walked around the halls, I've actually seen some Australians.
There are
who
some Australians here.
Some have even come from Melbourne, where I'm from. So, you know, kudos to them for making the big journey and playing. Yeah, no Australian yet. Maybe it'll happen. I can get very patriotic about that. I won't be able to commentate that one. It's going to be too one-sided.
That's why I can't bet on matches I'm doing commentary on. I start sounding crazy for one person versus the other.
Yeah, like just start crying. Something goes wrong.
It's like, oh my God, I can't believe he did that. You know?
The chat's like, are you good? You right? I mean, the level of focus with these players is just great. That's something I've noticed. They seem so just zoned in the whole time, zero distractions, and just...
Well, there's so much to do. I mean, how many moves, how many decisions do you have in your average chess game?
Oh, so many. But you know, when you're playing in a chess tournament, especially when you're playing against younger players, they'll a lot of the time just be looking around, not even looking at the board. But in backgammon, I guess because you're calculating the pip count, you're calculating probabilities and all this sort of thing.
Well, if you look at every decision and just in every game, and then every game over 17-point match, you know, it's just like there's just so much that's actually going on.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Can't lose focus, right? Yeah.
there's just so much to do. I mean, there's the decisions about what, like, how you should be playing your checkers and all the different variations of those, like how we should be using the cube.
Yeah.
Right? Whether or not I decide to double or not to decide to double is a decision I'm making before I roll the dice in almost every spot.
For sure. Three to four decisions in chess, millions in backgammon. Millions? You say there's millions of decisions? Don't think there's millions, right?
It's probably in this room right now. There will be. But in a single match, no. But these players will be making thousands of decisions over the length of this match, right? With every checker play.
Yeah.
Every decision to double or not to double. Not just counting when they do double. But deciding not to double is also a decision.
Okay. The board is almost closed out there.
It is. And Oliver is just playing the waiting game, hoping to get a shot once it's closed to hit her.
Yeah, but she's pretty solid right now. But there's good chances she would have to make an open shot in the near future.
Five, 3. Now Oliver will assess the race. The point of last take here in a straight race would be around 9 pips. If you're within 3 pips of the point of last take, you can offer an initial cube. So that is what he will do, since that is the case here. But since I'm able to read the pip count on the board, it makes it much easier for me. He has to count both sides, remember the first number, then remember the second number, and then do his formula. So,
yep.
But he's very good at that. Akiko will do the same, and then she'll take.
What pip count would you consider pretty decisive? Like,
it's just the difference between yours and theirs, and the length of the race, really. So in a short race, you don't have to have that much of a lead for it to make a difference. In a long race, you would want to be up by a lot more because there's more rolls for them to catch up.
Right. Okay, so we did see the cube. She's accepted. Akiko will never decline a cube. It's just, I mean, and you don't decline it here. So there's still chances.
The take was very clear.
Yeah.
Double twos. So this comes down 13-7, and then I think you could either play in or 6-4 are both good options, but 13-7 is for sure. And then we decide whether or not we want to do this. So yeah. Okay. I think the problem with this is like 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, 3-2, 2-1. You just don't get checkers off with your twos.
She's having to re-roll a lot of times because those were all.
Well, it
illegal.
really depends on like what side of the board you're on. So you can see she has to roll on the bear off side, right? Which means all of the checkers are always going to be in her way, which means it increases the likelihood that the dice are going to get cocked because she has to roll the dice in and around everything like that every game,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Whereas Oliver gets to roll on the
He's got
open side of the
open
board.
side. Oh, must be nice.
So there is a bit of a advantage, one might think, for, you know, how much time you have to spend rolling
Yeah.
when you are the person that has to roll on the bear off side. Which is why they have the clock
Ooh, double
closer
flex.
to a Kiko to kind of make up for that.
Okay, that's interesting. So you like try and balance it somehow.
They try, they
Okay.
try.
It's always interesting learning about these small parts of the game that can affect it without you even really thinking about it much.
Yeah, some people care like
Double.
what direction the board goes. If they bear off to the right, if they bear off to the left. Some people care what color checkers they have. And if you care, and I know you care, I'm going to try to mess with you. I can't help it. It's in my nature.
Yeah, no, when I was playing a game with Moshi, he's like, which side do you prefer? And I was like, I don't know, the side that they go, I guess.
Yeah, one person is always playing clockwise and the other person is always playing counterclockwise. So
Yeah.
one person, you know, it's like, oh, I always want to go this way. Well, the other person is playing the other way. So someone has to. And I have no preference whatsoever. Unless my opponent has a preference, then I also have a preference.
You have a preference of the other side
I have a preference to be...
to be annoying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shouldn't
Yeah.
have said that out loud.
No, for sure. For sure.
Just get into their head a little bit.
For sure. And then what happens is you then roll for it, right? You then roll for it. Whoever wins the roll gets what they want.
Yeah. Okay. Is there a lot of mind games in backgammon?
I don't think so.
Not really.
I mean, some people try to do some stuff, maybe, but I don't think it's like all that real.
Yeah, 1.93 PR for Oliver Squire.
Yeah, he's very good.
Playing very well.
He's very good.
Akiko is higher, but she's, you know, leading the match. So
Yeah, she's I think playing at under a 4 now.
Yep.
Or very close to, which is very strong. Akiko, probably one of the most popular backgammon players on earth. We held a private event in New York City at this club, and I was doing commentary for the event, and they had Akiko playing other professional players as well.
Yep.
And I mean, she gets a standing ovation, people cheering for her, dice rolls when she rolls well. It was almost like you were watching a sporting event, like a proper one, you know?
that's awesome. I mean, I'm sure that being two-time world championship makes you pretty popular.
Yes, and also being very likable is nice. She's very nice.
That always helps. Okay, what to do with double threes?
Yeah, I mean, leaving a shot doesn't seem like a good idea. So there's 2 and there's 3. And I guess the 4th one seems clear then. If you don't want to get hit, you just pick it up and go to the 4 point.
Just considering something else? No?
Yeah, maybe all 4 down. That way you don't get hit as well, but you do lose your midpoint. It always feels awkward for backgammon players to take like a checker like this and put it behind the anchor.
Yeah.
Like nobody likes doing stuff like this. It feels weird. For us, it feels more natural to have checkers in front of these anchors.
Yeah, it
And
just
so
looks
creating
visually nice.
creating a dilly builder, as we would call it, like that, is just
dilly
not.
builder?
Yeah, dilly builder is just not something we take lightly.
Okay.
But getting rid of your mid is not good either.
Big decisions.
Because the midpoint helps to keep contact here and keeps these checkers honest a bit, you know? So they can't just make the bar point with 6-2, 6-4 without us leaving a shot here to hit them back.
Yeah, so she's moving past. There's less contact between them. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So you've reduced your own contact on their midpoint.
Okay, a double offer. Now Akiko's got a
Yeah.
takes it.
Seems pretty clear. She's not, you know, the big stack on the 6, the open 5-point. You know, she doesn't have any shots anywhere else. She has decent structure. Be one thing if Black's position were a bit flatter, a bit more priming, right? But all of her doubles, because the threat of closing the 5-point is huge.
Yeah,
And
it's
if
a
you
big
were able to
deal.
do so, it might turn the position into a pass.
Okay. Double twos. And yeah, so you want to make the 5-point if you're Oliver right now.
Yeah, if you could,
But you can't do it right now.
but the roll doesn't allow it.
Yeah.
So maybe, yeah, he could play this. He could also play 3 down and 6-4, really trying to make the 5 if he wanted. But that does leave an additional 6-3 and 4-5 to be hit.
Yeah, these are not easy rolls to play with. I mean,
I do like the 13-11 6-3 play. I doubt I would have naturally looked at 6-3. Because that's just a little funnier than 6-4, but I like it because it only gives an additional 6-4 and still gives you a ton of builders to try to make the 5-point,
Yep.
which of course is like the next point you want to make next.
Yep.
Not a good roll.
Yeah. 6-5. What do you
We can
do
see
with
why
that?
why Akiko was able to take this, right? Like if Oliver doesn't fill in the point,
Then she's fine.
she has a good game.
Yeah. Okay. He uses the 6-5 just to bring in that checker.
This is the best play.
Yep. I
And
mean,
now Akiko
any
has
other
a-
one moving forward doesn't look
Now
so
Akiko
fun.
has a chance to counter. So the 5 hits.
Yep, 5.
Oh, I would have hit. This is
gonna
actually
do it?
wrong by quite a bit.
Oh.
Wow, look at that, just running out. Very nice play, Akiko.
Yep, and that's one of your decisions that you talked about, the to hit or not to hit.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, you don't want them to leave, but I guess coming out to here spies all of this space down here if this checker escapes, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
so it really does protect against a lot of these running numbers.
Yeah, okay.
But
She does
now
get
you
hit.
are blitzed. But she comes right back in. I would enter on the...
Okay.
Wow, can you enter on the 2? Is that possible?
Yeah, the 2 or the 4.
Yeah, coming in on the 4 here allows 3 different builders to attack you. But coming in deeper only has these 2. So
Yeah.
it seems safer.
And she still has a direct hit against the blot.
And now you're not on the roof, which is good. Does this and steps out. I think that's a good play.
Okay, here we go.
Wow.
Nice
Nice,
hit there.
nice roll from Akiko.
Yeah.
And 6-6 fans.
Okay.
If she wasn't up so much in the match score, she might consider this hits again. She might have
Yeah,
considered
wow.
a redouble, but because she's winning by so
2
much,
checkers on the bar.
she could actually just win a gammon here without ever turning the cube again and have the match be over.
Yep.
And so she's hoping to make a few more board points, 5-1 makes the 5, or it makes the 3. Making the 3 is better distribution-wise because now you only have these 3 builders, and these are in a bit of a high spot here. So, yeah, it ends up being a little bit awkward, but it is odd to make the 3 over the 5.
Yeah, so she has chances to end the match with this game.
So the first one you would play is like this, just to give yourself another builder aiming here.
Build the 3-point.
And then this also seems fine. Just in case they enter with a 1, you have the barmaid. 5-4 misses, so the gammon threat is real. 5-1 makes the 3.
Here we go.
This looks like curtains for Oliver Squire. So if the closeout happens, so 6 down and 4 like this seems fine.
Yep,
If the closeout happens, I think Oliver might lose 40, 50% gammons because of the extra checkers out here that are crossovers as well.
Yeah.
She does achieve the
here she
closeout.
goes.
These checkers want to bear in high if possible. That increases her gammon winning chances because now the first 6 that she rolls, she's going to have to open up.
Yep.
And that gives Oliver the chance to, oh, look at that roll. That's perfect. Both off.
Oh, that's nice. So you get rid of those spare checkers.
Yeah, and now he stays on the roof with 2, and now your gammon chances go up, and your chances of just finishing the young Oliver Squire here and now go up. Now you just clear the 6. That's
what
for
do you
sure.
say is the chance of a gammon right now?
Oh, I mean, it's over 50%.
Okay.
Because of this awkward structure, I mean, she could leave a shot next roll. She could roll 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. These numbers, double 6, double 5, double 4s leave shots, but 6-2 does not.
Okay. Still, he hasn't been able to enter.
3-1.
3-1. Okay, what do you do with this one?
I'm considering 2 plays, either this one, which leaves even structure here, or we could clear from the rear. I think this play might leave more shots. I'd have to calculate it. That's why I would consider this one as well.
Yeah, whatever
This
you do,
one
you don't want to leave an open shot.
Only leave shots with 6-2, 5-2, and 4-2. This one leaves shots with those aces plus big doubles. And this one plays safer long term, but might leave more shots in the current next roll. So
Okay. Difficult decision.
yeah,
But
she made the best
She
play.
makes the best move, yeah.
Leaving shots is not good.
Absolutely. Okay.
And the gammon, as long as she doesn't leave a shot, seems guaranteed. Oliver's still on the roof, which I guess is good. If he rolled a 6-5, I mean, maybe he could save a few more gammons, but he could have gotten a shot this way. But Akiko rolls and doesn't leave a shot leaving number. 6-5. So does he come in with the 6 and out with the 5, or in with the 5 and out with the 6? We're thinking of it all.
Okay. These next few rolls, they're crucial.
5-3. So Akiko will be off in at least 4 rolls. That's a nice big roll from Oliver.
Yeah.
Or 2, okay. Still 3 rolls. Oliver could get off this with a few good rolls. You
he needs
don't
them.
want to let Oliver get off this if you're Akiko. He is too strong. It's a wily young fella.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my first instinct, actually, playing into the 5 as well.
Oh. All right, this roll is a big one.
Double 2s for
twos.
Akiko, and now Oliver can only get off with double 4s or better.
Yep. Still 2 checkers not in the home board.
6-3, and Akiko wins the gammon.
Wow.
Is the winner of the first round of the World Championship, which is a good start for our 2-time world champion. Maybe this year it'll be number 3.
Yeah, what a match. I mean, Akiko played so courageously. I loved like how she was just playing like super aggressive, always taking the doubles, taking chances. And Oliver played very well also. We noticed he had a great PR for most of the match, but yeah, that last one was tough.
Really, really good. So thank you, Hannah. How was it your first backgammon match doing commentary?
I had so much fun. Thank you so much for, joining me and answering all the questions that I've had. And thank you also to chat as well for, giving
How were
me
they
lots to
with the
ask.
like button, the chat?
Oh, yeah.
Was it?
Guys,
I know you're on Twitch, so you're not used to this screaming at the like button thing.
I will scream at it right now.
But for Hannah, please, everyone,
if you are watching the stream right now, please
look
like
into the
stream.
camera. Let them know. Let them know.
Like the stream right
Yeah.
now. Do it for us.
Thank
we
you.
need this.
All right.
But yeah, smash the like button. Exactly. I can see it going up as we speak. So thank you to all the people who have been doing that.
No, not the one on the chat button, the heart thing there, the actual thumbs up button. This heart thing on the side, I don't know what good that is for, but I can do that one too. But all right. Well, we'll see you guys with the very next match. I believe our next start time. Let me check my schedule here on my phone so I don't lie to anybody here. Believe it starts at
Around 4:30, was it?
Yeah, I think so. I think 4:30 is our next start time.
Awesome.
And I think that is our last match of the day because we have the gala later
Oh yeah.
where I get to put on the suit jacket and go to dinner. This is good. All right. So I will see you then
Oh,
in
thank
about an hour's time, yeah? All right.
Thank you.
Have a good
And
night.
for all the nice comments, thank you so much. Bye.
Cool. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Right.
In this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
When does the next round start? Like in soon or?
4:30 is what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't see anybody.
A couple of things.
All right, I just saw Bill Fipps and Kazuki enter the playing room. So we should be on our way to starting fairly soon. We have a fantastic match incoming. Kazuki Yokota, Japan's finest, of course, one of the best players on planet Earth, versus Bill Fipps, who is also an extremely strong player. Very well known in the United States, maybe less so out of the States, but extremely strong. So we're in for a really good match today. I will have a co-commentator shortly. So I've heard. Yet to be confirmed. No, I mean, there's a name up there. We see it. Remington Davenport. Many letters in that name. Many, many letters. We also have an XG feed here for the very strong players, Kazuki Yokota and Bill Fipps. Should be good to help help us with the pip count and everything else as we go on, which is really nice.
And then right where the arrow is,
Our transcriber is Mehmet, also a very strong player.
you see the delay time counting down. And that would be the pause. So then it
And
takes
I am
off
Justin
pause,
Knoll,
look
professional
just
backgammon
like
player
this.
from New York City. I currently live in London. If anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. Feel free to check out my YouTube channel, Justin Knoll Plays BG, as well. Tons of videos on there with some of these really strong players around the world. Mochis, the Zenigziskas. The Oliver Squires, the Michihito Kagayamas are on there. 6-2 splits. Yeah, everyone's just sorting out how we play with this clock. Very good. 6-2 splits. 5-3, of course, is just going to make the 3 points. And 4-1 just makes the 7. It's just very common in the beginning of the game, and trying to, instead of trying to safety that checker, we would just make a solid established point. And since we hit with the ace, the other checker comes down to help support the attack. So 13-11 seems like a good option. Six-5 enters and has the option of hits either on the 7 or on the 11 points. 24-18 apparently is the best play. I think that's because if you hit on the 11 point like this, they have the option of entering and maybe making the 7 point with like a 1-6, 2-6, 3-6, 4-6, 5-6 sort of combo. Yeah. And we have Remington Davenport here.
Hi.
New York's finest.
How's it going?
Things are good. Introduce yourself. I'm not sure if everyone on Earth is familiar with you yet that plays
Not
backgammon.
everybody on Earth?
But everybody in New York certainly is.
Hi, I'm Remy Davenport. I'm the founder of NYC Backgammon Club. I have my shirt. I started the club 2 years ago. And sorry, I'm like, it's just
No, continue. The match is early.
I know.
We can talk about anything we want now.
There is just no crazier high than watching 31 of your best friends play in their first real tournament. And so
I see you running around to all of them, checking in,
oh my
seeing how
God,
they're doing.
I have never felt this way in my life. But anyways, I last year when I
It's
got
like
back
watching your children succeed.
literally, I was like totally crying all day. But the first when I got back from the World Championship last year, which was the first time I ever attended, I came back and I just asked myself, what am I actually really doing to grow backgammon among a lot of things? But So I created this team, and there's 31 of us here competing, 1 in the champion division, 7 in advanced, and 23 in intermediate.
And who's the one in the championship division?
Sam Rappaport.
Yeah, he won his way in. It's the student I might have been chatting about on stream because he's been winning so much. It's been fantastic.
He didn't win his first match, though.
No.
I know. I'm so.
He's won everything else basically so far.
It was so crazy. He lost a gammon on a redouble.
Oh, that is expensive.
Yeah. So, I guess what I'll try to do is help.
He's probably transcribing it now, seeing if all the decisions were okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So feel free to ask questions about anything. Only half of them have to be about backgammon.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I'll wait to take a photo. But anyways, I'm obviously new to commentary, so it's really nice to be sitting next to such a pro. I think you're one of the best commentary people that I've seen. I think I'm hearing do you hear it?
Yeah, I hear everything. This room is so loud.
Yeah, but I hear my own self. Nick, will you turn your volume down? Thank you.
Yeah.
I was like hearing it.
I heard it as
can
well.
hear it.
But,
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Anyways, I'm new to commentary. If you have questions, put them in the chat. I'm looking at the chat. And just happy to be here. So, okay, cool. So yeah, they just started. We've got a...
Oh, yeah. So there's also a massive speaker
okay.
here, so we can sometimes, especially if you get close like this,
Yeah.
you can hear yourself in the other microphone really
that makes sense.
clearly.
I'm like, where's it coming from? Okay.
So what is your own experience with the game? How long have you been playing?
So I have been playing, my parents taught me. I don't even remember learning. It's been, when I was such a young kid. But my real backgammon story is I had a group of 6 girlfriends in middle school, and we played every weekend, and we were totally nuts. And we were quite physically abusive, actually. We would like flip the boards and get crazy and get into fights. But, I've kind of been obsessed ever since, and backgammon's been a huge part of my life. So I started the club 2 years ago.
And it's doing really well?
It's doing really well, yeah. It's nice to have 31 people here. In the last year and a half, I've had 3,600 people attend my events. I do like 2 to 5 events at this point, and nothing but backgammon.
Did you guys get a boat the other day?
We got on a boat yesterday. We wanted to like celebrate as a team, take a day off, and then we're ready for today.
Pretty good.
But when you put that many people in a bracket, you can't help when your friend. We got matched up against each other a lot because there was 23 of us out of 78, so it's naturally going to happen. But
You're like, we could have had this tournament in Tribeca.
I know. I'm like, why didn't we? It would have been nice to be spread out a little bit, but
It's all good.
it was good.
All right. Well, now that we got some background on
Yes.
our co-commentator for the day, or for this next match at least, we
Sure.
won't keep you on too long. We have the gala dinner later tonight as well.
Yeah.
Which should be good.
What's this board?
This is one of Backgammon Galaxy's boards. I'm
Yeah.
not sure of the exact pattern of it or what the name of this board is, but all of the boards, of course, are available at backgammonGalaxy.com.
I like the color combination though.
Yeah, I think this is the Monte Carlo colorway,
Okay.
but they have different names for the colorway and then different names for like the cases sometimes as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is not an easy decision. It looks like you could make the 4, but the problem with making the 4 is that you're leaving a shot out anyway. And then white gets to roll their full roll, which might make the 5, it might make the 4, it might escape, it might do many things. And so it's good that Bill is seeing that tactically it might be okay to just hit on the 2 and split off his anchor and start trying to move forward. The race is close.
Oh, somebody in the chat said it's actually the McGrill board, and I knew that.
Is the McGrill
Yeah,
board?
this is the McGrill board. This is the colors. They chose the colors based off McGrill's book, right?
This wasn't the colors on McGrill's
I know.
book.
Well, I thought it was green and red and black. That's what a few people said it was the McGrill board,
You
but
can name the McGrill. We can name it whatever you want.
okay, it's a World Championship board.
There you go. All right, so we have a 4-2 here. So the double hit seems like the play. We'll enter with the 2 and then hit with the 4. Somebody said it in the chat. I didn't think so.
It's not the McGrill board. The black
I thought
hit.
so.
Yeah. Okay.
This
Oh,
is
this
the
is the
Monte
Monte
Carlo
Carlo board.
This is what I
Okay.
said.
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone tries to correct me. It's fine. Chat
was wrong.
Chat. It's okay.
Itai
it's
is
okay,
in
it's
from my
okay.
club. Hi, Itai.
It's okay.
And we
I'm
have
just playing.
Alex. Hi, Alex.
All right, so here's the 2 and the 1 just attacks on the 5 points. This is something we all have to kind of get used to. This is also an okay play, getting settled, but the problem with this type of play is that this plays for contact later in a game where you have the 1, 3, and 5 made already. You have blitzing structure, so your game plan is to blitz and not to sit in a double anchor holding game trying to win later.
Okay, double ones.
Yeah, this seems clear.
Okay, that looks
Upgrading both
nice.
anchors. Five, 1, 13 to 7. Double ones, okay. The shifting play. Oh,
Double
double
fives.
fives. That's a bit too strong. I think we just come out and then come maybe down or all the way around. Either is fine, I think. But this one is actually a 122 blunder for some reason.
Oh, wow.
I think the reason is because the 8 point blocks the checkers on the 23 from escaping as well. So it's just a bit more contact. Maybe
That's
a
good
bit
to
more of
know.
a stable position to double from next roll. Because this way, if black rolled double sixes, you would lose your opportunity to double. Whereas if black rolls double sixes, like now, it would be really bad.
Okay. And someone in the chat said, what's the difference between an error and a blunder?
The difference between an error and a blunder is just the magnitude of the difference between the best play and the second best play. So let's say the best play is what it is. The difference between that and everything else afterwards can either be an error or a blunder. And depending on the settings on your computer, the difference I think XG normally uses is 0.08 as a difference, for whatever that means to anybody out there. Let's just say no player is really happy when they see red light up in a blunder. Errors are just smaller mistakes and less blunderful.
Okay, we've got the double. I mean, we've got the cube. And he takes.
He does take. He's down 26 pips, but they do have decent contact value in this position because it's not going to be easy to clear the 15 point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's doing it by brute force now. It looks like it. He's looking at volunteering the shot right now.
Okay, a 2.
Hoping to be missed by a 2. Or a 9, I think. The 2 does hit.
He gets on the 2.
And look at this play. Hopping off of the advanced anchor. That is something else. I don't think I would have the internal fortitude to do that so early.
Okay.
I like playing down better, playing to the 6, but the computer must have some reason for it. It scares me, though, whatever that reason is. It's hard to make a play like that. So I see that they're close. Because I don't understand the play of hopping off the anchor, I wouldn't do it, even though I see the computer says it's right.
Okay, I'm not sure that I would have done that at all, but...
Yeah. And he's happy he didn't.
Okay. Okay, double ones.
He was hit, and he slots the 5. And black's position is better now. I mean, it's not better. Sorry, white's position is better now. Black would like to take that checker on the 24 and throw it into the outfield, hopefully, at some point. Which is why he's not going to play 24 to 23. Just hopes to have a bit more flexibility to run out with that so he can hold his double anchor game as long as possible. And 5-1 just goes to the 3. Just makes it, I guess. Playing 4-3 seems okay. Keeping all the inner board points slotted, hoping you can run out with the checker on the 24 next time.
Okay. Is that the Tempest clock that they're using?
This position feels like, I think, my mother raising me, or she's just trying to hold it all together right now, you know, and not let everything fall apart. And you're just hoping to, like, get that back checker out, and you can't. And now you can see your position is just like, ah.
Okay,
but there's no six for black to play, so this is good.
So it's just, yeah.
And you can see they're doing this. Even though there's 2 blots in the board, you want to keep these points slotted, so when you get that checker out, you can bring it around and cover it.
Okay.
So the gap doesn't remain there.
And not bringing from the 24 to 23, the furthest ace point. Not bringing it 1 up.
I think I missed it.
That's okay. I just had a question, but...
Huh. Yeah, this is awkward. Playing safe like this against a double anchor game seems difficult, right? As you don't make the 4 point, the position just starts to get even more awkward. But you don't want to get hit either, right? So maybe if you had a better prime, you would just slot the 4 point, which seems like the natural play.
Okay. Especially with 2 blots open in the back.
Yeah. 6-5 is forced off the anchor. This is a terrible roll. Now white is crushing, I think. Anything that makes the 5 double ones. Wow, look at that. Kazuki does everything in perfect order, by the way, so as to not miss stuff. So step 1, he's decided he's going to play 6-5 already.
Okay.
Now he's going to decide whether or not he makes the 5 point and does something else, or whether or not he makes the 4. It's just a way to avoid accidental blunders.
1, 2. I like that. That looks good to me.
And he finds the best play. 4-3.
Oh, and it hits.
All
Does he
right, so there's
cover?
the 4.
Or
And now he
no?
gets the chance to cover or make the more advanced anchor. Wow. This is
With 2 blots.
this is not easy. It's funny because you go, okay, well, like if I make the 6, right? And he doesn't roll a 5, you have to roll a 5 immediately in order to get out, or your board's going to start crunching, right? So maybe it can be better to make the second anchor. Maybe getting hit isn't awful. If he fans, maybe you're doing decent anyway.
Okay.
Okay, 4-1 makes the 5 and cleans this up. If he fans again, he needs a 5 immediately, or his board's going to start breaking. 2-5 would be a super joker if he can roll it. A 5, this is great. He has to run off. And he fans again. Okay.
Wow.
Another 2. Incremental improvements, right? Or another 5. 6-3 is not good. Still no 6, though. So if he doesn't roll a 5, you can see the board is just going to start crunching, and the board is now very much broken.
Okay.
With an additional shot from the roof. If he rolls a 5, he would love to double hit. He does roll a 5. And a 4-3, okay. So he has to break his board more, but having this double anchor is really important for him. And 6-5. It's funny because you almost want to let black off of their double anchor. So Kazuki's going to look at coming out with the 6 and maybe think about playing into the 5 point for a moment. You know, because if they get forced off of their 21 point anchor, that has to be good for black.
Okay.
And he's going to be leaving a shot anyway, so maybe allowing him to come off with 5s and 6s is a good idea, even if it hits him. Because with the 8 point mate, he's still blocking in the 23 point, so I'd love to see this play, by the way. And 10 to 5 is the best play. Let's go.
Wow.
I'm patting myself on the back. You guys can't see it.
Nicely done.
But it's just these trap plays, and my trigger for these is just when the board starts to break, right? When the board is broken down to a 3 point board, I start looking for ways to get black off of their anchors, because their anchors keep them safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I want them dead.
And MCG, I think he agreed with the going to the 9, right?
Okay. But I want him off. 3 point board with blot in his board. I mean, if he just rolls like a 6 here, 6-1, 6-2, I mean, it's usually, I mean, even if he rolls a 6, how bad is your position? It's not bad at all. It's really good. Here, him rolling a 6 is actually like a good number because he doesn't have to move.
Yeah.
Nice play, Kazuki.
Okay. Woo.
I mean, what could go wrong? Famous last words, famous last words.
Where's Bill
3-1,
from
okay.
in the U.S.? I don't know.
Where's Bill Fipps from?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not as familiar with.
Part of me thinks he lives in Vegas, but I'm not sure. MCG in the chat would know better than I.
Yeah, he lives in Las Vegas.
He lives in
Okay,
Las
good to
Vegas,
know.
okay. And you see he's not trying to like remake that point, like, oh my God, like I need to remake this point now, right? It's just like, okay, he's established that he doesn't mind being hit. He wants to be hit. Or he at least doesn't care that his opponent comes out with a 6. Maybe he doesn't need to be hit. He can clean it up. But like, even leaving it there isn't a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. When your opponent really can't win the game in most variations, the difference between the best play and the second best play and the third best play is very small. And this looks like the prettiest version of this.
Okay.
And he comes off with the 6, but it hits. And even though there's a blot on the 1 point, if he enters with like a 5-1, 5-2, 6-2, he's going to hit loose on the... And here he just covers the 1. I think this could lose, so I don't like that one as good as much as this one.
Okay, that looks nice.
Okay.
You bring the 2 out. Okay.
So he upgrades his anchor and then plays 3-2. And now he hopes to hit the other guy outside again, or point on him. And 5-3 makes the 2 points. All right.
Okay.
Bill Fipps really would love to enter here. He does not. Well, White's going to try to pick up that second checker, but unfortunately, this might make him come around, but he doesn't have to. He can play both of these in if he wants. Yeah, and he chooses to.
That looks
I think
nice.
that's strong. Kazuki wants the gammons and knows that extra checker will help out a lot. So this might be his last chance to try to roll a 2 here. He does roll it. And he's looking through his bad numbers, seeing how they play in the future, deciding whether or not he wants to continue with that ace or play from 6 to 5. Wait, what? Did he just play both aces?
Wait, he did.
He just played 2 aces.
Yeah. And what's the rule?
Well, I think that has to be corrected, actually, if Tara can stop it and go back. I think we have power over that. But maybe too many moves. Oh, he rolled 1-1, not 2-1.
Oh, really?
So he played it perfectly.
Too.
Maybe I influenced you with my inability to perceive.
Okay, it was correct.
Totally
well, we both
perfect
missed
then.
it.
Yeah, I missed it entirely.
Even with the matte dice, sometimes it is hard to see.
Me personally, I stare at the screen all day long.
Yeah, how long have you been on today?
So it's hard. Thank you for the correction, chat. I thought I was seeing ghosts.
Wait, so Justin, how many hours have you been on commentary this week so far?
I have no idea. If I kept track, I might tear up at night. No, but it's not too intense. It certainly felt like more when I was in Copenhagen, because that was just match after match after match after match, where there's at least like breaks in between here.
Yeah, the schedule
starts late in the day, and
yeah, it is.
You're
nice.
in Monaco, so it's certainly a bit more of a relaxed atmosphere overall.
But it is nice that the matches are very scheduled times, and it's very clear.
They stick to the schedule.
It helps. Okay, the double twos.
Six three. All right, so he's trying to save this gammon. It looks like he can do it. Wouldn't mind some help from Kazuki rolling a 2. That would help him out quite a bit. He doesn't necessarily need doubles to get off of this. He just needs a little bit of help. Or some big rolls. 5-1. Kazuki doesn't miss. Another 4-1. Okay. Bill needs Kazuki to roll a 2. Just trying to figure out, like, okay, if Kazuki takes 2 off and I get another roll, will I need doubles to win or to get off this gammon? And if so, how do I maximize my number of doubles, right?
Okay.
So this gets double 4s, double 5s, double 6s. It also takes off with double 3s. 4-2, and he rolls a 2, so he doesn't even necessarily need it. 5-4. Now, the only roll that doesn't get Bill Fipps off the gammon next turn is double 4s.
Oh, I almost thought that was
So double 4s is the only bad roll. And 6-2. Okay,
wow.
He saves it.
Okay.
That was a pretty costly deuce Kazuki rolled there, or else he would have gotten the G.
2-0.
2-0 in a long race to 17.
That is, so I'm here the whole match, huh?
You don't love it, do you?
I mean, I'm not like, I think that there are people who are really good at commentary, and it takes a lot of practice to get there, but I'm certainly not, you know.
This is your debut.
I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get
debut.
better, for sure. No, it's really,
when I run out
nice.
of backgammon, we just come with the jokes.
Sure, I can do that.
We could come with the jokes.
We'll see. No, but it's been really good so far.
If you have any questions, right, just rattle them off for me. I'll just, you ask questions about the positions, I'll answer them.
Okay. Yeah, and if anybody has questions in the chat, I'm also trying to look out as well. John B. Justin, what is your favorite part about commentating? Does he even like it?
No, it's good. It's good. I mean, apparently I am able to ramble endlessly about this one particular topic of backgammon. So it works out. I get to come to places like Monaco for free, get paid to be here and hang out and talk about backgammon. with all of these people around that I've known for many, many years. So it's difficult to dislike that, right?
So true. I did get a question in the chat, and it says, "Hey Remy, any tips for starting and running a club?" I have all the tips and tricks, but those are specific, you know, to what's worked for me. The biggest thing that I focus on is making it really warm and welcoming. I think that's the biggest point. I don't focus on money play or gambling or anything. I just focus on really making it inviting to a lot of people. Other tips and tricks. I mean, I've built it 100% on Instagram, and I'm not proficient on Instagram, but I think it's helped a lot with getting exposure, and it's brought a lot of people into the game. And Alex asked me, how many fashionable boards do I own? Well, first of all, I own 41 boards.
You own 41 boards?
Yeah. Well, some people like donate them to me, or I get...
Oh, for the events as well. So you have to have a lot of boards.
I have to have a lot of boards.
Okay, it makes sense.
So, yeah. So I usually, for every event, I bring a 50-pound suitcase of boards that I schlep around the city.
How much square footage does that take up in a New York City apartment?
Oh my God, it's insane. I should have a second apartment for just my boards. And probably more boards are coming since I'm, you know, I try to work with a lot of board companies to donate to my tournaments or to my leagues or anything like that. But I'm going to be coming out soon with one of my, you know, my favorite boards list. Oh, are we taking a little break?
What's happening here?
Is it a break?
Does you need another coffee?
While we're on a break, I did get some other questions. How do you find places to play for that many people? For me, I work with the venues and I decide how many, or I figure out with the venues how many people can be seated at one time. And let's say if there's only 60 people that could be seated at one time, then I focus on structuring the event around 60 tickets that are available. I don't like anyone to be, you know, waiting around and waiting for their next game, so I kind of structure it. But I think the good thing is I work with venues on their slowest night. So if their slowest night is Monday, or maybe it's randomly a Friday, I just work with them on their slowest night so I can help bring people in. Do we know why? Is it just a break?
Somebody said there was maybe a dice on checker ruling or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Dice on checker ruling.
Thank you.
But I thought he just went out for a coffee. I see him come back with more cups, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you very much to everybody, and our apologies. That's a tough
No problem. We're good to go.
Another question, is there a guarantee for venues? Yes. In all of my events, I really, really encourage and make it very clear that we need to support the venues for giving us space to play. So people are expected to spend, which we know can be difficult sometimes. All right, so we're back at it. Took a little break.
I mean, this seems like a good play, just coming down. I mean, it adds another blocking point to the 18 point that White's holding their anchor on, right? So it might keep them from being able to leave, which is nice. This 6-3 just comes down, makes the bar point and hits. And now he's crossing his fingers, of course, hoping to not be hit back. Please don't hit me. The first number out of the cup is the 3, but the 4 is a bit funny. I guess the only 4 you have is this one after hitting, which exposes a few extra blots, but you are happy to hit. 5-4 hits back from the roof. And 5-5, okay. Guess this comes in, and this other checker can swing around to the 10 point, I think. Safety that one as well.
Okay, and then one more. Oh no, that was 4.
Yeah, that's all of them. 2-5. So how about you? Are you ever going to play in a tournament like this? Or are you always working like me?
I think I'm always working. Honestly, I think I have a bigger job that's more important than me, you know, focusing on better improving myself and getting better in tournaments. I think I have a better opportunity of helping more people excel at their game. And I think it's a weird calling, but I think I'm like called to do this. So I have to like just follow the calling and just, it's not about me, it's about bringing other people into the game. So
2. All right, so he gets to hit. Hooray. So I would do that one pretty quickly, the 2. And then I think the only 4 is this one.
what were the numbers last year? Did we have 300 people last year total?
I have no idea. I
Roughly?
wasn't here.
Oh yeah, right. I always thought, I forgot. I'm pretty sure it was something around 300 and now it's 355 this year, which is wild.
Okay. And the 4 hits back, and the 1 hits on the 5, and he doesn't roll a 5. This game is over. If he stays out completely, he's going to play on. So 4-6. So this is a pass for sure, and he's just deciding whether or not it's too good. And there are a lot of checkers bearing down on the 4 points, so white structure isn't great either, having the ace point made, so I think you can get away with rolling on here. It's going to be difficult for white to find a sequence where they get a take next roll, especially with how good all of black's rolls end up playing. Bill Fipps agrees. This hits and continues to continue making the board. And if he just rolls a single 4, you could double from the roof, but he doesn't hit. Everything covers. 2.
Nicely done.
Yeah, the 3 is interesting. You could play into the 5. What is the computer actually recommending here? Just 9-4 covering this way? Interesting. Yeah. So it's hard for me because I don't necessarily want to pay off to a 2-6, but I guess if they do roll 2-6, I can double from the roof and still likely able to just get a pass. They roll 1-3. And now the question is it still too good? Bill Fipps thinks it is.
Okay.
3-1 makes the bar. What a great
Yeah,
roll.
that's nice.
Solid 5 prime. White is going nowhere.
What's the general rule for like, is it just too good? I mean, I know that we're trying to.
Yeah, I mean,
determine
general
the-
rules. I don't
It's
believe
not
in
a-
them. I don't, there's general rules for
Yeah.
certain position types, right?
Yeah.
And not like backgammon in general. So it's tough. And I mean, it's tough for great players too.
Yeah,
It's not just tough for
it's hard.
like normal players. Look
For
at this
sure.
play. I mean,
Whoa.
Kazuki is an absolute savage if he can make this play. This is, I mean, okay, logically it makes sense. You don't want to leave a shot, of course, right? You're in a game you can never win, so why leave a shot? But the fact that this is on his radar is
Whoa.
amazing.
Wild.
You don't see this play every day. But it keeps everything alive. It's just hard to do. I think this is the play that 99% of people would make, but there's just no way to win, really. And there's
Oh,
just
and
extra
a
ways
hit.
to get gammons. That's
Okay.
the problem. 1-3, and it just keeps on getting worse. I would have played 13-10 here and kept the structure just in case they roll double fours or double fives. That would have been a way to win and get them to crunch.
Is that a double six?
But I mean, look at how well they're playing so far. Both are playing under a 2 PR. Double twos. Slot the 5, come down, do this. Yeah, everything is fine. No play can be that bad because you're never going to win. I think the only chance for white is like double ones followed by double six, followed by double six, followed by double six. Seems unlikely.
Oh, 5-2.
And 4-4. It's a pretty good roll. Fills in the
Nice.
2. I mean, maybe
Nicely
he would have
done.
preferred to have slowed down a little bit, actually, giving white the opportunity to crunch before he opens up, but still, filling in the 2 was nice. 6-4. This fills in 2 inner board points, and now he could leave a shot with numbers like 6-5. 5-4 is okay, though. The 6 would be good for Kazuki to help get out from there. 6-5. Nice roll. The last thing you want to do in this position is, like, break your board. So, I mean, he has some winning chances now. It looked a lot worse than this earlier. But Bill Fipps, you know, has access to the cube and can get him out of this game anytime he wants, right? And so, since he can roll 6-5 here and potentially leave a double shot, and his gammon winning chances have decreased since he's hopped out, and he's just telling him to leave the game, yeah? And he obliges.
He obliges. We're trying to get Sam on commentary, so I told him he could sneak in for me.
Oh, you were trying to find a way out before you even
No,
got here. Is
that's
that what it sounds
crazy.
like?
That's
You've got
so
it.
crazy.
You've got the ejector button already lined up.
No, I just get so antsy, like trying to figure out where my how my team is doing and what they're doing in their next rounds and all of that. So
I'm sure they'll let you know when the round's over.
I know, but I'm running around the whole time making sure I'm like looking at their scores and everything. But we'll see if Sam wants it. I already asked him, but he said he would come on.
All right, 5-4 is a good roll. This makes the 5 points. I mean, I guess double fours was better, but you know, not going to
nice.
ask for too much from the dice gods. Making the 5 is pretty strong. Double ones makes the 5. Okay, so Bill's going to need a pretty good roll here to stop the cube. 2. Yeah, I mean, 6-5 calls for unstacking, I think, with that last ace. Just the large stack on the 6 point, but this also seems fine. It's still a double. He is up a decent amount in the race and has everything going for him.
Yeah,
strong structure, numbers that can point. All right, 6-4. This is, I guess you just make the 1. Everything else leaves a shot. Yeah, literally everything else leaves a shot somewhere. So I guess you would just make the 1, which is a bit anti-positional. You know, you were hoping to continue making your prime. Your fear here is that the guy just enters and makes the advanced anchor. But here he could hit and make the advanced anchor.
Okay.
So you might as well point on him and hope that he fans.
And what was the right move?
Yeah, the right
Or
play
the
was
better
making
move?
the 1.
Okay.
And he does anchor and come down, so he's done good so far in this game of making this advanced anchor. As you can see, the equities are very even now. And 5-4, I guess you just break the 18. I don't really see anything else to do here. Bill needs a 2 or a 10, anything to hit that checker in the outfield. Double threes, does this, and I like this play.
Hi, Matan in the chat. Matan is one of my OG members. He's come to my second event that I ever did for the last 2 years. So nice to have you in the chat, Matan. Matan, do you have any questions for commentary?
4-1 just makes the 4. And now he's up 12 pips on roll with the 6, 7, and 8 points made. So he's doing well. Six, 5, just plays 2 down.
Bring them both down.
White is 8 pips up, which is pretty good, but, you know, it's not super significant. I mean, it does put them in a pretty decent advantage because black is still behind their structure, but nice play by Kazuki. Just playing down instead of making the point. All he's trying to do is get home safely.
What's the entrance for the main? I think, oh yeah, 1,500.
Was it 15? I thought it was it more?
15 euros. 1,500 euros. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
1,500 plus 300 red. Okay. Yeah, I mean, tonight's the gala dinner. It should be good. 6-5, he comes out with both, just saying his chances are better in the race than waiting for contact that's never going to come.
For the gala, how many people do you think will not abide to the black tie attire?
So, this is kind of funny, but
Yep.
I asked Mark before I came here, what is the dress code?
Sure.
And he said, black tie.
Yeah.
And I go, well, that's very formal,
So formal.
right?
Tux.
And he goes, but black tie doesn't really mean black tie, right?
He doesn't know what black tie means.
He goes, my suit's, he goes, and Mark goes, my suit's blue.
No.
And I go, no, Mark, black tie means black tie, tuxedo, like really dressed up.
No, he didn't know that.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
So the dress code is not actually black tie.
Oh, gosh.
He just thought black tie meant, oh, dress up nice.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah. I'm like, no, Mark, I've been to black ties at the Royal Automobile Club. You know, you have the tux, you have the shiny shoes.
Yeah.
You have a black tie.
100%. I told my whole team, I was like, it's black tie. There's a bunch of people going out and getting tuxes.
Well, they will be looking like penguins in a sea of misfits.
Gigi is here. Oh yeah, Itai said I did a James Bond themed black tie event for Backgammon.
I think I saw that.
It was amazing. If you haven't checked out NYC Backgammon Club on Instagram, I have lots of pictures. But yes, Gigi is here. We miss you so much, Gigi. But yeah, so it'll be interesting. This is the first time they've done the gala in a long time, correct? Because they did not do it last year.
And it wasn't done the year before. But they brought it back at a major expense to themselves.
And the Calcutta actually happens after the gala is over. And it's after we've played one round. Or maybe 2 rounds, I guess, in the main. So that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Do you know if the Calcutta is based on country or per person?
I think it is based on country.
Yeah, that's what we did last year, but I wasn't sure if they were doing
And
it
then
again.
anyone that doesn't have like a lot of people from their country there, I think they then group some of them together. This is what I heard in the break room earlier, but I don't know much about it. 6-3, and then just plays 6-3.
Who's doing the transcribing this year?
Mehmet.
Oh, amazing.
Do you know him?
I met him very briefly, but
You met him.
I guess I did, yes.
All right.
But Aviv, I know I saw
But did you
Aviv.
met him?
I'll give you that one.
Okay. That's where I was
I'll
going.
give you that one. But I talked to Aviv, who was doing it last year, and he was like, I just want to enjoy It's a tough job.
It is
That is so hard.
I did this once in Dubai.
You did do it.
You're not allowed to miss a roll.
You can't blink.
miss a roll. You can't blink. Your brain, like I honestly fell asleep in between rolls sometimes.
Oh my
and
God,
I would look at the resulting position, would almost have to make stuff up.
Insane. Someone doesn't like your joke. But he seems kind of grumpy
didn't say
anyways.
that. They said it was very predictable.
Oh, it was very, well, to me, it sounds like he didn't like it.
These jokes are for me and for me only. What anybody else thinks, I am not privy to. Do not think about it.
Okay, let's hear in the chat, who do we think is going to win the match?
I think most people vote for the guy who's ahead.
Okay, but we don't know. 17 is a long match.
Well, how are they going to let us know? 1 for Kazuki, 2 for Bill Phipps?
Or
That
either
makes it
by
easier.
names, it's fine.
You could almost start a poll. No, but it's way better to see the 1s and 2s. It's
True,
easier to follow.
true.
I'm a bit too logical. I vote for the guy with the higher match-winning chances at the time.
We'll see. Yeah, and if anyone else has questions in the chat, I'm trying my best to look out.
5-2, double hits from the roof.
Nice.
Yes, we had a Kiko on stream earlier today versus the young Oliver Squire.
How is Hannah doing on commentary, being from chess?
Really good.
I feel like she's done so
Really
much
good.
more. She's on Twitch.
Yeah, but she talks into a camera and a microphone all the time.
I know.
It's
It's hard.
uncommon.
You have to, it's a lot of
not
work.
uncommon for her, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, running NYC Backgammon Club is my full-time job. I was in tech sales before that, and I left a year ago, and I do it full-time, running backgammon events.
All right, 2-1. Not great. It misses. And I guess the hard part about this question is, like, are we going to be breaking the 24 point? And I guess we really don't have much of a choice. For 2. All right, another difficult decision. Do we want to run out and make the anchor, or do we want to make the 4 point? I think because we're, like, tremendously outboarded, 3 points to, I guess it would be 2 after this. It wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I mean, this seems totally reasonable. I can see the best play is to make the anchor, but I'm not exactly sure what I would do over the board. And this just comes off the anchor, I think. Adds a little more pressure to the outfield, because the only other play would be to play more down. Yeah, it's 6-6, so he's already made the bar.
Okay.
And in these situations, I honestly think you just come off the anchor. Just have a little bit more control over the outfield, because the computer doesn't really love when you start giving up this space out here. When there's none of your checkers out here to control this area, then white gets to flood the outfield, and there's no pressure you're putting down here.
Oh, it's so
And
nice that you have that.
And so if you just come out after coming down, your black checkers exert a ton of pressure on anything that decides to come out that can't make this anchor, right? And yeah, these guys are left alone, but this isn't all that strong when it comes to attacking those two back checkers. So a lot of this is just about that control, right? So you just don't want the separation of your armies.
He said
You
this
like
looks like a
having the
football-
color here and your colors here and everybody just kind of all around the board.
They said it looks like a football play.
It
You're
does.
running a play.
X's and the O's on the other side, right?
This is our Super Bowl.
Then the smiley faces.
Someone asked, how do I get the word out about my club? And they asked if it was Instagram only or posters. I have not tried posters yet, but it seems fun. So mostly it's been Instagram. And word of mouth, of course. When people have a good time at the club, they tell other people, and they bring
Posters,
people.
not cheap, but you do have good like memorabilia.
Yeah, I have some. I get people wearing some merch on the train, doing some free advertising for me, but I give stickers out, put it on people's boards.
What was that classic psychic on the train? They would have the person that would always put them the little flyers up top on the train. There was a psychic in New York that was just famous for this, and they would just hire people to go put little flyers on the train. Just...
Oh, like it wasn't like an official.
No.
Interesting.
They would just kind of slide them in on their own.
Maybe that's my my next play.
Except they have your number then, and they can call you. Or
That's
just
true.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. No, I haven't tried the posters, but it's been a lot of word of mouth. Sure.
I would not double this, although I can see it is very close. It is a double now. Probably still would be a little wary. I mean, I guess the reason for doing it is how bad Black's board is looking. It's one of these things where if you kind of require contact to win and you have this failed blitzing structure on the other side of the board, it ends up being better for you long term.
Oh.
Kazuki, of course, can find this .004 double because he is also a computer. He is just very good. And what do we do with this? We don't want to leave a shot, so what play can we make that doesn't leave a shot? I guess 3 down and 8 to 6 is a possibility if we're just trying not to leave a shot. Okay, good. I see that that's an okay play. This does leave a shot. I kind of like this, though. But getting hit is not ideal. So, of course, Kazuki comes up with the no-shot play. He really would like the 2. But he doesn't roll one. I don't mind running because the race isn't that bad. You're only down 5 pips after the play, so getting out of there seems pretty good.
We're gonna text Sam and see if he wants to jump in.
5-2. And these are not good rolls. Oh, okay. This is for Black anyway. This is fine. I thought 4-2 for White. That would have been worse. Okay, 5-5. So you can make the 1 and make the 3, which is the first thing I'm thinking of, because that wins a lot of gammons. And everybody loves a good
Nicely
gammon.
done.
4-3 fans. All right, double 3s, double 6s makes the point. 4-3 just swings around. Really isn't anything else to do here. 5-3, this enters but misses. Cleverly, you know, with the 4-3, the 5-4 was duped to hit, but 5-3 does nothing really. He does hop out. The only other option would be 6-3 because we don't want to expose another blot.
What was the right move on that?
Bill Fipps found the best play, which is just coming out.
Okay.
And 5-4, it misses. But he's still doing so good in the race. Just buttons everything up. And now he has to, now he has to just go, right? He doesn't want to stay there and try to get hit.
We have somebody asking, why are they sliding the checkers in such a hectic fashion?
I mean, to be fair, if they were doing it in like a fancy, maybe like the checkers were doing pirouettes, I would ask questions about that as well. But why they do things in a hectic fashion, I didn't even recognize it as if they were doing so. Did you see hectic movements?
I don't think so. I don't know. They do move quite fast.
If you want to see hectic movements, you should see Ryan Rebello move checkers.
Totally. Gigi says that Bill uses two hands sometimes. That's not allowed, right? That's against the rules, right?
I don't pay attention to such things.
Oh, okay. From what I understand,
it's not like basketball. You can't use two hands to dribble, but you can use two hands to move your checkers. Really?
Using both hands?
I've used three hands before.
Oh,
to
I'm
move
sure you
checkers.
have not. I thought using two hands. I thought you had to do everything with one. That's what I thought as a rule. Yeah, it's true. It's not allowed.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Bad.
I'm only allowed to use one hand. Can I decide what hand I want to use during that turn? Could I use my left hand this turn and my right hand, or do I have to register what hand I want to use before the game begins? Huh?
I think most everyone uses their right hand.
Even left-handers.
Yes, I know that people roll the dice with their left hand, but they're always moving the pieces with their right. No, I think it actually is good, though, that you're only using one hand, because if you're moving pieces around, you're not totally sure where the pieces have gone or if they move them too fast.
That's true. I can see players using only one hand, not sure where the pieces came from
True,
either.
that's true. That always happens, too.
The point, then, is to not move them around the places you don't know. In the States, often they leave a separation between the checkers.
Yeah.
So you know, like, that was the one you moved.
Right.
Double ones, okay. Two checkers off. Is that three checkers off? Is that better than maybe evening out the 6 point? I'm not sure. Probably doesn't matter too much since it's getting killed in this race anyway.
What's going on now?
5-2. Bill Fipps needs a double. Double threes, okay. This is very strong. Helps to get some of the checkers off of the 6 points. Six, 5, okay. Great shot. He's going to need some more help. Double sixes. Oh my god, he rolls it. Sickening. Absolutely sick if you're Kazuki. He's going to need a double himself. Just to try to stave off the cube. 2-1. Redouble.
Wow. Here we go.
And pass. Well, that seemed improbable, but improbable happens all the time playing backgammon.
Their PRs are absolutely incredible.
I expected nothing less from these two.
Absolutely
It was very
amazing.
similar with Dana Nazarian earlier this week, where not a lot of people outside of the States might have known who he was and how strong he played. People don't know Bill Fipps like people in the States know Bill Fipps.
Okay.
Bill Fipps is no one to mess with. Just like Wu-Tang. Double threes just comes up and makes the 5 points. This is a book play. You can't see Remy now, but she's texting, save me, save me. It's, where are you, Sam?
That's not
She's
true.
watching the stream, watching you cringe. She's enjoying it.
I mean, it is really, it's not my forte. I'm doing it.
You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
It's fine. I'm anxious to see where my team is playing right now.
Double six. This comes out and down. What a great shot. That swings a lot.
Nicely done.
Uh, 4-1. So what's the race here? Yes, you have to split despite being down so much. It's just, how are you trying to stave off the cube here? Yes, everything's going to get you the cube. because you're down so much in the race. You're just trying to find a play where you can take, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna go check in on my team to see how they're doing.
You're leaving me.
I have to leave you for a little.
All right, I'll see you later.
I'll be back. If not, I will also find a replacement, but there's far better people that can do this.
Sounds good.
You're the best. You're the best.
I'll see
Everyone
you later,
have the
Remy.
best time. I'll be back.
And this is a tough spot. You know, you're down 18 pips. You're behind decent structure. That is a very difficult decision. (6-1) just makes the bar. Who's available? People just got knocked out of last round, right? CZ. No. Come. Okay. All right, we're gonna have Zinnik Ziska coming over here soon. He's just getting something sorted out, so that's good. He was watching the match over on the screen, so getting him over here is better. (6-1). Guess we just hit here. Seems like the thing to do. The other play would be volunteering a double shot, and this at least duplicates the twos to hit and cover. 3-1 enters, hits the other checker. (2-1) misses. I guess we lift the other blot. I don't see the upside of leaving it there. And we have the one and only Zinnik Ziska, UBC
Finally.
contender, tournament winner, two-time main tournament winner, finalist 1 year in Monaco.
One time. Only one time, yes. Only one time. Future two-time.
You were finalist twice here.
Once. I think
Just once, yeah.
I think
Just once.
just once, unfortunately,
once.
yeah.
Unless
Thank
you were
you very
talking about
much.
this year as well, yeah?
Oh, thank you, Justin. Thanks for having me. Finally, I can enjoy being here as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. So who
Normally
we
you're
got?
being talked about instead of you talking, so it's good to get the UBC champions' point of view on what they think the best play is.
And also, I enjoy talking, so that's going to be quite good now, yeah.
If you enjoy
I'm
talking, you're
I'm
doing
done
commentary
playing.
with
I'm
the
done
wrong
playing.
person because
Oh, yeah.
I just ramble on endlessly.
Yeah, we can do the substitution
I'm kidding.
later.
Not me.
So what do we have here? Kazuki. Oh. Yeah.
That's funny.
All right.
So
I was
Kazuki
watching.
and
Yeah,
Bill-
I
go
was
ahead.
watching for like 5 minutes, and we've got some tremendous play, so far.
Yeah, both players are playing lights out so far.
All right. Excellent. Happy
I don't
to
think
hear.
a lot of people watching necessarily knew who Bill Fipps was before sitting down, but Bill Fipps is strong.
He's very strong. I played him in the high roller, and yeah, he just played tremendously. I remember, the only time I remember, because 10 years ago when I started playing on Great Gammon,
Yeah.
I remember he was always at the top.
Always at the top.
So I heard he just came back, he started practicing, and he's in a shape like nobody else here.
Yeah.
So amazing to see.
It's always good when players come back and then they're just stronger than ever.
Yeah. But usually that's the case, yeah? The winner of the high roller did as well, yeah? He came back after like, I don't know, 20 years or something, and winning everything now, playing excellent. Oh, this looks like a strong cube, right? Excellent. Just ship it. Ship it.
It's already a pass.
Excellent.
Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, very strong, yeah?
So, I mean, you're up 21 pips in the race. The guy's got absolutely nothing on the other side of the board.
That sounds like a good cube, right?
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Well, sounds like a strong cube.
When you see the race, you feel good. Because even if the blitz doesn't work out, you're still probably doing fine, but... Ah, we have the note updated on the side, so they know who's here with me.
Oh wow, they're very fast here this year, yeah. Everything amazing.
Tara's professional.
No, we got some. You talk to chat as well?
Yes, of course.
Excellent. So hello everybody. Yes, I win my match. Thank you.
Who was your round 1 match this year?
Round 1, I played against the strong guy from Netherlands, and now I just beat Frederick Andrier. We just had a 16 cube, so I could come up here.
Oh, wow.
I had a great motivation. I felt that I could be joining you here. So
16 cube ends the match pretty quickly.
That was fun. All right, 3-1, 5 points, good. You know, I'm used to commentate myself in my head, but I do it fast. Yeah, so it's
Feel
just
free.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave.
No.
No, I am going. No, I'm not leaving. No, but I'm gonna leave air in the room for you to speak.
Don't leave.
We want to hear from you for sure. Yeah. I mean, I think every good player does commentary in their own head when they're playing.
Actually, yeah.
I think you have to. You have to talk about what you think your opponent's next rolls are going to do, how your position's going to look after that, and in what scenario you think you're doing better.
Yeah.
It's a very common thing. I know you kind of coined the phrase in your storytelling book, but I think it's something every good player does.
Yeah.
All the time. I don't think it's possible to play good without it.
I think in the previous match you had Hannah joining you here as a famous chess streamer, right?
Yeah.
So we are like probably the only game who doesn't do the like streaming, yeah, like Twitch streaming or something, because Hannah does it beautifully, yeah. Just playing and streaming her thoughts. We should.
She was really good, actually.
Yeah,
on the stream.
I was watching. Yeah, I finished my first match quickly as well. All right, so what is this? Let's roll and see. Let's roll and see. 6-4. What do you do? Ace point or 7 point?
I think you just make the 1.
Do it. Then do it.
Anytime I have a blot on the 1 and my opponent is on the roof, I like to cover the point.
You're a smart guy,
where
Justin.
my opponent is on, because that's where they're entering.
You're a smart guy, Justin. I like that.
And instead of them hitting me, they might fan.
That's a good point.
This seems pretty
You are making beautiful points. Beautiful points.
Pretty good.
No wonder why they voted you as the best commentator ever.
What? This is no. Falafel was the best commentator ever.
Yesterday, of course.
Falafel.
Hello, everybody.
Falafel was hilarious.
Oh, that was great. Oh, loved it.
Absolutely hilarious. He'd be gambling on stream too.
Oh yeah.
Calling people idiots.
It got everything in, yeah.
I'll give you 2 to 1. I'll give you 2 to 1. We have smaller bets on stream, but I'm not giving 2 to 1. I've taken money from Simborg on stream, Ryan on stream.
Well, who doesn't take money from Phil, yeah? All right.
You make me a bit more nervous than either of them, to be fair. I don't know. When you say you think it's right, I'm pretty convinced you're probably right.
Unless I'm trying to bluff you.
Well, you wouldn't bluff me in a position bet, right? That wouldn't make any sense, because I would just then take the bet.
Oh, double fours.
Oh, double
Beautiful.
fours. What a great shot.
Beautiful.
All the way out. New race leader.
All right. For this. 2 basically, yeah. I was gonna say almost doesn't matter, but okay. Yeah, we need some more exciting games, yeah?
Yeah, something
There's,
with...
nothing to do.
We'll always have games like these where, you know, one player's just trying to roll doubles to bring everything home and praying not to leave a shot.
Should I read classic Backgammon books to improve myself, or is it okay just to practice? Thank you. So I'm not the right guy to ask because I would tell you, well, don't read books, just play and experience everything.
Double
And-
fours.
Oh yeah, that's quite a good draw. And I would just recommend you to watch the best players, commentate, and probably recommend you, yeah, just playing, trying to improve myself, and then getting a coach. That's the best you can do, I would say.
Yeah, the coach is important for sure. Helps to shorten the learning curve by a lot.
Yeah, it just gives you shortcut to everything. Yeah, I'm not the right person to ask about the books because I haven't read any, so that's the problem. But
I'm not even sure you know what's in your book.
Well.
All right, and double threes.
So what is that? What's the question? Stay or go, yeah?
Yeah, well, he stays back as far as possible, trying to get a shot on most of his sixes.
Yeah, the
6-1,
problem-
6-2, 6-3, 6-4. The problem is if he doesn't roll a 6, he might leave a shot
That's
next
the
roll.
thing, yeah, it can cost
In
him
a-
more. It can cost him more than gaining, yeah.
Yeah, in a very close race. And Bill is just taking his time, counting the race, seeing where he's at right now before he rolls, which is good.
Yeah.
Assessing the position. So the problem is the sequence on the next roll where white might leave a shot for black.
Yeah.
If he doesn't roll a 6
think-
right now.
Yeah, I think he's just counting the race. Once he gets the...
He doubles.
Alright.
He's only up a pip.
I was wrong.
And he could leave a shot right now. Yeah, this is...
It's not...
Okay, it's not
too bad.
It's not the end of the world.
It's alright.
6-2.
There's a shot.
There is
Show
a
the board.
shot.
Show the board. Gotta see it.
All right, so he's got 12 numbers to hit him.
It's coming, David?
I have 10%.
Ah, okay.
Oh, so you're
okay.
wishing
Oh,
for it
that's
to
why.
come. No, no, no. We are agnostic
we have
here.
to be professional, David.
We are agnostic here.
Oh, that's what they told me before I came
12
here.
out of 36.
Oh, and he hits with the 2.
You are right. You are right.
He hits with the 2. Okay. So depending on what Bill Fipps rolls, the recube might be incoming.
By the way, yeah. Just went through double forge. Oh,
4-5. He comes
Okay.
in. Okay.
I asked for a fun game and we got it, yeah?
We do have a fun game now.
Amazing. Amazing. So what do you say, Justin?
Let me tell you who didn't want a fun game. Bill. Bill.
If you gave me some time, I would have guessed that, actually.
You wanted him to roll a 6-1 on the other hand, and then leave him a shot, yeah? That would have been funnier. For Bill.
So this is a beautiful situation, yeah? Kazuki's got basically 2 chances how to win the game. He's got the pressure. Everything's on, so perfect time to cube, yeah?
So tell me about this cube then, ZZ. Why is this a double here? Or a redouble at the score?
So
leading?
beautiful thing about these cubes is you can win immediately. And even if you don't win immediately, you just got like, you are still like small favorite in the race. So you got like G numbers like 1-1, 1-2, 1-3 and so on. And so that's gonna happen small amount of time. Then you got numbers where you're gonna hit loose, which means it's gonna become a last roll position. So you're just gonna crush him anyway.
So anytime you hit loose and he fans, you've lost your market.
Yeah, and you bet on the good outcome, right?
Yep.
And then otherwise, worst case, you got like 50-50 race. In this case, you are even a small favorite. So, yeah.
Well, if he could hear ZZ's explanation, sounds clear.
And we can actually hear. We can actually hear.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is very, very close. But that was a very nice explanation. Thank you, ZZ.
Cheers.
I mean, imagine you don't double and then you roll double once. You're gonna kick yourself too. That would be hilarious.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Of course, often comes into play some adjustments. I mean, Bill is a very strong player, so if I were Kazuki, I wouldn't do too many adjustments against Bill because, as we can see, he's playing very, very well as well. But yeah, that's definitely something to consider when you are playing a match, of course. Let's see. What do you think he's gonna do?
I think Kazuki will double.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. It looks like he's getting ready to roll.
I'm going to find. I think I would have found.
All right, one of the worst numbers, huh?
Yeah, 4-2 isn't great.
Oh wow.
This is difficult.
This is he's gonna find the right play. He has to find the right play. Those two plays are the only plays which make sense because of the two blots. It's just beautiful. Yeah, definitely. The most coverage. When there are two blots in the board, you live indirect shot. You are basically almost indifferent on the whether he hits you or not. You just wanna focus on coverage.
Because if he hits you outside, you'll be a favorite to hit back from the roof. Yeah.
You don't care. It just gets exciting, yeah, when that happens. That's what we are here for. Biggest roll of the game. Let's see. Bang. Kazuki is very, very sharp on the hits. Very, very sharp.
And if he fans, this game is over. If he enters, this game might also be over. But
oh,
no,
this is gonna be fun. Well, so this is gonna get very difficult
shot.
for Bill now. Very
this
difficult.
This is the redouble for sure now.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Oh, and a 250 pass. Okay.
This can get very tricky, though.
Well, I mean, you're down, what, like almost 15% in the race, something like this, and there's 20 numbers to hit you. So, I mean, even if you get missed, you're still losing, right?
Yeah.
So that stinks. If even when you get missed, you're still losing, that's a bad outcome.
All right, we got a bunch of questions, huh? So if I think XG is always right, to simplify the answer, I would say yes. That's just that's I'm not gonna. That's good answer, yeah.
Yeah, it's a simplified answer, except for like really rare snake positions in some containment
yes,
games.
XG is always right. That's good. UBC, yeah. Thank you very much. And my surname is Zizka. And then we've answered all the questions, and we can focus on the game now. Excellent.
Yes, okay.
We are very efficient. Very efficient. I love it.
Smash the like button for ZZ.
Oh yeah, that as well. By the way, you didn't smash the like button over here, yeah? Do it. Do it. Justin, do it.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go buy a hotel room.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, now. Yeah. Oh, double pass. All right.
We just got a lot of thumbs up for ZZ. That's great.
Oh yeah.
The more the merrier.
So cube is easy. So far, Bill had few very close decisions. Yeah, he's been very sharp with the cube. And often, when it was a borderline, he always chose the passive. Yeah, same as here, yeah?
Which is the opposite of a Kiko. Where
Oh,
the
is
line
it?
is
Yeah.
close, the Kiko's going to take.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
She's more of the prove to me you can beat me sort of player. Yeah?
Yeah.
You think you can win this game? Prove it.
I wouldn't want to play poker against Akiko then.
You try to get people to fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Akiko calls.
Akiko calls.
Oh.
All right, 4-3, 4-3.
6-5. Okay, you know this one, yeah?
I hope so, yeah. That's what I do as well.
Okay. Shit, I was gonna run.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's easy.
Do you make the 2 here? Is this silly? You make the 2 would be my thought at first. I don't love making the 4 just because it breaks a good point and leaves 3 blots in the outfield. I guess 13, 9, 10 to 6 cleans up and leaves no blots, but that seems a bit stiff for me.
That's how I usually play, so.
You like this one, the no blot variation?
That's how I usually play, yeah.
Yeah.
This makes it fun. I mean, you can do points next to all. You can do anything. You're not threatened. All right.
Yeah, this play seems pretty clear. The annoying bit, of course, is that he does have the 9-point made, and so you don't really get to see out at all, but...
That's all right. It's still at least it's blocking the 9 points from being an asset to make points, yeah?
Yes. Certainly should make white's position a little more awkward to play, but that 4-2 is a really good roll.
Now it's a question, yeah? Definitely consider running. Definitely consider running right now. Yeah.
Oh, nice play,
So
ZZ.
definitely considering. Who knows if I've done it, but yeah.
More so because the 9 is blocked as well, right? I mean, you
the
are...
3-point philosophy. 3-point philosophy. We could talk hours about it. What's that? 6-2? Just normal, yeah?
Wow, you're looking good. Oh my God.
This seems clear. 8-2, 6-4.
Oh, with the watch too.
I'm winning the competition.
You definitely compete against this. Let's go.
Zizi, do you ever think in English over the board? Let me think, yeah? So...
Only curse words.
I think so. I'm thinking, I don't think I can actually think in Czech. So generally I'm thinking in English, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm counting in Czech, but I actually don't know. I would have to play a you know what? I'll come back after my next match and I'll tell you, yeah? I'm sorry for the delayed answer, but I want to be very honest and I don't want to lie. So let's see. What is it 6-4? Is there something else?
I don't think so.
I mean, Kazuki is considering the hit that there is no 4, yeah?
Yeah, there's
the
no 4.
beautiful thing about the right place, I mean, you're just prepared, you don't lose anything, you don't risk anything, and if your opponent doesn't perform, you just crush him in the next roll. So it's like a free roll thing, yeah? You keep your position strong, yeah. Lovely. Lovely. Bank.
Or 3, this runs out. Seems pretty clear. Staying back there looks like a good way to get your head kicked in.
All right. Well.
And 6-3, this hits.
There we go. Action.
If you want it. Do you want it, ZZ?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Let's get it.
Let's do it.
Anything else seems pretty bad. You know, because if you just let your opponent come home from there, like, what are your chances of winning? Not
5-1
great.
would be fun. 6-1.
6-1, also funny. You just
Makes
cover.
the deuce, yeah.
Yeah.
And now, so cube action. So if it's a money game, we just cube, I guess, yeah. Well, I guess at the score we just wait, or what is this? Let's wait, right?
Yeah.
David says wait. I like the wait.
Seems like it's hard to clean up the blot and escape at the same time.
Sounds
Maybe you
about
just
right.
run all the way.
Oh
duping
wow!
the
So this is
aces.
beautiful, yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely spent some time, even though there's just one clear decision. But yeah, good one.
It's a pretty
nice
good
one to
roll.
see it very fast.
Until they roll double ones and hit both and make the 5.
It's been rolled before.
It's been done. Not today, though.
The opposite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also good. Yeah, we got the race.
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna be exciting race at least, you know. Even one. Let's do it.
I mean, to be fair, that was a pretty good roll, and you know, like, it was the opposite of the double ones that I called, but
This keeps the game a little bit more interesting.
I
huh?
was close. Five, 3, okay. So they're bearing in, just trying to create good distribution for their bear off later.
Phenomenal. Just phenomenal.
Double 6, okay.
Kazuki
what a
wanted
wave.
to keep the double
He
six.
just wanted
Did
to
you see
make
it?
sure, yeah, yeah.
Did you see it?
This is part of the board.
Trying to keep it.
He just wanted to look at it, yeah, for a second.
My opponents roll all of their worst numbers off of the board and then all of their best numbers on the board. It's very annoying.
Yeah.
I go, oh, that's a great number for me, and then they have to re-roll, and now I'm dead. 1-6. Just 2 crossovers seems reasonable. So what's your strategy when you're bearing in a close race? What are you thinking about?
What I'm thinking about when I'm betting in, I just make my moves instant, how it feels right. I have no specific strategy.
Pretty.
Exactly. I like pretty things. David likes pretty things. We all love pretty things. We are backgammon players after all.
Pretty is good.
I mean, it's usually I don't use this, but it's a good rule of thumb, yeah?
Yeah.
Just make it pretty. Computer always likes things pretty as well. That's what makes sense. 5-4.
Bill Fipps would love to start this off with a 6. He does roll 1.
He did start it with a 6.
Are you playing 5-4 or 2-1?
I keep it pretty.
What's pretty? 5-4 looks pretty.
Both
2-1 looks pretty.
Both are pretty.
This is actually quite pretty. It's even. This is prettier, actually.
Maybe this is too pretty, yeah? This is too pretty to handle.
This one is so pretty, you get jealous and insecure.
Yeah. So this is not pretty for Kazuki, yeah? But he plays it correctly.
4-2.
Obviously. One more 5-4 and it's gonna be fun.
One more 5-4 and he's going to start...
Definitely not pretty.
Yeah.
This is a little... I think you might miss this one at that distribution. It's 5 pips.
It is 5 pips and a 50-pip race from the leader.
Very strong.
Kazuki
He knows what he's
does
doing.
Find it.
Very good.
It went down a little on the ++. So it's just making sure it's 5, I guess.
Yeah, it's just making sure it's 5. I mean, if we were just using a standard race, point of last take would be, what, like 7 pips here? So, easily
Anything you use is
takeable.
gonna be always double take, right? That's the beautiful thing here. Intuition.
Here I would have played 3-2, but I don't know if it makes much of a difference.
Yeah. Just play pretty, right? Just play
3-1?
Yes. Alright. Bill needs to do something now.
4-1, not
Yeah.
great. I like this play better than 3-2. Doesn't want to start developing a gap on the 4-point, having problems there. 6-5 is an exceptional roll. Bill's going to need... Oh, that's a legal roll.
Yeah, I request to roll again, yeah? Terrible roll.
Yeah.
I'd request... I try, yeah? I try to roll again at least, yeah?
If I were Bill.
Alright?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, this is bad, right?
Exactly.
It's like, no, Kazuki, this roll stays.
You have to try something.
Although, if it were 6-6 and you were Kazuki, you would be like, oh no, that's illegal. You have to roll again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see how it goes.
Makes sense, yeah?
Yeah.
Playing great.
Need to find Arda, find out a ruling on that one.
Yeah,
No,
that's gonna kill the fun afterwards, yeah. Alright, make it interesting, Bill, come on.
Boxes or 5s for fun?
Oh, just 5s. Yeah.
Okay, that's the end of that one.
Alright, 10-4. Alright, time for tea or coffee, and then let's go.
Six two just splits and comes down. Seen these openings a million times this week. It's good to just kind of see these patterns and get used to them. So are you hitting? Are you making the 5 here? Are you hitting, coming down, splitting? What's your idea?
Whatever is correct, that's what I do.
Yeah, makes sense.
You?
Me?
Same? No.
Well, most of the time. Most of the time.
One, two, three, make the 11 and come out.
Double 5s. A really good shot, actually. Able to make the 11 point and come out.
Take me a spot if I don't see you on the table.
Hit, then makes the 8.
What time does it start? I think 8. Okay. So I'll be there around 8.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, yeah, good. You got a ticket already?
I'll go get. Okay. I'm gonna go get it.
5-2. Great shot from the
I
roof.
already got it. I already got it. Yeah.
Okay. I will get it.
Yeah.
4-2. 6-4 seems okay here. I like this play. Slotting the 4 point, getting ready to make it for the future. Just keeping the 24 point anchor as well. Double 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just makes the 3. Very good with like forced plays, basically.
I like. All right.
Double 4s. I mean, just anytime White's position starts to look pretty stiff, it just doubles comes through and just evens everything out and makes it fine, right?
That's the smart thing to do. Just roll well when you need it, yeah? Don't waste your good rolls when you don't need it.
Easier said than done. Now he's up 1,000,000.
Oh, 13-5, yeah. Let's do it.
13-5. With 2 anchors in your home board, you don't have to worry about getting hit with the ace there.
Not at all. Just play pretty.
Just play pure for your future structure, which you'll need to contain White's back checkers.
Oh, pure is the right word, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'll
And
call
this
it
is
pretty.
like
This is...
too strong, I think.
Oh, it's an interesting
Ah,
one.
is this
So
better?
after this, there's bunch of bad rolls.
Exactly.
Kazuki will realize that it's too much liability.
Filling in that 2 gap would seem really hard after playing 13-9.
Now, what Bill has to think about whether he wants to leave that or not. So if he leaves it there, how is it gonna hurt him? Is it if it's gonna hurt him?
It's probably going to help his timing, to be honest, if he does get hit.
No.
Just that the other 2 is a little bit awkward. So what are you going to do? Play in or just play 6-4?
Just keep some pressure, yeah. And usually when you are down, you need to change something. Usually you want to create some more volatility. So
This
keeping the
does
pressure.
make it harder for him to get home. He doubled this.
All right, that's
This looks like a little bit of a no double.
that was maybe it's a bluff. Maybe that's a bluff.
Maybe it's a pineapple bluff, Gammon.
At 10-4, this is
The problem with
Quite.
doubling these while leading is that your opponent wins a lot of games.
yeah. I mean,
And you might have to eat a 4 cube where you don't necessarily mind like getting missed and then doubling later and then just picking up an extra point when it's easy.
This is just too much volatile, yeah.
Yeah, you could roll something dumb. Could roll 6-4.
I mean, this can
you
get
know, you could
dangerous
roll
very.
6-4. That would be
Yeah,
bad.
This can get dangerous so quickly. So normally at this score, you want to double positions where you have which you have completely under control, right?
Races, holding games generally, but like single anchor.
Yes, of course, these games get a little more tricky, but so what you want to think about, what's like the biggest market loser, like what's like something you can lose, like that you'll feel really bad. And even if Kazuki rolls like 6-5, well, obviously, actually, what's the most important thing to think on in bad games, it's often not your good rolls what will make you win the game, but the market loser will be when the opponent rolls anti-joker. For example, if Kazuki rolls like double 4s here, that's gonna be a disaster. I mean, Bill. If Bill rolls double 4s, that's gonna be a disaster. So that's usually you want to look at the opposite in bad games regarding market losers. You are not looking for your good rolls, but more likely for your opponent's bad rolls. Oh,
It's
no.
a good
wow.
tip. Oh.
And Mochi said it. If Bill passes this, Kazuki is a genius. Because this was a good bluff cube, yeah? I mean, he doubled it aggressively like he knew something. He probably noticed that Bill has been dropping all kinds of borderline cubes.
It's hard to pass when you're
this
down
is
this much in the
this
score.
is kind of genius. I'd really like to hear what Kazuki was thinking, because if this was the case, which I believe it very well might have been, it's a genius play.
You think Kazuki's giving out bluff cubes?
Oh, it seemed like it. It definitely seemed like it was a very confident cube.
Maybe he was confident it was a cube.
I mean,
I don't know.
It was quite good actually.
Very strong.
That was some amazing work.
Well, there you go.
I'd love to see the game how it played out.
I know, that was getting juicy, right?
Yeah. Once I finally have fun, did I enjoy the interesting game, right? Oh yeah.
Then the cube comes flying, and then it's gone. It's in the wind.
Yeah.
It was yesterday's game.
Let's get some revenge, Bill. Let's get some revenge. This is, by the way, this is what it gets difficult. Yeah, these types of scores. Yeah, anything dangerous, you.
It's against a 2-point board, though. You know.
Yeah. Often what I do.
Still only 8 checkers in the zone. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Often what I do, and even though sometimes I'm wrong, I say what it is at 0-0, right? When I'm confident that 0-0 is like a no double, then it makes it quite easy to adjust to the score. Just a fun trick. But I guess that's obvious. Right?
All right, he needs a good number. 6-5 makes the 3-point. Okay.
That's one of the normal ones.
Yeah, Kazuki needs a 5 preferably, or a 1. Anything to anchor would be really nice. 6-4 fans. Okay.
That hangs.
So anything that can hit loose will hit loose on the 5. This ace hits and the 2 comes down.
Pressure.
Still needs a 5. He does roll a 5. That's a good roll. Any 4 or 6 from the roof is going to hit back.
Bang.
3 and then 4 hits.
Bang.
He's going to keep trying this till it works, or all of his checkers are back. And he rolls another 5.
Very strong.
Three, 5, okay.
All right. It
3
does get juicy, huh?
And then 5 down, maybe? Making the 11?
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
No mistake.
Oh, and he
no
rolls
mistake
a
from
5,
Kazuki.
And is forced to slot
All
6
right.
to 5. Okay, but he's happy he rolled the 5. That's for sure. Any 2 or 4 is going to hit. He does roll a 4. And then the 6, I would hop off the other anchor. Just to kind of stretch into the outfield, you know?
Yeah, this
Keep
is something what I
everybody
call
connected.
failed closeouts. I mean, you've got your opponent crushed by the race, crushed by the board. Often you have a 4-point board versus 1-point board. You just want to come from the back, come from the back. You don't care about anything. Don't care about anything and just come from the back. Bring all the checkers around. One opponent anchored, of course.
Yeah. That's a good roll.
That's gonna be easy to do with this throw. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
That is a very good roll. Double slot.
Make the board. Good preparation.
Six two. I like this play. Just
Very
clearing the outside point like this.
Very good.
Volunteering the 5 because I don't even know if you want to hit with a 5.
Very good. I love the confidence in that play.
Oh,
Shows a
double
strong
6.
mindset. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Not great, and slots the 2-point. I mean, hell, now black can do whatever they want. 6-4. We just play 2 down again.
So there is some fun play.
Oh, look at this. Okay.
I like that.
Kazuki finds
I
the
like this
bot
much better.
play.
No hit, huh?
No, don't think it's ready yet. Just seems like a way for you to get gammoned. I think it's going to transition into like ace point holding game with a gap on the 5.
If we get there.
If we get there. Just slot the 3. I would slot the 3, by the way. The computer really likes having 6 checkers in a row, even at the cost of like not covering one of them, just for the future distribution of the position. All right, 6-5.
Okay. Not the best.
Doesn't want a 6 here. 4-2, okay. This is pretty good. Oh, what a good roll.
Checkmate.
Doesn't have to move, and now White's timing is a little... Oh, nice roll.
Very good response.
It's like Black rolled a 0, I rolled a 3. Your turn, yeah? Rolling a 0 isn't bad.
Almost one more time. Ah, huge.
6-5. That's a shot.
Huge opportunity for Kazuki.
Any 6 here. Double 2s doesn't work, of course. Will help out tremendously.
Wow.
4-1 just goes to the 1 point.
This was a huge swing, yeah?
Yeah, for
Kazuki
sure.
would have won the game most likely, and now he's back to saving the gammon as well. Oh, nice
5-6, okay.
All right.
So it looks like the transition to the ace point game with the gap seemed... Oh, he can't even come off. Okay.
I love the style.
Maybe he rolls 6-5 again and gets a double shot.
No, he already rolled it twice. He cannot roll it again.
Okay, okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is a little bit awkward, though.
Just a little. Not pretty.
Oh, that's so sick.
Wow.
He just wants to hop off so bad, and he can't.
He tried so hard. It was so beautiful. Now it's all gone.
Yeah, these anti-jokers. He just wanted to have that ace point game, and it didn't allow him.
Wow. Backgammon is full of disappointments, guys. Wow. You just go. You don't want to lose the gammon.
Double 2s. Rip both off now that his board is
I love
broken.
it. I love how fast Bill plays. He plays very confident, very sharp. Just great. Great understanding of the position. Just no doubt about the right play. I like it.
4-1.
Yep.
Seems pretty clear.
Yep.
All right. I mean, I don't... Yeah, sure. Probably would have slotted the 6, but this play is also probably fine.
This one's fun.
Yeah, I mean, you could take no man off. You could take somebody off.
So generally against the ace point, you want to clear the 6. These positions are going to be a little bit more tricky because when opponent's board is crashed, you just want to be aggressive taking it off. But right now you're basically not blocking anything, and you've got as fast bet off as when you just clear the 6, as when you take the checker off. So
yeah, because here you might have to start tiptoeing yourself because you have to play careful. So maybe you bear off faster by just clearing the 6, I mean, so you have more spares to play with.
Exactly. You're not taking a checker off, but you're gonna be faster next roll, and you have to make that sacrifice at one point. So, and it's always great to clear the 6 point in a safe way. Opa.
5-4 leaves a shot.
Now this is okay, it's close.
Yeah, I mean the problem with this is you could roll like 6-5 next roll and leave a double shot, right? Whereas if you just play, 6-2, you'll only ever be leaving a single shot next time. But it's all very close because White has almost no chance of winning anyway. Good play by Bill. But Kazuki, no, he misses again. Can't even start running, so this looks like the Gammon is on. For sure. It looks pretty strong.
Oh, not the best.
4-1, no men off. And he still can't leave. Is it a 5-2?
Yep. Nothing fancy here.
Yeah. Don't see the upside of getting hit if my opponent has a 4-point board. But a lot of twos will leave a shot. 6-2, 5-2, 4-2, 3-2. 6-3 takes 2 off. So there are 6 checkers left on black's side, so it's not like he's staying for the Coupe Classique, but maybe he rolls an ace and gets a shot this way.
Is that double 5?
Double 5.
All right. Oh, there was 6 checkers.
Yes, I said 6. I said 6.
I didn't believe you.
I know, there were 6. I look at the checker tray because Fipps...
Look at that.
Backgammon possibilities.
That's a comeback. Wow. From basic... Wow.
Backgammon possibilities. That's unfortunate. Now he has to stay for the ace. And does the ace come? No, 4-2 backgammon for Bill Fipps.
Wow. This is how backgammon goes sometimes, yeah?
Backgammon
you had a
is
winning
a
shot
thick
at
game.
11-3, or what was that? 11-4. You had a winning shot, basically. Then you just were almost for sure to save the gammon. And you lost the backgammon. How is that for a story?
He couldn't even come out for a while, right? He just rolled like 2-3, double 3, some of these other numbers that just didn't allow him to leave, and his board
And
just
that's a
kept
break,
getting crunched and crunched
There
and
goes a
crunched.
break, and now that's us over there, yeah? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, after a backgammon, I feel like you always need a break.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good time to get a break,
I always
yeah?
take breaks after backgammons. Except if I win them and my opponent just wants to sit there still, then we just keep playing because I'm doing good. Why take a break? I just keep playing, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
But we'll take a break. You coming back?
Oh, I can take a break now as well?
We have got like
It's
5
allowed?
minutes. Yes, of course.
Oh, excellent. But
Unless
now
you
I
want to
wanna
talk to the
I'm finally
people.
on the screen.
Okay, well, let's stay.
Yeah.
Let's
No, no, no.
stay. CZ,
I,
do you have Backgammon Galaxy downloaded onto your phone?
Oh, I do, yeah.
Do you want to
Do we
play
play
somebody
match?
online?
Yes, definitely.
You can maybe set up a coin game,
Yeah,
and
you tell me
whoever
you do that. I don't know how.
whoever types in the code first can play Zynixiska. Or you pronounce your own name, because I pronounce it like an American.
Perfecto.
Okay,
Justin,
okay.
perfect pronunciation with everything. If you need some questions about English, ask Justin.
If you need some questions about French, don't ask me. Okay, so a single coin game against Zynixiska. We're going to create a code. Anybody who wants to play, please download the Backgammon Galaxy app so you do not miss out on opportunities like this. They don't come every day.
It's a professional
What happened?
advertisement.
It says no internet access.
I should have internet.
You
I
don't have
always
internet?
have. I always have internet.
Why is there a little ghosty face?
I think you broke my phone.
Okay, you can play on my account since I know you're
Oh,
not going to
really?
ruin my
Oh,
statistics. Since I know you're not going to ruin my stats. I wouldn't let Ryan play on it the other day, but I'll let you play on mine, okay? So you'll be playing under my name, but it'll be ZZ. So
when I lose and they screenshot the name, and
it'll
post
look
it
like
everywhere,
yes,
it
I
will be
know,
like you.
I know,
Okay,
I know. Okay,
that's
so
great.
here's the code. The code is incoming. The code is 3743. 3743, and ZZ has my phone. He will be playing as
3743.
me.
Play. Let's play.
The
Can I
first
play,
person to
200
enter the code?
I should get like 4 phones here and play 4 at the same time. That's good. That would be fun, yeah?
Yes, you could at least do 2. All right. And
What is that? It's 1 point or what is this?
Yeah, it's
Money
a
game, yeah? Money game?
yeah.
You have
So-
some coins? You don't have coins.
No, when you play a friend, there are no coins at risk.
But I play with friends for coins as well.
Yeah, but real coins.
I play for everything.
Ziska will play for your shoes if he likes them. But they won't fit. This guy's like 6'5".
Not that.
6'4"?
6'3",
6'3".
6'3", I learned that once in the US that I'm 6'3", I've got no idea what it means. I just know I'm 6'3".
But that's not even a real thing.
It's not?
No.
So it's 6. How do you say 6 when I'm between
6'3".
6'3" and 6'4"? But I'm between
6'3 and a half.
But I'm less than half.
But
Oh, guys, you got it so complicated in the
he's
US.
tall. The
All right.
end.
You got a very nice rate. Wow, you got higher rating than me.
Yes, but I probably play more than you.
Yeah, probably. I can cube, yeah? Double.
How can they pass? When will they have the chance to play ZZ again, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Take. Try to kill him. Take.
Fold.
Try to kill him.
Fold. I'm
Take.
bluffing.
Try to kill him. There you go.
It's possible this is Mochi?
No.
No?
No, Mochi's name is Mochi with the Mochi avatar. Mochi says Kazuki prepared for Monaco more than anyone else in the room. Okay.
What do you do on breaks, Justin? What do you do?
I usually go grab a drink from the break room.
So you let your
Oh, yeah, what-
co-commenters just play and then
No, they
do all
usually
the
leave
work,
too,
yeah?
but you wanted to stay because you're never on stream.
because I'm never here.
Well,
I
there
just
you
want
go.
to enjoy a little bit, yeah?
Have a good time.
This is the only 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm crushing it.
Oh, they hit you.
Oh yeah. Should I win Backgammon or not? It's too easy. Wow, you got a very good profile, yeah? You are very lucky. No wonder you got this kind of rating. Whatever.
The dice on my profile are good, right?
Yeah.
I roll good.
Did you... I shouldn't say even a joke that you purchased the premium, yeah?
No, it comes for free. You know, part of the Galaxy team. But of course I have the upgraded profile for the better analysis.
Oh yeah, nice one. Was the updated analysis like 4-ply or something?
Yes, but I put every match into XG++ anyway, so...
You are too professional, Justin. You are too professional.
I mean, anytime XG 4-ply doesn't agree with me, of course I have to see if it's right or not. You know?
Did you ask that question if XG is always right? That was you, yeah?
No, but it
That was you.
depends. It depends. It can change its mind on higher settings. The difference can be smaller.
You just pick, you got
It
like
could
6
make me
tries,
feel better.
yeah?
And if it still doesn't agree with me, I'll roll it out.
And then you try 2-ply, 3-ply, 4-ply, whatever agrees with you, yeah?
No, then I'll message Mochi. No, anything I can do.
Alright. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh,
you
no.
left a shot and you got hit? What did you do to my game?
Okay, I quit. Justin, I quit. This is terrible.
You only
I
have
lose.
2 checkers off. This is a pass. Double.
Yeah, double me, please. Please.
Double.
But I'm advising my opponent. Are you gonna
Okay.
lose rating?
No, there's no rating loss.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
I had a secret plan to just knock you down with the rating so I can beat you, but
Impossible.
all right. Double.
Why isn't he doubling? Is he trying to lose? He just wants to keep playing ZZ.
He wants to torture me. This is torture.
Now he opens up, and now you roll boxes, and we
Of course
still
I do.
win.
You got it.
Oh, wrong side of the dice. You roll aces.
Wrong
Oh,
side of,
what
wrong,
is this?
Wrong side of the
Now he
2D
can leave a
dice, yeah?
shot.
Yeah.
It doesn't, though, but it gets awkward. Now you're going to roll a 6. I see. Yeah, I knew it. That's just the way it
Yeah.
goes.
Just unlucky. Whole week I've been unlucky, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
4 matches in a row, 4 PRs in a row. Oh, now they double. Now they double ZZ.
Come on, I never give up. Let's see your turbo.
1, 2, 3, 4. Are we still losing?
Of course we are losing. I need
Double,
two double.
another double.
Oh my
ZZ.
god.
Give him the cube.
But nobody's
Give him the
watching,
cube.
yeah?
Give him the cube, ZZ.
And they've got no idea what I'm saying, but I just won an incredible game, yeah?
Yeah, he does it properly to get double 2s. And now he takes to try to get the doubles to beat you, and he rolls the double 3s and those like the million pass.
It's terrible. This is terrible.
All right, we won't announce your PR on this one because of how you messed my game up here, ZZ. But that's embarrassing.
That's that take, huh?
No.
Well, yeah, I took a huge pass, yeah?
What is this, 6-5 here?
Experiment? Justin, that's called experiment, yeah?
Okay. I didn't see this one.
I think we should focus on the stream and the chat and everything, yeah? Let's ignore the game, yeah? Let's ignore the game.
Oh, you did this with 2-1? You didn't hit the guy on the 2 points
I was
either?
trying to be nice to a guy.
Oh,
He was
my
getting
God.
crushed. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, this one I understand.
So what's that? I think, by the way, Justin, I have a suspicion that Chet also leaves for the break and for the toilet, right?
I don't think so. Not with this kind of entertainment.
Oh, no. Justin,
3-1.
somebody was watching me and he exposed me.
Guys, DZ's PR was a 16.
Oh, Matan. I think I
Okay.
played against Matan.
But this take he took was a 500 blunder. Okay, now Justin will play. Anybody want to play me?
No.
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna get better than ZZ's PR. I can almost guarantee it. All right, the players
they're
are
back.
back.
Okay.
Okay,
Sorry,
okay.
Next break
Next
you play,
break,
yeah?
next
break you
break.
get the fun.
Next break. I can't believe they're like, guys, ZZ's PR was a. You think that's bad? You should see his nails. No, I'm joking.
All right. So 11-10 to 17. Kazuki, no mistake so far. Bill made that one pass, but still playing very good. So what's happening? Coffee time done, and now we'll see. Trauma BG. That's a good nickname. Yeah.
Moshi must be like watching from somewhere. Maybe he's in his room rooting Kazuki on, right?
5-4.
That was a heck of a backgammon, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Swing and equity there. That was pretty
What a
rough.
right time to do it, yeah? What a right time to do it. All right.
Wasn't there a backgammon in your UBC match? Day one?
Two backgammon.
Two backgammons.
First game, first match.
First game, yeah.
I got
first match.
backgammon.
I remember that.
And then I got my revenge 2 days later.
Yeah, I remember that one too. But the first one was sick.
Yes.
Because it
yes,
looked
yes.
like you went from losing a gammon for sure to then not losing a gammon at all to them rolling like a 6-2 from the roof to hit you. And then he rolls double fives to get the backgammon, which I called, by the way. It was sick.
Did you call it?
I did call it.
Oh,
it was
my.
sick. But you have to call it because it's the only thing that could possibly happen that would be gross.
And we've got a queue.
Yeah.
And it's quite the pressuring queue for Kazuki.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty clear take with only 9 checkers in the zone.
Yeah, confident one.
Still only a 2-point board, 6-5 runs. Okay.
All the way, all right.
It's a pretty nice roll.
Click.
Is he thinking about the 24, 18, 13, 8 or something? But
Yeah, maybe there's just 2 checkers there, he'd do it, but...
I think Ali had a lecture on when to do 24, 18, 13, 8.
Do you know when?
What?
Do you know when?
Do I know when to do it? A little bit better after the lecture.
Just come down, yeah? 1 for sure, 3 for sure, making the 4-point for sure. Last one's gotta come down.
Entering for sure, making the 4-point for sure. And now we have one more.
Just come down.
You come down to contain a little bit better on like 6-2, 6-3,
It's just
5-4.
the perfect place for the checker, yeah?
Yeah.
Definitely gains you a lot. Loses basically nothing. If you step up to the 21, you're in the danger. You don't really care about making that point either. I mean, you wish to do it, but not for that cost. Alright.
5-1.
Just a normal play, I guess.
Just 13-8 and step up. Or are you coming all the way out? This would be my play.
Yeah.
Six one. You making the bar or the 5 points?
So first it seems the 5, but then of course it's always good to think.
Making the bar seems interesting because of the 4 checkers on the 8.
Very close.
But the normal play, of course, is to make the 5, right?
That would be a fun roll. All right.
5-4.
Ace point it is. Actually, quite a nice roll. Prevents Kazuki from having a powerful roll.
Stops him from trying to make the 5-point on his next roll. And
Oh, wow,
one
that's a
hit.
huge swing right now on a
And
6-1.
Massive swing.
Oh, wow.
Double fours makes the 4-point.
Bill is back.
And are you making the 9 or are you playing 13 to 5?
6-2 twice, probably.
6
but
to 2
I've
twice.
made a
Oh,
huge
the
blunder
full
yesterday like that.
switch. Oh, wow. I didn't even look at this. This
There
is
we
a
go.
great play.
There we go.
Oh, I remember that switch from yesterday.
Yeah.
I guess because you have the 1-point made, it kind of calls for blitzing a bit more.
It's amazing. You got the power,
Stops
you got
the
everything
anchor.
for that. You got everything.
Very good play.
If he comes in with 1, you got all the pressure you need.
So any 5's going to hit loose. The 3's step up.
And double
Double
6.
6
That's
is
not the
not
best.
great. White has a golden opportunity here to try to anchor with a 3.
This is the huge roll right now.
If he fans, he's going to be sick. Oh, that is sickening. Now all 4's and 5's are going to hit loose.
And
4
that's beautiful.
3
Just
steps
does
up and
everything.
hits.
Does everything.
Step 1, he does the 4 first. I don't know why. He put it back just to do it again, but okay.
Just checking if there is something
Yeah,
else.
just making sure. Kazuki needs a 3 now in a big way.
There
Oh,
it is.
he rolls the 3. Okay.
Everything placed right now. 4s, 5s, 6s.
2-6 hits from the roof.
Kazuki still desperately needs the 3. Whoa.
6. Okay. Not as good as a 3.
Neutral roll. Uh-oh.
3-6. That comes out, right?
Yep. That's the roll what kind of wins the game but loses the gammon.
Yeah. Winning is nice, though.
No.
Gammons are better for you?
Yeah. Wins are normal. Gammons are rare. Oh, that was beautifully well fast play.
Kazuki still has a game here. 2-1
Then you
makes
just
the
make
6
it, yeah?
point.
Just make it.
Do you want to do that and leave a shot?
I believe once you realize that that you don't get hit, and even if I mean, I would have to think a little bit more, but 5-1. Once you realize if you get hit, it's not that bad. It just makes oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
You don't have to be afraid here. This is not about being scared, because even if you make the 6-point, opponent is going to be more scared to hit you than you when you are being hit. But of course, oh wow, okay. But still, now
there
there's
you
a
go.
gap on a 6.
Yeah, I guess we just go to the 2 twice.
Yeah, probably that's the natural play. Wow. I'd be impressed if he played 7-1.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Going to the 2 is not great. So I guess it's just about clearing the point, right? And trying to break the contact of the furthest the points away. And wow, okay.
That's the natural one.
I guess there's some double shot numbers next roll. That could
Oh,
be a
yes,
problem,
they are,
right?
and you would like to call them, right?
Well,
That's your specialty.
I mean, you have no choice. It's fun for the fans.
That's what you do for the plot, yes?
Like 6-5?
And- oh, I saw
No,
the 4.
4-3. Okay. 6-5, 5-4. Yeah, 5-4 would have been funny. 4-3. Just play 13-6. Are you slotting or
Whatever you do,
doesn't matter so much?
it's all good.
It's like, 13-6 is more gammon save. 6-1
One
shut
shot,
time. Okay, 3s. Kazuki needs a 3, but not any 3, a specific 3. And he
Yeah,
rolls
it
a
is.
3, and he plays what? 8-7?
Well, 3-2-2 can be open for discussion. 3-2-2 can be but probably not.
Oh, so if he hits, he's not at the edge of the prime, yeah?
Definitely just to spend some time. These are the positions to take a time on. Now, the most important thing you have to think, you're gonna be recubing, right? So, yeah, it is 3-2.
Very nice play.
I believe he's gonna find it, yeah. And he finds it fast, wow.
Is this just so you can get an efficient cube in?
Yeah, you just, you don't need to make an all-in move when you...
And now we can
When you can
redouble and
just-
it's a
yeah.
pass already, yeah?
Yep.
So, there you go. Makes sense why you don't need to keep the front of it slotted if you can just get a double and a pass in every
Exactly.
situation afterwards. If you let him hit when he's at the edge, yeah, I can see your point.
That was another nice swing what we've seen, yeah? New game.
I can see why it was better to make the 6 point. It wasn't easy to bring home, yeah?
No. The gap on a 6 point, very costly.
So it all goes back to that 2-1.
Just play pretty.
I noticed that when you play, you know, you often just kind of set up the best play first. It just seems to look right. And then you might go back and look at some other variations and check them and
Make a bad play.
no, and then just make your best play again. You go back to the first one. But it's hard not to sometimes talk yourself into another play. And then you go back and go, oh, I should have just did the first thing I thought of, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
When Ryan plays, he doesn't give himself a chance to think of a second play.
Oh, yeah.
This guy
Ryan,
plays so quick. His last match he played on the other stream, he played like a 2.222 or something, 2.6.
And he played like instant moves. Yeah.
Instant moves. And he made one like 300 blunder oversight
2-1, yeah, I think
when
I
he
saw
missed
it,
the
yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
And he still played like a 2.26
And then he
or
turned
something.
it around. It was
Well, yeah,
fun
over
to
there he
see.
was like almost like, oh, I can't believe it, it's so bad. And then he saw his PR. He goes, oh, okay, that's fine. He goes, it would have been sick if I did that and lost. I go, yes, I agree. Two one.
Anchor time, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna forego that hit for the 20-point anchor.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Just feel like you know, countering Black's anchor with the anchor of your own certainly gains way more than anything I'm going to get from hitting that checker loose and leaving blots all over the board.
Gotta realize when hitting is not bringing you anything. Not bringing you any good. Lovely.
13-7, 6-4 with the blot on the board. Twos are duped to hit and cover anyway. 6-5 just plays down and slots the 3. And all of these different position types have like a algorithm and like a way to play them well. There's certain ideas that work in holding games and races and priming games and blitzes that just don't work in other position types. And so when you see the pattern long enough, you can just kind of play the pattern. And as top players, you don't really have to think too much about these types of plays anymore, about what you're going to do.
You're probably talking about playing pretty, yes?
Is this how you describe it?
Yes.
Okay. Five one. I probably just clear the 8 points, making my board, giving myself a few extra spares to play with.
There's a question just in question from the audience. If you think that how the time goes, if let's say in 5 or 10 years, a PR will be basically viewed differently. Like if you play a match now and it's gonna be 3, let's say in 10 years another bot is gonna analyze it and find some mistakes which are not there.
I think it's pretty spot on. I mean, of course, the computers could get stronger and find some differences, but... And I know backgammon is a complex game to an extent, but not so much that I think the computers didn't solve it when it did.
I would agree, yeah. I guess we can all be very confident of the right moves because the right moves really make sense. That's why we can confidently say that XG is definitely right in most cases. Where it can vary are definitely some crazy back games, but that's again, when we use the logic, we know when it's just not strong enough to calculate, and we are talking about positions where are like 14 checkers behind, which don't happen very often. Yeah, so let's just trust XG, and I wouldn't worry about this too much.
Yeah, they kind of need to be trained in those certain spots specifically, which I think they might be doing with like the latest upgrade of XG that they're going to be putting out at some point.
The thing is, there's so many options that they'll be probably close anyway, yeah? Because no matter what you do, you're all very often gonna get the same result.
It's just that it doesn't feel as if anything new is going to be invented anymore as far as like backgammon theory is concerned. So strong players just keep getting stronger and playing closer to perfect year after year. You know, back in the day, if you could play under a 4, that was like something special. Now, if you play a 4, you're like disappointed.
Yeah.
You can't even believe it. You're like, what the heck did I do wrong?
Yeah.
I played awful.
Yeah. Actually, MCG makes a very good point about the PR formula. Actually, yeah, I also might like to see the PR formula adjusted a little bit, because sometimes you just got very clear decision and so on, and you can gain decision by just making some moves and so on. So
you can gain decisions.
I guess it's never gonna be like flawless, but
both sides can game decisions.
True.
So that's fairly even. Right, and of course we could always say that some decisions are more complicated than other decisions, but who's to say which, like positions are the more complicated decisions? There are some plays in back games that I find myself very familiar with. There are other ideas I don't understand as well, right?
Definitely.
Where it could be the opposite for some other players. So, I mean, I think the best they can do is just be like, okay, well, every decision is every decision.
Yeah. It's fair enough.
I don't know. I think all the stuff Xavier was able to think about on his own and come up with on these goes around for XG is like incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Kazuki counting the race. Gonna realize that he's just 1 pip ahead. And wait. This is quite a nice find, yeah. You're basically forced to leave that 14 point with the indirect shot anyway. Let's just do it now when you block some other numbers to hit.
Thank everyone for tuning in today. We have Zinnig Zisco with us on commentary today, which is fantastic. So if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, subscribing to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel.
Yeah, do that.
Be very much appreciated.
Very nice. Very nice. Love it.
ZZ, did you win all your matches today?
Yes.
Yes, okay. We got a question in the chat about it.
Did ZZ won his matches? Yes. Yes. Got very lucky. Won 17-6 and 17-3. I was just rushing away to commentate, yeah? I was just rushing.
Sounds nice. You're not doing a vlog this year, are you?
Oh no, no,
No?
no. I might do it again actually. I
Yeah?
quite enjoy it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
I watched them.
you were in.
I
You
was
were
in one of them.
You were in. It's I actually miss vlogs, yeah. I didn't have time this year to prepare or just to do anything because it's always like a lot of responsibility to just upload it every time. But yeah.
You need like an editor, so you
Yeah, I
have
wish,
someone
yeah.
to do it yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Doing it yourself is too much. Double fours, that kills his structure. Would have been better to just run off his anchor if he was able to do so. But now this is bad.
It's close. It's getting closer. It's gonna be another exciting game right now. So even though Kazuki is behind in the race, he's actually quite a big favorite to win the race. The only problem what's stopping him from the cube is quite the structure, I guess. He's not gonna use his checkers efficiently. And yeah. Yeah, this is exactly the reason why it hasn't been a cube
Oh,
yet.
and the 5-4 leaves a shot unless he clears the 6.
Yeah.
So what's your play here? You just clearing the 6 point, not
I
leaving
guess,
a shot?
yeah.
8-4, 8-3.
Yeah, I'm too chicken to do that. Too chicken to do that, but wow, he looks at it. It's great. That's great. That is great.
Against the 4-point board, I find this harder than against like a 3-point board or something.
So it's great that he looks at it because he realizes that the race is far from over, right? The race is far from over. So Bill is basically almost always gonna come out with one checker, and if he doesn't roll 3, then Kazuki is gonna have quite a nice power, so he can get rewarded for that.
Did you win, Ryan?
Did
you win? Okay,
Oh, wow.
nice
Ryan's
try.
won 2 matches as well. Oh, I wish I could commentate your last match. That was that was great. Yeah. You supported me with my double 3, yeah? We looked quite simple.
6-4, and he runs.
Yeah. He finds the great play. It's awesome. This is just some amazing backgammon from Kazuki. I mean, to find this play, he is really sharp, and as Mochi said, well prepared, very well prepared.
Yeah, the blot in his board must have been some sort of like trigger for him to make this play. But that's very, very tough for me.
Definitely helped, but
be a good question to ask him later about like what exactly he was thinking about that allowed him to come to that conclusion. I mean, maybe it's better for the race if you're not hit.
no, it's just
The 2 crossovers there instead of bearing into the six.
And for the power now, yeah. I mean, exactly what it's happening, exactly what was supposed to happen. Bill just left with 1 checker, and now we've got what we've got.
And we have a cube.
Thanks to the right play, yes.
Thanks to the right play.
He gets rewarded. As we talked before, he's got some nice winning shots, yeah, where he's just gonna crush him immediately. Worst case, he's gonna be like 50-50 on the race. Come on, Bill. Snap the cube.
Yeah, this isn't
And
a
let's
position
see.
with any gammons in it, really.
Oh, wow.
6-2 misses, but it does make the 2. So is Bill just looking to run because his board is already broken and the race is
Oh,
close?
yeah, he's definitely looking forward to run, but he
Double
cannot
fours
again, huh?
cannot run.
Oh, wow. What a valuable 9 point, yeah? Twice blocked by double 4s. Indeed, Ryan, indeed.
3-2 misses.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, he's gonna do the right play, definitely. He's gonna make it, yeah. Beautiful. You know, I'm impressed by how quickly Kazuki finds these plays, yeah? It's not just that he makes them. He makes them confidently very fast.
And they're difficult plays.
It's great to see, really. I've been repeating myself, but it's because I appreciate it, really.
I mean, I think you should go. I mean, I'll know a lot of stuff leaves a shot, but you can't just break your
Yeah.
board even more.
It's quite a pickle, but yeah.
I think it's really good for your race just to go.
Yeah, you're good in a race.
And white's position is crunched too now.
It's more like a liability for you to stay.
Picked and passed, right? Some of those numbers.
But again, it's good to think this through, yeah?
Yeah.
I really don't mind spending time here. Even though it looks like when we see the answers obvious, it's good to recheck and just make the right play anyway. This is a good way to spend the time on.
Chihuahua.
That's an unfortunate.
Maybe it works out. Maybe you roll something, but no, he gets picked and passed, which is one of the fears. The 4 1s, the 4 2s, 4 3s. 6 3 5 4 from the roof, but 4 3 fans, and there goes Bill's race.
So the times when you want to stay and cause your opponent trouble is when you've got low chance to win the race. Right now it was almost a coin flip, yeah? As you could have seen, Bill's got like 40, so close to 50-50 chance to win the race. You don't really want to give Kazuki this chance to just punish you like this. Yeah.
Yeah, the chat says Bill's play was bad for the race, and it was also bad for when he does get a shot to hit.
Yep.
Because he's just going to re-enter.
That's the good point, CMC, yeah.
Yeah, CMC, very nice.
It's just the only time when it actually pays off is that Kazuki leaves a shot, and then you hit it. But then it doesn't even help you that much because you were already in a very good position, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's like the gain is not that big. Imagine you're a huge underdog, then when you hit, you gain so much. But now, I mean, you got close to an even game. So when you hit, I mean, your chances will rise up to, I don't know, 70-80%, but that's just not enough because you lose every single time if you don't. So this game is close to over. Bill, how are you doing?
Hanging in.
Barely. Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Justin,
Whoa.
look at that.
Ace and a set.
He needs to roll an ace to give Bill Fipps a chance. He doesn't want to give him a chance, so don't roll an ace, Kazuki. Okay, there you go.
That would have been fun.
Very, very strong. A little bit of a sweat there at the end.
Viewers always appreciate a good sweat. Very close.
Very, very close. Six 2 splits, 6-3 hits and splits from the back. This is the play for money.
Yeah.
Double 6 fans, okay.
Was there a double 6?
Yes, he threw double 6 and he fanned. Ryan, 2 away, 7 away. What are you doing here? Are you doubling?
Ryan studied this. We ask an XG. Oh, love it.
Oh, no, it's clear.
We're taking it as well.
Yeah, All right, 4-3 hits the outside checker. Now there's 2 on the roof. He does not want to roll another 6, I'll tell you that. He would prefer to enter with any other double. 5-4, okay.
Double tiger incoming.
Or maybe he just points.
Double tiger incoming.
Oh,
or nothing, yeah. Disappointing.
What a letdown.
Or double tiger incoming, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you could hit the 4 and the ace if you wanted.
I guess we're gonna do it, huh?
No.
Oh,
Would you-
just for the fans. Come on. I mean, what? You gonna do 3-point or what?
Yeah, 3, 2, distribution. I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna hit on the. You're gonna hit
no
on the
double
5?
target, LOL. Yeah. But yeah, just for the fans, come on. 600 people watching. Just for the fans or just for me. Double tiger incoming, come on.
Oh.
Do it. Yeah,
He
come
did it.
on.
He did it.
Let's do it. This is for the
Okay.
fans. This is for the fans, guys. So Justin,
And-
say about the
and he got
smashing the like button.
Smash the like
Now it's
button
a
for the
good time.
double tiger. Smash the like button for ZZ and
for
Bill
Bill, for
Fipps
Bill.
and for Kazuki Yakoda.
Excellent. Come on. And he gets paid off, huh?
Yes, he gets to cover both.
Very brave. I love
he gets
it.
to cover both. Covering
this is
both
wh-
is good.
How is this called? Double tiger and then do you call it somehow when you make double tiger and then you make
cover both?
points? Yeah.
No, I got no name for
No
this.
special name? Okay. We have to find a new name now. It's gonna be what's it gonna be? You are good with English here. Justin.
Name it something.
Double
Name it something in Czech.
Oh no, Czech is boring. Double cover. Oh, actually, yeah, double cover. Very MCG. I
Double
love
tiger
how
and double
simple it
cover.
can be. Yeah, that's good. That's
Okay,
good.
there you
From
go.
now on, it's settled. I love it. Actually, it's very simple. Oh shit, I could have come up with that. Yeah,
You could have.
Oh my god, my English is good at that. Oh my god. Double tiger, double cover. Let's do it.
Yeah, yeah.
So what is this? 6 to play?
6 to play.
Okay, let's play.
Well, the
You're
5
okay.
is
Five.
forced. I put
Come
it
on,
back.
Kazuki,
I
let's
put
play
it
this.
back. Put it back. If you find another 5, we're
You're
playing
gonna
a different
trick him.
game.
You're
Yeah.
gonna trick him, huh? All right. It's quite a tough play, but yeah.
I would just
I'm a
be
fan of this.
worried about playing with extra blots as the
Yep.
as the leader, you know. So
Leading 15-10, this is the very wise choice. If you are indifferent in this at the normal score, just do this. I love it. 5. Anything makes sense. Whatever you want to do, it's okay. After that double tiger play, you are my hero. I love it.
I like that he
Love
got
it.
missed.
Yeah.
That means we might get to see another one.
Yeah.
Because if he got hit, you know, I'm never
You-
doing
you-
this again.
You don't dare to do it again.
I'm never doing this again.
Oh yeah, now you gotta leave the blot, yeah.
You have to slot here.
He's gonna do it.
Or you could step up, but the problem with this, of course, is you're coming under fire from all of this as well.
Yeah.
And this is a very efficient use of the ace.
People are often scared to expose another shot, but at these times it just makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if you just step up to the 22, it's way more dangerous than just playing 6-5. 6-5, nothing's gonna happen to you, you know. Just do it and survive somehow. If you step up to the 22 point, oh damn, immediate danger. Terrible. Yeah, but you're not gonna have so much fun when you go to the 22. And he gets rewarded.
Double 5s.
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? No. That's the pressure play. I can tell you one thing. Bill likes to put pressure on your opponents, yeah? On his opponents, not on your opponents. I'm correcting myself. It's good. I'm in a good way. 1, 2, 3,
So
4.
of course, we can look at this play, which just
Yeah.
leaves nothing.
But Bill doesn't like boring plays, right?
Often these
Right.
boring plays end up being right.
Yeah.
Because it just always leaves you in a good spot, regardless of what he rolls.
Yeah. But as we discussed, it's boring.
It is
so-
boring. It is boring, but still. Bill can't believe he rolled a number that didn't hit him.
Yeah.
He wanted to hit him so bad.
If you wanted a number which doesn't hit, this is the number.
Yeah.
Do this for the fans, yes. Most gammons, most action. Zizi, in how many events are you participating in the Monte Carlo this year? I'm playing everything. I'm playing what I can.
He's playing the beginners. He's playing the intermediates.
Yes.
He's playing the advanced.
Yes, but they don't allow me in that. So yeah, so in this Monte Carlo series they got 2 super jackpots, 1 high roller, 1 main event, and 1 doubles, right? That's it. Then you got some side events like speed gammon and DMP, but yeah, I may not play in those. They just take too long. Zizi, what would be more important to you, winning the bracelet or winning the Backgammon World Championship? Well, yeah, well, we've got like 600 fans now, so I'm afraid that if I answer, it's not a good public to, to give the answer to, yeah? But I guess I just answered, so, yeah. At Bullet Gammon. Yeah, Bullet Gammon, whatever that is, I love it. I think it's just a faster speed gammon, right? So we got some fun plays. He made the 3-point, right? I'm a big fan of Bill Fipps, I have to tell you. He makes aggressive plays, he makes action plays. It's fun to look at it. It's great. And now, this is the time to make the boring play, actually. But, yeah. I guess that's clear.
Something about opening yourself up to gammon losses as the leader doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah. Unless you are an adrenaline junkie, yeah? Which backgammon players are. So let's see. Rings to my rings on my fingers. Yeah, I gave up on rings. They were unlucky. I always try new stuff, but
is this 2 down?
rings didn't work.
No, just 1 down. 8 to
1
5.
down. 2 down is not that bad, but
13, 7, 6 to 3 is the DMP play.
Yeah. I don't like that. This leaves some shots, yeah? And doesn't gain much, huh? Doesn't gain too much, or?
2-5 hits on the bar.
Yeah, there was way too many shots. You've got a great position already stabilized. Let's let some shots. 5-2.
5-2 and just comes in on the 20 and plays 8 to 6. I don't see the upside of staying on the 23. You just lose more gammons.
I definitely consider it, yeah. I'm not sure what I do, but I'd consider it. Seems to be right and confident about it at this score.
At this score.
5-2, alright.
I don't know. I'd probably do it for money as well, to be fair.
I wouldn't.
We can bet it?
I like to have fun for money.
Okay. See, we're not talking about the level of correctness.
Oh, no.
We're talking about the level of fun.
Oh, come on, Justin. It's been a long time since we talked about correctness.
I have fun when I win.
Yeah, but you can win in a fun way. Keep it. So what is this? 2 points for Bill. Oh, yeah.
Oh, double 6.
Now the double 6 works. Not like in the last game,
very
yeah?
Strong, very
It just
strong.
brought a lot of trouble in the last game. Zizi, are you planning to record more training courses or write another book? So, the problem is, what I've created, everything is already there. There is nothing more to add. Whole backgammon curriculum is all in my courses and you need nothing else to become a grandmaster. Everything is there, so right now I don't plan anything else. Maybe I'll do something fun, but yeah. I've already created a curriculum which got basically everything, which is gonna take you from the intermediate level to the world class level. So you got all you need there in a very efficient and simple way. And oh no, poker books, no way. I've got no idea about poker.
Are you using the bots at all, or are you just using coaches to get better at poker?
Sorry?
I said, are you using the bots at all in poker, or are you just getting lessons from?
I'm just getting very lucky in poker. Yeah. No. I've been having a good time in poker.
Okay,
I've been having a good
Doesn't
time.
want to talk too much about it.
It was a decent answer, right? Thank you, TG Win.
4-6. All right. The only number that leaves a shot for Kazuki is 6-5. No, he's the guy that does the thing at Galaxy now. He's the new COO.
Ah,
He's the guy you see
he
walking
knows
around.
he knows all about the nails, yeah.
Yes, he knows everyone. He sets up the whole coordination for the streaming for the all week long.
He agrees. Let's do it.
To do it here, yeah. Oh, we're having some fun here in Monte Carlo. Who is not in Monte Carlo this year is missing on so much fun. I have to tell you. You cannot feel the atmosphere if you are not there.
Come next year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Come next year and yeah, you'll see what fun we get. 6-2, so the score is gonna be what, 15-12. There is 10% for the Gammon, so we can discount that and tell the story when it's gonna be 15-12, right? Or are we looking for something exciting still to happen? What do you think? Is Bill on fire?
You think he's gonna gammon him?
Ryan?
Guaranteed.
10-1. Oh my god!
Oh, double fours.
You just lost some money.
He could still get off. It's still 3 rolls. He did backgammon him earlier.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty sick. Okay. We just come all the way down, no? Not gonna waste any pips here by bearing in yet. Especially when it's so close. He still can very easily get off. This build probably needs another double. Just needs some bad dice. Oh my gosh, he rolls double fours
Jesus,
again.
he's so good with the double fours. And there's no more double fours left.
Double threes or fours or better.
Kazuki is good with threes though. Oh my god!
Boxes for the Gammon
What is that?
save.
Would have been so easy.
The power.
Right, we should have bet. We should have bet. That was crazy. They could have just right? Bill, you are not on the camera.
Absolutely
Come,
wild.
Join us. Join us. I'm never showing my nails again.
Like if you want CC to show his nails.
I lost some bets here, I have to tell you guys. I lost some bets. Don't come to Monte Carlo, it's terrible. They're gonna make huge fun of you. They're gonna make huge fun of you. And they... So what is it? 15-12. Kazuki is still playing phenomenal. No mistake in a 17-point match. That's quite something.
Yeah, look at all the hearts.
Oh, you really got hearts. Is that you? Olivia,
That's not me. My
Olivia,
phone's
is
away.
that you?
My phone's away. See, they want you to show the nails.
See, they can't see. It's perfect.
5-1. Oh, yeah. Come on, Bill. Bill just doesn't like making boring plays.
That's good.
Yeah. Do it. And now I'm gonna say it because I learned from Justin. Smash the like button for Bill Fipps. Which one? This one? Oh yeah. Maybe some new color. Yeah. No, not this one. This is what I mean.
I want these parts. What colors you like?
This one.
I don't know if they have that.
You don't know if they have periwinkle.
Alex Ashagian makes a very good point. 6-6 and the last game was an overkill. All he needed was double 3. Yeah? So this is called using too much luck. Yeah. If Kazuki runs away with his luck, this is gonna be the reason why. What is it? 6-4. Oh yeah, lovely, lovely.
Sheesh.
Opa, we jinxed it.
Sheesh.
No, but both plays are okay. Both plays are okay. But he makes the best one. And Bill comes with the bank against his double fours.
fours and just makes the 4 point. Or are you hitting loose? What is happening here?
I
would
just
probably
just make some point.
the 4.
Just make some point.
I see all the blots and I start thinking other things, but
13-5? No, huh? It was 4 point or 9 point, no? 6-2. So what is this? 6-2.
okay.
That's
another blot.
3-1.
3-1
That's quite something.
makes the
And we're
5
getting to the
points.
cube territory, as one would say.
1-6 hits back.
Saves him from being cubed. Or getting cubed or whatever. No. Not at the 5-way. 3-5, alright. Dance, snap cube.
1-6 covers.
Yes, indeed.
All right, Bill Fipps is thinking about it. What do you think, ZZ?
I'd still wait at the 5-way probably, but
Hey,
wow.
medium double.
What a nice find. This is something, yeah? I think I would have made a mistake here.
Oh, 2-6. What a
Just
shot.
Come on. Come on.
4-5 fans.
5-4, and he gets rewarded. Now this is oh, 2-1.
2-1. Not ideal. Plays a round, of course.
Kazuki gets a new attempt.
Has a new chance at life. Entering. Maybe he hits the outside.
Oh, 2-4.
2-4 is not great. He has
One
to
of the
play
worst
6 to
entering
2
numbers.
just so
One
he
of
doesn't
the
leave
worst.
another shot. ZZ, this is one of the worst entries, you said, right?
Make the 7.
6-4 makes the bar. Or do you want to point on the guy? Pointing on the guy wins more gammons.
I said making the 7 before the roll came out, so that's my excuse.
Double threes.
1, 2, 3, and
Makes
4,
the
yeah?
5 and slots the 3. Seems like the only thing you can do, really. Because if you switch from 6 to 3, I'm walking away. That's just how it goes.
Oh, yeah. then I take a break.
God.
But I don't think that's that's in
no.
play.
Oh, 2-5.
2.
Are we hopping out?
I believe Bill is gonna come down.
Ah.
I guess from what we've seen, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I cannot blame him because, well,
He wants to
he's
kill
gonna
him.
go after all. If he recognizes this play after all his tendencies, I'd be surprised.
You're right. You read
This
your
is,
opponent.
I think it's an okay
1-4.
play.
Now he has to come out.
Oh, wow.
Is he gonna
This is
hit?
gonna be
oh
huge.
my gosh.
This is gonna be so much fun after Kazuki finds the hit.
He's looking at it right now. He feels that he's dying. So he probably loses a lot of gammons anyway, right?
Oh yeah.
So
And since we
what's
are
a
having
few
fun,
more?
right?
Maybe you win. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This would be my play.
Yeah, mine as well. I'm scared to admit.
But Kazuki is is a different animal. Yep.
And he does it.
Oh, like a pro,
yeah.
like an absolute professional.
Oh, 4,
And
6.
he gets rewarded by getting missed, of course. That's great. Gives him a chance to roll a 2 to make a double anchor. That would really help his game a lot.
No, 5-4 much better than 2.
Well, of course, but I'm hoping for the middle of the road for him. 6-4
and this
makes
is something
the
what we
outside-
haven't even considered.
This is the outside point. This is pretty good.
This is like a compromise of both.
Oh shit! Look at this.
What? No, he's not
No,
gonna do
it
it, huh?
scares the
He's
heck out
just
of him.
scaring us.
Sorry, yeah,
Oh.
that's wild.
Kazuki is not just bluffing Bill Fipps.
He's
He's just
bluffing
bluffing
us.
us as well.
Everyone.
It's scary.
He bought. Yeah,
It's scary.
He got me. I don't know. I saw you call with those 2s. I saw you call with double 2s. I go.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh wow, that's. You're like,
That was a gamble.
Yes, it was.
Oh my god, no!
Oh, he makes the play.
Oh, now he really bluffed us.
Oh, now he gets
no.
to make the bar. That seems like a really strong situation here, making the bar. It might be.
Yeah, that's his first
It might be his first blunder.
That was very unexpected.
1, 2, and
That
just
was
makes
very
the-
unexpected.
Yeah, no, I thought he was just kind of, you know, checking it out.
That was
Yes, yes. But not Kazuki. He's only made one blunder the entire match.
yeah. That was a weird one to make, yeah.
6-4 is an exceptional roll.
5-4. I don't like this 5-4.
I don't think Kazuki likes it either.
No, he loves it.
4.
I mean, I have to tell you, to leave Bill a 4, it's like you can already put a checker on the bar.
You say that, but the guy's down on the score. He can't be rolling that well.
That's what Kazuki is not leaving too many 4s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't give
Yeah,
Bill
don't give him
4s.
4s. Give him 3s. Give him 6s.
Yeah, not 4. No, don't do that. All right.
Somebody in the chat can read Kazuki's mind, apparently. They said the blunder seems to be rattling him. He keeps on thinking about it. How do you know?
It's I like that shot. It's a very good read. You see? That's
Double
what I
fours.
keep telling
This
you
is
guys.
the 4. This
That's
is
what
the
I keep
4.
telling you.
You stay here for 1-5, 1-4.
Oh, the
1-3.
double 4s, the power of the double 4s.
4 more shots here.
I don't think Kazuki is aware of Bill Phipps's double 4s, yeah?
Is this history? Is this a real thing with the 4s?
Of course it is. Of course it is. I called it. It's not the random, yeah? Oh,
Another 4. Another 4. He always
Alright.
rolls a 4, apparently.
all right, all right. Let's not get carried away, though, yeah? Let's not get carried away. Let's stay serious. Oh, wow. It's a beautiful
1-6
matchup.
hops
Oh, no,
right
4.
out.
Oh, 4's hit. That's all good. That's
Okay.
all good.
Oh, double 4s hits?
I didn't see it at first, but
Off another
Yeah.
4.
for a second I thought it's trouble, but... Oh, wow, it's making a 7-point. Yeah, I guess you still have so many checkers outside, yeah. But it's, I mean, the reasonable mistake, but yeah. But, you got so much time that it really does give you a benefit of letting him crunch. Another chance of making the 7, huh? Yeah, he's gonna play 8-2-4, huh?
You would make it here
Or
again.
that 1-6. No, oh, actually, for 1-6, it's better than 1.
You have to break it.
I mean, the closer
the
we get to
downside.
to betting in, the bigger downside there is.
5,
1,
5,
2,
5.
3, 4. Works.
Forced plays are perfect.
Kazuki definitely wants to stay out.
Yeah,
Wow.
if he enters, his board's going to start breaking. That would not be good.
But maybe for saving the Gammon, actually, it might be, but let's not get into that philosophy. 2, 3. Interesting. Now this is interesting. A thing I like that, I would say. Yeah,
The rip seems good.
probably alright. Crunched board. Just rip it. Keep your board as much as possible. So, uh-oh.
Oh, a shot lever.
Uh-oh.
6s or a 1-5 from the roof will hit.
Uh-oh. MCG called it.
And he rolls
there's
a
the 6. But, Justin, you see what I see?
1-3? No, what? 1.
Come on, 4s. Everybody sees that.
Fours.
People in the
Oh.
chat see that.
The
Oh
4s
my
open.
god.
He rolled a
700
3-6.
people see that, Justin.
He didn't roll it, though.
Oh.
Did you see that?
No, because you didn't call it. Look at it. Oh no. Oh, I better spot this. Oh no. Oh wow, what
2-6
happened?
again. Okay.
Oh, he got out.
5-1. Very good roll. You should get off the double 4s, though.
You see-
That's for sure.
And XG agrees with me. Don't leave double 4s to Bill Fipps. Even XG is already a fan of it. And there it is.
4-1.
Bill is back. Bill is back, guys. This is gonna be hard to play.
Another
4-1.
4.
So this is interesting. So we'd love to use those checkers for that, but at the same time we can save the gammon. Yeah, whatever you do is okay. 4-3. Good choice, Kazuki.
Pretty good roll.
What now? What now?
8s, 6-2, 5-3, 4-1. Okay.
4-1. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. There we go.
Everybody back in.
Absolutely perfect. Letting Kazuki sniff the win and then taking it all away. Oh yeah, he can save the gammon, but Bill is not gonna let him. There we go. There we go.
All 4
The
off.
power of
All
the
right.
force. I'm telling you, I don't want to play Bill Fipps. No, no.
5-3 has to run off just in case he rolls 6-4.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
5-4.
Now we got the opposite, huh?
Yeah.
Now we've got the opposite.
Now his
problem.
power is an
Now we've got the
anti-joker.
opposite problem, guys.
So he has to come off for that.
Let's see
variation.
how Bill is handling. What's that? What's happening?
It's a wasting
why
pip, so
why
you
are we
get
putting
gammons.
checker on a 3-point?
He wants a quadruple
Why
shot
are we
from
putting
the
checker
roof.
on a 3-point? No. What now?
6-5. Okay.
But he gets rewarded for
gained.
that. This
He,
is, but
he
it was the
gains
only-
until he hits, and then Bill just rolls a
That
4.
was the only move, wasn't it? Come on. Oh my god.
4.
What a change of events, yeah? Yeah, Zizi just blocked his force. Yeah, I don't understand.
1-2 would be funny.
Yeah, no 4, new roll.
1-2 would be funny. 1-5 not as funny.
Oh yeah, Bill Fipps would really
1-2.
enjoy the 1-2.
1-2 would be funny.
I think Bill would agree
1-2
with you.
would be good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6s.
6
1,
is
2. You just control everything. Yeah, you save the gammon. You don't need to hit. You just want to control everything, right?
Yeah, I mean,
1,
winning is hard.
2, 3, 4.
Not losing a gammon
What?
could be easy.
After the game, after the roll.
Yeah, right. Now it's perfect. Now it's just perfect. Keeps it 4 blocks. No, really?
Oh,
Is that
that's to get gammoned.
really?
Game point.
I wish we could see NXG on this one because, wow, I'd be really interested. I
5-2.
haven't give it that much of a thought.
Okay,
It seemed like it was correct, yeah?
it's the play
Oh,
to
I
win.
wish I see it.
And now he's winning more. I would come out with the back checker, control a bit more of this outfield. 4-5, 4-6.
What a great swing. What a great swing. What a great match, huh? Jeez.
What are his chances of
6-5.
winning, ZZ?
I've got no idea, but now it's Kazuki's power. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, Kazuki. 15-10 4.
4-2.
Oh, there's your
Oh, there's
2.
the 2.
You got what you wanted.
Anything that can hit will hit, of course.
There's the
5-1
5. And he's
hit.
gonna leave it
And
there.
you have to leave it there because you kind of want to be hit.
And you no, you play 9-8, and what you do? Double force don't play well. Ah, you wanna get hit. Ryan,
Ah,
let's get hit. Let's have some fun. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We wanna have fun.
Since you're
We
playing
wanna
against
have
Bill
fun.
Fipps, you have to play 5-4 just to get rid of
But
double force.
Maybe we wanna get hit. We wanna trap him for his double force.
3-6, okay.
All right.
Like 5-2 would be amazing. 5-6, okay.
That's by the way
5
why
in.
Kazuki made this move. So by the way, he had
6 off.
he thought exactly of this. Otherwise, 6-5 would have left a double shot. And it
6-1.
comes with the 1 as well.
And he gets to make one of the points.
Huge
Kazuki
roll.
needs a 3
incoming.
from the roof.
He doesn't get
Misses,
it. He
no.
doesn't get it. But he's already saved the gammon, yeah?
Yes, he has. That's important.
Six one.
Oh,
All right. All right.
Is he picking up the blot or is he coming closer?
Just do that. Just do that. And that's it. It's 15-14 now.
It is.
15-4.
To
What?
think, I
Oh,
thought I
wow. Oh, yeah. Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm very
happened?
sorry. It's not over yet.
Oh, because
I
he
just
took
didn't
a
want to
checker
jinx.
off.
Yeah, I didn't want to jinx it, so that's why I take it back.
He took a checker
Now we're gonna
off
be on
already,
camera.
so we couldn't get gammoned.
We're gonna look cool. Ryan, let's
You're gonna show your nails?
Oh yeah, oh shit. I forgot about it. I would have. Ryan, come here. Ryan, we're gonna have 5 seconds on camera right now because it's gonna be break. And this is all the commentating team. Everybody, our 5 seconds of fame.
You saw the nails for a second.
Oh no. It's never on the stream. Never on the stream. Oh yeah, everybody, hello. We are saying hello to 700 people right now. 777.
How many of them have hit the like button though?
I don't know how many, but you should, guys, really. Just hit it. Hit it. It's not that difficult.
He might show us nails if he hit it.
Yes.
317.
Really?
Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
They can see. It's on their screen too.
No, but Bill, Tara, put us back. Put players. Put players. let's play. So what is this? Oh wow, double 3. Thank you. Thank you. I'm shy. I'm shy otherwise. 3-2, making the anchor.
That's why I refresh it sometimes.
Yeah, it was with the nails. You owe it to that.
All right, 3-2.
3-2 splits.
Wow.
You come up with both.
Yeah,
or you
I mean,
come. Yeah, this
oh,
would be
wow.
my play.
I wanna see the XG. Please show me the XG. I wanna see by how much. I love to see how much. Not like that in the chat. Not like that in the chat.
What is this? 5-4. Uh-oh. Is he going
5-4.
for it again?
Oh, guys.
He's gonna just hit
Guys.
one. No, he's gonna hit just one.
Is it coming?
He's going to hit just one.
No. Now we should be on the camera. Guys. Guys. Double tiger. Let's put... Oh, no. This is not Bill Fipps' play. Let's do double tiger. Everybody, double tiger in the chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's encourage Bill. He's not gonna do it, right? Casino Royale. Not like that. Very good. Very good. Look! It's not even too bad.
Oh, wow.
Come
It's
on,
not
Bill.
that bad.
Please. Please. No. Bill. Oh. No. This kinda breaks my heart. And I was not heartbroken since 2022. So this is Bill. I don't know. I lost my words right now. I don't know. Olivia, you got some fans here, yeah?
Thank you. Thank you, Gigi.
All right, so we're back. We lost a little. Oh, I'm still heartbroken. I don't know, Bill. Oh no.
Oh, so 5-1. My first thought would be to hit and split off of my anchor. That would be my
5-1.
first thought.
So we got 5-1. We've lost the cool place. We've
No,
just
the hit and
lost
split
it.
off the anchor is the cool play.
Yeah, but the double tiger. The double tiger.
No, I mean...
I'm gonna be heartbroken for like 1 second, but if you make the right play, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back with full of power. Right, Justin?
Is that all we need?
Yes.
Oh, he made the nitty play.
No. Oh. Such a good time to do it, yeah? 3-way, 2-way. Just be aggressive.
The 5-4?
Yeah.
What did he do with the 5-4? He only hit once?
No, he didn't hit. He didn't hit.
He didn't hit at all.
He didn't hit at all. That was heartbreaking. But we'll get the momentum back. We'll get it back. Oh, wow.
4-1.
That's
What a
beautiful.
shot
And now,
for Kazuki. Now he can double...
yeah, the cube action is going to be very interesting. And
double Kazu-
since I'm not an expert, Justin, I hope you studied this position so you can give an expert commentary. No, really, I don't know. I would have to spend a lot of time.
I mean,
I saw XG now, but...
yes, but it's like the prime versus the failed blitz, right? These games are really, really bad, which is the only reason
And
why he
it's
feels like
fast.
he's doubling at 3-way
it's
while
fast,
leading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
this game is no good.
Nah.
If so, we can go to dinner.
Oh yeah, Gala did it in 8 minutes. But no. We are here for you guys. For entertaining backgammon until the end. Let's see. Let's see. It's just too bad, isn't it? And he passed it. Very good.
Nice pass,
Very
Bill.
good.
Keeping alive his 25% match winning chances at the 1-away Crawford 3-away score.
Nice decision, staying back. And we got Mochi.
And we have
We have
Mochi in the
Mochi.
background.
We should have expert commentary on a 3-point there. Oh, CC. Cool kids. Oh, like, oh. That's I'm happy you don't have a microphone. That would be
yeah.
I heard
no
that
good.
was Oh, you know what that means? I didn't know it until like 1 year ago. I didn't know until 1 year ago.
Double ones, all right. We'll try again.
All right.
What, 3 times in a row they have to kiss? Okay. Luckily for us, that didn't have to happen. Those are the rules.
All right, double fives. No. 2 down with anything. Not splitting the bag checkers. Not even with 6-5. That tells you everything.
Yeah. We
Good.
do not split against this double fives blitzing position in the opening.
Good, good, good.
We wouldn't have even run with 6-5, nothing like that.
Oh, wow.
Double ones, way to even this position out. Makes the bar, keeps black from leaving.
Oh, wow.
Bill Fipps needs a 7 here or something that makes the bar.
Yeah.
Or the 4, that would be great.
There's the
5-3 or
What is
5-2?
I think whatever it is, it's not hitting.
5-2, yeah, it's not ideal. It's the wrong 7, that's for
Yeah,
sure.
it's the wrong. Even if it were. Even if it were.
Or the right 7 if you ask Mochi.
I'm a fan of 2 down, but
yes, I like 2 down as well. I'm a little surprised making the 3-point is that close, I guess. I just didn't like the way this other one looks better, but
just don't act surprised, Justin. Don't act surprised.
yes, I mean, I don't know.
All right. Oh, wow.
Double 4s. No, it is not good. 3 down, and yeah.
It's 50-50. Anybody's game.
6-5.
Justin, you have to... Yeah. Oh, 6-5 not good, huh?
No, just 2 down. Be doing this one as well. It's okay.
This is called all in, yeah?
Yeah, this is definitely all in. Which is annoying because all of his other numbers besides a 6 make the 4-point. And then all the 6s hit.
Prime versus prime. That's 24-23.
Are you making the 6 prime or are you splitting here?
Yeah. So if you guys think about it, making the 8-point actually doesn't bring you anything, yeah? You don't care about him rolling 1-6. What you really care about, you know Bill is making the 7. You just know, yeah? You just know. And then you definitely prefer splitting the checkers so you maximize your chances to get out the next roll, to come closer or whatever. And what does it mean? ZZ commenting certified banger. I don't understand banger.
Certified banger is like
it's something like bang.
You know, like let's say you go to a club and you hear your favorite song. That song is a certified banger. Exactly. So you
I'm a banger.
Are a banger.
Excellent.
Okay?
I hate
According
that
to
word.
the chat.
I hate that word. But alright. 2-1. So Kazuki made the 8-point.
Wait,
but he can
Bill Fipps didn't make the 7-point. Is this what you're telling me? It wasn't an option. We looked away. I was too busy explaining what banger meant.
It was a very important moment.
Yeah, and this 5 has to hit off the 3.
Alright, yeah.
I mean, you're going for broke here. You're just hoping
well,
a miracle
there are some
happens.
rolls which can make it a little interesting.
2-4.
Or that.
You're still rolling. That's annoying. But I guess you could like go 4-2 or something.
5-2. So what do we do?
This
is quite interesting.
Yeah, if he just continues to fan, you're
wow,
going to lose.
What a move. Look at that.
And 6-1 to be hit. Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
If your opponent rolls the ace, yeah. If you're so you are in, so right now you are in a terrible position, right? So you gotta think, what's the way? You gotta come up with a plan. Right now, not much to hope for. 6-1, which was very unusual play. Somehow you would have gotten the beautiful future if Kazuki had rolled 1. You hope for some no entries, and then anything can come up too good. You just don't want to crunch. That's the first thing you don't want to do.
Now
he does it
sees
now.
The idea. He sees
Very good.
he's
Very
running
good.
out. He wants to be hit, and then he wants to fan forever. Double twos is not
That's
good.
Actually, yeah. Oh yeah.
Fanning forever would have been the best. Coming in with 2,
100%.
not good at all.
100%.
Oh, he didn't
Double
want to
two.
enter there. But at least he has
that's
enough.
okay. At least he's
Well,
better
no,
than 3.
fanning is better, of course. Any entering number is not good.
Oh,
4,
wow.
6.
That's too huge. Too huge.
Does he want to hit it? Does he want to fan?
He wants to roll 2-6, I think.
2, 6 is the best number, ZZ.
I mean,
Now he needs a 1-4 from the. That would be awful. 2-4 would be awful.
what do you think he wants Justin now?
Well, he needs a
6-3.
1-6, of course.
Well, look at that. It's 33%. It doesn't seem like it. Definitely doesn't seem like. You thought more for the win?
1-5, perfect number, and gets
Oh,
to hop
wow.
off the anchor. This is like the best number he could have possibly rolled. Better than a 2-5 for sure. Because now he can exit with 6s and 5s.
Just a beautiful time for Kazuki right now. That's the momentum. Having a Crawford in a 3-hour match, winning this game, enjoying the moment.
$5-1, nice shot. Now he's out from behind the prime.
Now Bill
What's
needs
the
to
only thing
dance.
that could happen for Bill here? Double 1s or something?
Just dance, dance, keep dancing. Let's play some bangers. Let's dance. Keep dancing. Yeah.
Let's.
No. No, I don't dance. Oh, I don't dance.
2-4.
I'm terrible at dancing. Dance forever. Ken Golding in the chat.
All right, I like making the 11 here. Seems like a good play. Doesn't get hit with anything, which I like.
Anything's good. Anything does. Nothing gets hit.
Getting hit with nothing
It's
is
a
ideal.
freestyle. It's a freestyle. Nothing gets hit. You can do anything. It's dinner time.
It is dinner time.
But lucky we got bananas.
1-5.
1-5, all right. I guess you just, yeah. You do that, but you can do anything, it seems. You just can do anything in this game. 2-1. What a beautiful shot.
So I'm not
What a-
hitting him off the 1 or anything like that. I saw him touch the checker for a second, but that's never going to happen.
All right. All right.
Another ace would be good.
2-1.
Yeah, that's good for Bill.
Slowly but surely, but
He didn't want to get forced off his anchor. I like stepping up, but maybe... Oh, look at that. Just making the 2-point.
anything is good. Anything is good.
5-1.
Safe. Safe, safe, safe. Huge roll to come out. We have an interesting match still going on.
6-5, all right.
6 is there. Oh. Oh, wow. That's nice, actually, huh? Gee, I always need time. I don't have immediate responses. That's so unlike me.
Oh, and the 5-2.
But really
okay.
nice move.
He gets a shot now.
Put some pressure and he gets paid off. Come on.
Any ace with a covering number. 6 with an ace would be nice. Double 6 would be okay, too.
Oh.
Hey.
But I think Bill's got a plan B. I think
Well, he needs to have a
he
double 4s
secretly
open, yeah.
wants to win the race. He secretly wants to win the race. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm giving you a heads up.
I don't think it's a secret.
No, it is. Look, I mean, he's 26 behind. Of course, it's a secret. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
4-2, okay.
All right.
He's ready for the 6-5 variation. Doesn't want to roll it, though. 1-6, much better than 6-5. There's no shots here. Now he can come out with double
MCG.
6s or double 5s.
I wouldn't have said it better. He does need double 6s before double 4s. But
2-1.
once he get the double 6s, he's right there.
Double 6 would not be a good number for Kazuki.
3-1. All right.
3-1.
Not good for the race.
And he
Think about it. Not good for the race.
I like this.
Just playing calm. Nice structure. All right. Slowly but surely. Don't expose your plan yet. Don't expose your plan yet. Very smart.
How is he finding 2-1? What is the point there?
That's easy. Mishipu, that's just a Czech accent. Sorry. That's just a Czech accent. I can do nothing about it. Five one, all right. No problem, no worries. No worries. All right. 30 seconds. Just don't lose on time, yeah?
That would be a bad outcome.
That would be,
You think Bill should tell him? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Well, maybe I could tell him.
No.
I shouldn't go there?
No. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We have to keep the excitement alive. As long as there isn't another game, I think Kazuki will be fine.
It's time to reveal your plan. Bill, it's time. No! You rolled sixes like this?
No, that was 6-5. That was 6-5, wasn't it?
Oh, what a waste of sixes. What a waste. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We need a change of plan. We just wasted our sixes. Hmm.
Four, 3.
Just clearing the 4, yeah. Clearing the 4.
Ah.
I mean, this is dangerous for the next roll.
Next roll could leave a shot. 6-4 is on the menu.
6-4 is on the menu.
It could happen. 6-2 though doesn't happen. Okay, that's
but
great for Kazuki.
The 4s are open.
It's true.
Let's go.
And now he's forced out.
Nothing.
Not sure if he really wanted to be forced out there. So now his chances of winning this are almost nothing.
No good, huh?
Very poor. He's going to need better than double 4s. That's the wrong side.
Oh, it's all over, huh?
3 for Kazuki.
No, but we had so much fun.
And Kazuki...
We had so much fun.
And we still had fun.
No, it's dinner time.
Yes, it is dinner time.
It's
We have
never
to go
fun.
get changed. I have to go get changed now.
I'm changed. I'm ready. What?
You have to. You don't have. You don't have a suit
Are the
jacket for a
shops
6
open?
foot 4?
Are the shops open? Guys, I need a ticket for the gala dinner. I can look like this, right? No, yeah.
We could put him in a paper bag
What?
or a.
All right.
5-4.
Thank you very much.
And
Thank you very
Kazuki
much.
wins this round of 128.
It was an awesome match, guys. Thank you everyone for staying. We've got 800 exactly people.
Smash
That guy's
the like button
amazing.
for ZZ.
Thanks for coming.
I am-
Congratulations to Kazuki. He made one mistake.
One blunder
One mistake.
the entire
Unexpected, but it was for the fans. It was for the fans.
It was only the 6-4. That was it.
It was all in the 6-4. It was all the 6-4.
He
We
played
are
amazing.
big Phil's fans for all the double tiger plays. Thanks to MCG for calling the double cover. So we've got a double tiger, double cover, and Justin.
And now it's time to go to the gala dinner and have a double shot
Let's go.
of espresso. No, I'm kidding. I don't
Guys,
drink coffee.
come to Monaco. It's great here. Thank you very much. Now turn it off. Turn it off.
Yeah.
No, we need to leave. But
Yeah, it's time to go.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
Oh, it's still there. They gave us a chance to leave.
In this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Yeah. You played really great. I really loved everything.